Why is it not working? Because I'm not clicking on the right thing. That's why. Hold on.
You're too much. You are hysterical.
Sorry, I'm like, it's all, everybody's like rushing me and like, here we are. Am I still blurry?
No, you're perfectly clear. I'm laughing hysterical because growing up, like we waited for the 11 o'clock news every night.
Yeah.
It was like the highlight. It was like the highlight of the day, the 11 o'clock news. ABC, NBC, and CBS, and Fox. Yeah. And WBBF, I think, or something like that. All of them. They all came on at 11 o'clock.
Yeah. You guys want to see that again?
Oh my God, that was so awesome. I can't believe you threw that together so quick. I want to see it again.
Okay, guys, here goes the
I love it. I love it. I love it. I think that is so awesome. You're unbelievable.
There's issues with it, but like I literally made that in 10 minutes. So there's.
Oh my gosh. She gave me like literally like what 30 minutes to get ready. Not even. I literally just woke up.
Can we be honest? Here it is the news. We should be honest.
You're so funny. I love it. It's so cool. You are so talented, Robin. You're unbelievable. I can't believe you made that in like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good Probably evening. Less than 10 minutes.
Good evening from the news. Good evening from the news desk.
That's right. Good evening.
Good evening,
Donna.
It sounds like I won an award, my husband said. Robin gets the award, not me. Oh my gosh.
We got people here, right? We got 28 people already in the chat. I mean, let's
I know.
Say hello.
I texted a whole bunch. Award. Oh.
Tacos.
He listens to all. He won't make an appearance, but he listens to all of it. Are you making my espresso, sir? Oh. Here, take the tacos out of here. He's so funny. Here, take them out of here. Oh my gosh.
First in the room. Look at that.
Hot Mess Thrifter, Abraham. I texted anybody that was on my in my telephone. I texted, hi June, hi honey, because I know that notifications for lives are not going. Hey,
so here's the thing, though. I don't think they knew where that link was going to lead them, but here they are.
Hey Sylvia, all our friends are here. Yay!
Courtney.
Hello. Thanks for joining. Cha-cha, hello, honey. And there's Laurie. I texted Laurie, too. And Steph's Universe. Joy Munkin. Ronnie G. Ramona the Record Player.
Oh. Wait,
Susan. What? Chris the Goose texted me back. He goes, what are you two up to now? That's what he responded to my text message. Hi, Simply Dana. Hello, April. Thanks for being here. Phil Myers, welcome. Douglas Harlow. Joey Bada Bing.
Did you see? Did you see that? Did you see the? Just popped.
Joey Bada Bing.
Yeah, I used to get that hello, but it's okay.
The flavor of the week.
Yeah, Jody Bada Bing Cherry. Get your scoops now, ladies.
Hey, Tom. Hi, Laurie. Thank you for being here. Susanna's Chronicles, hello. And Joyce, thanks for joining.
And this guy.
And Joey Bada Bing. And this guy again.
I hope he knows I'm kidding.
Hi, Rachel. Joey, we love you.
It's stuck.
Talbert's mom. I'm so glad you got the notification. Hey, Texas Val. Hello, honey. Hello, beautiful.
All right. I think that's everybody. If I missed anybody, or wait, I got more coming in.
You missed Danny May. Hi, Danny May.
Well, she just wrote that in my defense.
Okay.
And she's not even saying hello to us anyway. She doesn't care.
And Lynn, you missed Lynn. It probably is just Matthew Jones. I'm for the news. Sorry, I'm a few minutes late. That's okay. And Kimberly Carroll. Hi, all from Arizona, from the desert. Everybody hit that thumbs up button, Bolo Buddy says.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching. And did you see Amy? Hot Miss Thrifter is here.
She was the first one I put up there.
All right.
She was the first one here.
Betty Webb is here. Hey, Betty Webb. So the first thing in the news tonight, what I really want to cover is, honestly, this is all in all seriousness. I'm being very serious right now.
Yes,
I have a it's a wholesale. I have a wholesale bulk buying group. Here it is, wholesale bulk buying group. It has 4,188 members, and I actually currently have my gosh, there's crazy amount of people. There's right now 31 member requests that I'm gonna approve. Anyway, so here's the thing. So this girl sends me a message since I own the group, and she said to me, I'm buying some hand sanitizer and some Lysol from someone in the group, and I said, to protect yourself, make sure that you get an invoice and pay only through PayPal, so you have PayPal protection. She said, well, can I pay through Zelle? I said, I recommend you only pay through PayPal. Do not pay anything unless you have an invoice of exactly of what you're paying, what you're getting, and what they're charging you for. She didn't listen to me. What did she do instead? She sent $50 to this person in the group, and guess what the person did? Poof. Disappeared. I was on the phone with you because we were talking. We're like, you want to go on and do a quick little talk show, pop-up auction, and I was on the phone with you. I had you on speaker while I was texting her. I said to her, how many times, Robin? Because I said it to you, didn't I? She's
3 or 4 times.
Right. She's still insisting on paying through Facebook Messenger. And I said to her, do not pay unless you have an invoice through PayPal. And this is somebody else.
Hey, Miguel. Hey, Crafty In House.
It's terrible because, especially during this time, where, people are stressed out as it is. Yeah.
And they need money.
Yeah, and they need money. Took the money and ran. So now she's like, and I said to her, I said, do not. And you guys, I repeat this to you over and over. The same thing happened to T with the auction that she did. The people had to pay right away. The people had to pay through PayPal Messenger, and the dude took off with hundreds of dollars of people's money. Do not pay until someone sends you an invoice. I mean, just period. so that you have protection for yourself. I mean,
Yeah, it's insurance.
It's insurance, because then, PayPal protection is really, really awesome. So
Yeah.
I know it's like extra work, and I know it's extra step. And and I have to be careful saying this, because Laurie does run her auctions that she wants people to pay before they can bid on the next auction. And I can tell you, trust Laurie and Brandon, trust them 100%. Like, you don't have to worry about Laurie and Brandon. I speak, stand behind them, speak for them. They run a great auction. But this is a perfect example of being so careful as to who you send your money to. You've got to be so careful. Scammers are everywhere at all times. If it's too good to be true, it is. No kidding, Chris the Goose. You're absolutely right. So, I'm not on the hook for this, because it says right in my description, in my disclaimer, that I am not responsible for any transactions, and all transactions need to be conducted through PayPal. So if this person repeatedly said it to me, and she still went ahead and sent the money through Messenger, it's crazy. So everybody, be careful, guard your money, because scammers are everywhere, and especially right now, hard times. You've got to be so careful who you're buying from. Was that a good?
Yeah, I mean, not everybody does invoices like you do. You require that they wait for your invoice. Not everybody does that. Some actually require payment immediately, which isn't a horrible idea either.
No,
because at least they're yeah, you shouldn't be ever sending money to somebody you don't know or trust anyway, or that doesn't at least have a good reputation. But there's a lot of channels out there that are doing this auction thing as well that are reputable people. But yeah, I mean, I personally have seen even people come onto yours and tease show that I didn't know, and I wouldn't buy anything from them because I don't know them. I don't. That's just me, though. I'm not everybody's. I'm not saying nobody should. What I'm saying is I personally don't. But
yeah, I
there
mean,
are
she
that I can.
texted me the whole conversation. The person's name was Jace, and oops, yeah, the person's name was Jace that was in the group. And then she said, and then she says, you can't see the comments. They deleted it. That was the last message that she sent to me. I mean, I'm just going to say, I'm sorry. I mean, I don't want to slap her in the face and say, I'm sorry, but I told you so. I told you so. What do I say? I'm just going to say, I'm sorry.
Oh, look, Kevin's here.
Huh?
Kevin's here.
Oh, Kevin's here.
Yeah, hi, Kevin.
Hi, Kevin. Hey, Kevin. Breaking news just come to our attention that Joey Bada Bing is Sacramooch. What's that? Who cannot
Who cannot do the Fandango?
Scaramucci.
You don't recognize those words? Bohemian Rhapsody?
Oh, no, I don't recognize it.
Do the Fandango. Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very frightening me. There you go.
And now for the weather.
Yeah. How's your weather? Hey, Siri.
Is it too soon for the weather?
Huh?
Usually the weather comes at the end of the news broadcast. First we cover all of the things.
Texas. Temperatures will be fairly consistent, averaging about 55 degrees.
In Irving.
Cold.
Hey, Siri. How's the weather in West Palm Beach?
It's currently clear and 77 degrees in West Palm Beach, Florida. Temperatures will be fairly consistent, averaging about 77 degrees.
How about in Stewart, where Joey Bada Bing is? Let's check the weather in Stewart, where Joey is. Stewart, Florida.
I mean, it's 20 minutes from you. It's probably the same.
Siri, what is the weather in Stewart, Florida?
Don't talk to my Siri. You got your own Siri.
I don't have Siri.
Okay,
Oh, wait,
well,
I
don't
do.
call my Siri.
No, wait. That's Siri's on the phone, right? I don't have it set up.
Okay.
I don't have it set up.
Yeah.
It is
Don't talk to
hot
my
in
Siri.
Stewart, Florida. Ha ha ha, Talbert's mom writes.
Oh my God.
Oh, Talbert's mom. Cold
Yep, it's
fever
cold in
due
Irving,
to,
Texas.
huh?
Real cold here.
It's cold there.
It is.
It is 55. It's
Freezing.
cold.
Freezing.
If it was if it was 55 here, I'd have the heat on for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Freezing here.
Yeah,
Cold.
freezing cold.
Freezing cold.
Freezing cold. So, so I got a lot of my shipping done today.
That's good. That's top news.
That's top news. Not all of it, but most of it. I did not have a Happy Meal man again.
Yeah.
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 I told him I would come out with help, and he didn't want any of my help. You know, the whole social distance thing.
So I have a bit of a situation.
What?
I have a bit of a situation.
You do?
I do.
Is this breaking news?
Yeah. I
Okay,
don't
go
have anything to drink at the moment. I forgot to get my drink ready and prepared for the show. I've
You
got a
don't
really
drink-
dry mouth right now. And
You don't
so I'm
drink
going to
water?
ask. Yeah, I need to drink water. I need to make it. I need to leave and go make my drink.
And you're worried
So-
about leaving me alone?
Not in the slightest. Not in the slightest. I know you can carry your own without me for a minute, right? Or would you like me to bring Joey in, or
Well, if you need to go down the street to the parking lot, get your car, and drive to the store, and go get yourself something, I'll just hold the fort down here until you get back. It's no problem. I got it.
is that what you're wanting me to do, or you're needing that much time versus just running to the fridge over here?
No. Laurie says she'll come and talk to me. She'll come on.
So I'm no longer dropping links in chat. So let me find her real quick in my messenger. Lori. There you go, Lori. I'll wait for her.
Ramona wants Bada Bing to come on.
No, I see it. I see it.
Send Joey the link too, so Bada Bing can come on for a minute. Everybody wants to meet Bada Bing. Joey, you want to come on? He's like the big star this week. He's gonna take over your news channel. Oh, my husband's making me coffee. Go ahead.
So anyway, guys, suddenly I'm not so thirsty anymore. It's so weird. Hey, Lori, how's it going? You're muted, or at least I can't hear you.
Better?
Much better.
Did you fall out, Donna?
No, she took me out. She threw
What?
me to the corner. She punished me, and then she left. I wonder how long she'll be gone for. So funny. Yeah, so you heard me, you guys. This is Laurie, and she does auctions, her and Brandon on her channel, Desert Hunters, and she does require immediate payment. And you know, my whole spiel about, you know, being careful who you buy from, you know, you don't have to worry about Laurie at all. You know, that's the way she runs her auction, and she has a reason why she requires immediate payment, because
You know why? You want me to tell you why?
I imagine because people bid and then they don't pay.
No, I
No.
get it. I've never had somebody not pay, but I don't have the patience like you to send invoices, Donna. I don't have the time. I don't have the energy. I don't know how you do it. But for me, it's just, it's so much easier for me to just say, hey, you know what? Send it to me. That way I can verify it right with them because they don't have to question, hey, did you get my payment? Did you get my payment? I let them know right on the auction and it's good to go. I don't know how you do it. I really don't. I couldn't find time in my day to send invoices to everybody.
It's a lot of work. Like, I appreciate you saying that so people understand how much work it is.
Yeah.
And now, I send them the invoice and then I do the tracking and then I send them another email with the copy from their PayPal statement, on that with the tracking number.
Oh, I couldn't do it.
That's a lot. Handsome. Yeah, it's a lot, but it's just, it helps me keep my stuff together.
Yeah.
Bookkeeping and stuff together. Hey, Christine, thank you for joining, honey. Oh boy, is there a game control thrower? I don't know what that means. Anyways, how was your day, Laurie? What did you do today?
Well, I dropped off 2 packages that I needed to at UPS, and that was about it. No, I cleaned my house. Brandon tried to get me to play video games again, and I was so angry from yesterday that I just couldn't do it.
Oh, that's where that comment came from.
I couldn't do it.
That's where it came from.
I'm like super okay. I get very angry playing video games. Yeah. And I can't handle it. And then Brandon is really good at it. So then I get angry at him. So I'll like throw my controller. I get so mad. I'm like, forget it. I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play. And he's just like, are you serious right now? I'm like, absolutely. I can't do it. I don't have the patience for it. And I'm horrible at it. So
yeah, I'm not good at it either. My husband's really good at it also. He used to play with the kids for hours. He would come home from work and sit on the couch and play video games with the kids, and they absolutely loved it. Carlton Anderson, welcome. Welcome. Thank you for being here. You have 48 people watching this evening for the 11 o'clock news.
Not bad.
That was a great opening. I loved that.
So Joey said, do you guys want me to be on? He said he's got to go put his shirt on. And a hat. And a hat. I'm the only one without a hat. He's going to come on. I'm going to be the only one without a hat. I just got out of the shower. I didn't even brush my hair. It's like still wet. I took a 3-hour nap this afternoon. I was shipping all day. I was invoicing and shipping all day. I didn't do any housework. And then I went and I laid down. And I went and I laid down in my son's room, which is like a cave. But it's a nice
Christine,
cave.
I haven't gotten to my mailbox yet. I apologize. It's been raining all day long. I think it stopped though. So after this, I will definitely go check my mailbox.
You're all blurry.
You are kind of blurry.
You're like completely blurry. So I got a gift from Christine today.
Did you? I
did. Should I open it?
Yeah, I really meant to go get mine.
You can go get it. I can watch your show for you if you want me to. It's fine. I got you. I got you, Robin. I'm that kind of friend. I have no problem taking over your show. None whatsoever. No, seriously. I'll say all nice things about you. She's saying no problem. Tomorrow night's another day. Amy Jo, how's your knee? Amy Jo, thank you for asking, honey. You're so sweet. So I don't know if it's mind over matter because of my phone call to the emergency room last night. Really scared me. Right, Robin? Robin was on with me live when I called. I think it's better. I've been putting Gold Bond on it, and I was on it for most of the day today, but with a brace, and I can't move it with the brace. It's like a big, huge, heavy brace. I mean, it feels good tonight, but I just took a 3-hour nap, so I haven't been on it. I mean, it still hurts. It still hurts, but I didn't call the doctor, and I'm not going to the emergency room, and I'm just gonna muddle through and because you know what they're gonna do? This is what they're gonna do. They're gonna probably want to give me, if it is ligament damage, they're gonna want to give me a cortisone shot. And who wants to have a cortisone shot? Certainly not me. I've never had one before. I've only heard about how much they hurt.
It's not that bad.
It's not. You've had them?
I've had them like so many times. They're not horrible. To be honest with you, I would rather have a cortisone shot than have the pain, because it does work for a certain amount of time. It doesn't, take it all away, but it helps a little bit.
And then they'll probably give me pain pills, which I don't want to take.
Right.
And they're going to tell me to brace it, which I'm doing. They're going to tell me to ice it, which I'm doing. They're going to tell me to take an anti-inflammatory, which I'm doing. And they're going to send me for an image, which I don't want to do right now because I want to stay away from medical anything right now. And the nurse last night, she was serious. And when I said to her, I said, tell me the truth. Is it safe to come there?
Yeah, I wouldn't go.
Silence. And then her response was no. That's what she said. No. All right. Well, then I'm not coming there.
Mm-mm.
So
let me ask you guys something. If I change which Wi-Fi I'm on, you guys will remain here, right? And then I can come back in?
Yes. If you jump out,
I think so.
We'll still be on. Yeah, it will. Yeah. Because my computer has crashed in the middle of one of my own live streams, and like T is still on it, and everybody's still on it, and I come back in, and it's still going. The live stream is still going.
Ooh, April, I did not hear that eBay crashed today. Wow.
What happened?
eBay crashed today.
Did it?
I wonder if... So explain to me how it crashed. Did people lose their listings? Did they, what happened? It's happened so many different times before, and so many different results have happened. So we had it happen to us one time. I forget what was going on, but it was the hackers convention out here in Vegas. And literally we had 100 and something items on, and it erased all of them. And we had to do it all over again. It was awful.
Well, that's kind of why I closed my big store. eBay made a huge mistake on my store, and it would have been hours and hours for me to fix. And that's when I decided I was going to liquidate my store into my auctions. They, what happened with me was they, so when they changed over that they would automatically relist your listings. Do you know about that? It was a few months ago that they made the decision that they were just going to automatically relist your ended listings. They would automatically relist them.
Yeah.
Well, they relisted my ended listings in multiples. So now the only way to go in and delete them was to do them one by one. You can't go in. I can't go in and reset the computer.
Right.
You have to go in and remove the duplicate listings one by one. I had 4,000 items in my store. So I called them and I spoke to their whatever people, the big people, the important people at eBay. And this girl, Fat Man the Flipper's in the house. Hey, buddy. Hey, Joey.
What's up, guys?
What's going on?
How's everybody doing?
We're good. We're talking eBay talk.
Talking eBay.
Do you talk? Do you sell eBay?
Do I speak eBay?
Do you sell eBay?
Yes, I do.
Do you?
Mm-hmm. I'm a reseller, yeah.
Robin, your picture's nice and clear now.
Super clear
Yeah,
now.
I changed the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it's nice and clear. You're coming in nice and clear. So, how big of an eBay store do you have?
I have about 60 items right now,
60.
and I have a death pile, so it's starting to grow. But I try to list like at least 2 a day, and
Yeah.
it's just hard because like me being a mailman, it's just difficult, trying to do everything at once and trying to make YouTube videos and trying to have a life. It's just keeping it rolling, but it's getting there. It's getting there.
So demanding, isn't it?
Oh yeah,
It
To
is.
do all that, it's crazy.
I want to do it full time, but I have a really good job with the post office.
Yeah,
but,
you can't give that up.
I know it's like a really good job, but
Yeah, we
I
stopped.
love
every day. I
YouTube.
was
Like it's my dream. Like I started YouTube like a couple months ago, and I'm at 512 subscribers. Like it's just crazy.
Yeah, it's
Like,
good.
I just love it. I love making YouTube videos. It's like the best thing in the world.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. And so I haven't watched any of them.
Really?
Me neither.
You gotta watch them.
No,
Whenever you have
no, I
time.
do. I
Whenever you
love
have time.
Joey Bada Bing, but I'm being honest. I don't think I've watched any of your videos. What is your content? I'm gonna find time. I
No,
will.
I sell stuff on eBay. That's what I do. I'm a reseller.
So that's what your content is? This is
Mhm.
what I sold on eBay?
Mm-hmm.
So do you think that the post Robin, am I taking over your show again?
Okay.
All right, thanks. I'm kind of like just interviewing Joey Bada Bing. Do you think that the post office would have a problem with you like the day in the life of a mailman? Oh.
No. So, guys, in today's interview, me and Donna over here.
Robin, come back. Don't be ridiculous. No, honestly.
There you go. Now you're on top of Joey. You happy?
That's great. That's fantastic. Thank you, Robin.
Yeah.
Joey.
Yes.
Do you think that the post office would have like a problem with you doing like the day in the life of Joey Bada Bing the mailman?
See, like the thing is, like you're not allowed to like record in the post office. Like you'll get in like real big trouble. So I don't record in the post office.
What about in the truck? What about in the truck? Like, yeah, like just driving down the road. And now I'm going to this person's house, and this person is like usually, getting these kinds of packages, and I'll be right back, stuff like that.
No, I can't do that. Only because like it will be like a safety issue. Like, like me recording or something, so like I just don't want to get in trouble. I would make videos, but I would have to have someone else record me. Like I can't do it myself. So that's the only bad thing. Because I swear I would be the best. Like
all you have to do is all you have to get
mailman making videos.
Listen, all you have to do is just get like a stick-on tripod thing on your windshield.
Oh, that would be smart.
And then while you're going like from house to house, just talk to people or go live, because it's one thing to have 500 subscribers, but you need to have the hours.
I know. Like I was looking at the hours. I was looking at the hours and I was like, I'm not even like close. Like I thought I was just like subscribers, and then like
no, Joey. You need to go get one of those windshield sticky things and just everybody's home.
No, you're giving them like really bad advice.
Listen to Susan. Listen to Susan. She's a postal carrier too. You can get fired.
Yeah, you can get like
because if he caught like somebody's piece of mail and gave their address or anything like that, that's complete liability on him.
Well, it's like federal crime.
He's just got to be careful not to show people's address.
Donna, you're telling him to break the law.
I just think that people would watch the mailman like delivering mail.
Oh my God.
Trust me, I would jump right on it. Like I swear I would, but I just can't.
Just an idea.
Just some motherly advice from Donna. Just do it. Just do it, honey.
I'll ride the mail truck all the way to your house and we'll make a video.
Right?
Oh my God.
That would be so funny. So listen, can you, if you go off route, like
yeah,
they know?
there's a tracker on my scanner.
Yeah.
So like they can see exactly where I'm at, like at all times.
Yes, you can't drive the mail truck to my house.
No, it's impossible.
It's impossible. But Robin, you've met my mailman, Joe. Not Joey, he's just Joe.
But on the phone, not on a YouTube video.
No, but I have video of Joe, and maybe we can superimpose Joey's face on Joe's body and do a YouTube video that it's Joey coming to pick up my packages.
I could do that one day on my off day, and I could bring it to the post office for you.
Come with the mail truck. You can't come with the mail truck, but you could come with the uniform.
That's true.
Right?
Yeah. I could pretend.
Robin's really mad at me right now. Look at the look on Robin's face.
I'm embarrassed.
Where's
for you,
Ricky
Donna.
with the espresso? Where's he at? I want to meet him.
It's brewing. It's come. No, he won't get on camera. Look at my daughters today. I have to show you this picture. This is priceless. This picture. This is a dinghy that we have in the backyard. It's a small, just little dinghy that you take like to the boat. Like if the boat is out on the moor.
Is that soap?
They put bubbles in there, and they fixed themselves margaritas, and they got inside the boat with bubbles. They're so funny. Yeah, I was looking for the video of me throwing my packages here. I think I showed this before. Giving stuff to my mailman. Ready? Sorry, that was a bad throw. That was a bad throw. And it goes on and on. Driveway, and they toss him the packages, and we laugh the whole time. He's awesome. I love my mailman, but he gets mad at me sometimes. He gets mad at me sometimes because I have 25 packages picked up every day, and sometimes
That's
I have
crazy.
sometimes I have 30 or 40, 50. Sometimes
I would hate you immensely. If I was a mail carrier and I had to come to your house every day, I would genuinely hate you.
I know.
People get mad. I don't really care because it's my job. But
well, I give him a kind of like a Boston handshake, every couple of weeks, if you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean.
You don't?
No, let's ask Robin. Robin, what do you think?
I just, I give him a tip.
He greases his palm a little.
I do, every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks. I put a little something on his hand.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate him though. He's awesome, and he waits. I prefer for him to come back at the end of the route, which is usually 5, 6 o'clock. Because sometimes I'm not.
So you can get the most packages out. Yeah.
Yeah, because he delivers my mail 2:30. So he empties the truck, and then he makes a special trip all the way back to my house. With the truck empty. And picks up all my mail. So he, that's really nice. Yeah, I mean,
what I would do.
It helps him too because he doesn't have all my big packages in the way of all his mail.
Right.
So has all the mail to deliver.
Exactly what I would do because you have your regular package that you have to deliver, and then you have to move all those around all day long. So
yeah,
that's really cool that you do that.
Yeah, and it helps me a lot that he does that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's nice because then it gives me until 5 o'clock to be able to get, because some people, if they don't pay their bills, I like to just get everything out.
Mm-hmm.
Talbot's mom, you can only accept a certain amount of money a year. Is she talking about greasing a mailman's hand?
Yeah.
It's illegal to grease a postman's palm. You know what?
That's all talk.
Is it?
Because you're supposed to give them gifts. That's what they say, gifts. You give them gifts,
Christmas,
not money.
Thanksgiving, all of that.
Right.
We do we don't even have them come pick up our packages. We drop them all off because we would never, I don't know. We've always felt bad for our mailmen. Like they have enough work as it is. So we like literally load up our truck and we bring them to the post office ourselves. But literally on like Christmas and Thanksgiving and stuff like that, we'll get them like gift cards and a whole bunch of stuff. So
that's awesome. Yeah.
if it's like super hot, like we'll leave like a basket over by, because ours isn't like mail.
Are you laughing at the same comment that I'm laughing at, Robin?
Yeah, on the screen.
I can't even see the chat.
Like our mailboxes have like 10 different boxes, and you just go open your little door, you know, so they don't have to come door to door. So we leave like a basket, like when it's super hot, we know she comes at the same time every day. So we leave a basket of like cold water, Gatorade and stuff for her. She has it.
I would love you. That's awesome.
It's like 115 out here. So it's like, there's no way.
Do your mail people walk the route, or do they drive?
They would drop if they had to walk this route. They drive.
Mine's just curbside. Like I go up, my route is just curbside, like mailbox in the house, you know?
Yeah, we have like 10 houses in one little box.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm.
So it's easier for them to, you know, there's probably like 4 on our street, maybe 2 on our street. So they drive down this way, drive up that way, drop off there, and then go each and every street down all the way. So,
Joey, does your mail truck have air conditioning?
No,
neither.
I sweat like crazy.
I know, neither does Joe's. I mean, I feel so bad for him. He's 6 months away from retirement.
Oh wow, that's nice.
Yeah, he's like ready for retirement, and on those real hot Florida days, you know, he's driving around.
Hot. It's like a tin can in the mail truck. I'm sweating bullets.
I know.
It's hot.
He's so ready to retire, and he's had this route for like 20 years, and it's a very, very desirable route. Yeah. And he said that they're probably going to use this route for training before they assign it to someone, because it's a really good route.
It's probably a really nice route. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, my route it's a nice route too. I've been on it for about 1.5 years now. It's all curbside. It's just all houses. It's just easy, you know. It's nice, but there's a lot of houses. I have like 800 houses I go to every day. So
800?
Yeah.
How long have you been with the post office?
2.5 years.
Oh, that's great.
Mm-hmm.
Did you go to college?
Let's talk about my life story. No, I was supposed to be a firefighter. I went to fire school in Ocala, Florida, and I just couldn't do it. I just don't like when people die and stuff, and like when I would go to car accidents, and it was just terrible. I just don't really like it. It's just really sad. So
what happened to Laurie?
It wasn't for me.
She said she was tired of being ignored.
She was involved in the conversation.
I'm just kidding. No, she fell out. Hey, Kevin's here.
Hey, Kevin.
Who's here?
Hey, Robin. Robin. Oh. I love when you say, yeah. I've been saying it like every day now.
Everybody told me like they're doing that and they don't even realize they're doing it. Donna does it even.
It's so weird. I've been saying
yeah.
I love it.
Well, if you look back even before that stupid sock was born, when she and I talk, she'll say, yeah, and I'll go, yeah. And then she'll say, yeah. And it's just what we've always said. And it just, you know, it manifested.
How long have you guys all known each other?
Oh, goodness. Someone told me to look up Boston Handshake on Urban. Who said that? Who told me to do that? I just read it. The Rehomer. Donna, look up Boston Handshake on Urban Dictionary. It's terrible. I had no idea.
So that's what you do to your mailman?
No. I do not. I promise you. Donna's off on another tangent. Oh my God. Okay, so you went to firefighter school and you decided that it wasn't for you?
Yeah. It just, just people dying and stuff, and I get really upset. I don't know. I take it to heart. Like, if someone were saying like, save someone, like, please get them out, and like they're like dead, and like I can't, it's just sad. I can't. I start crying. I just, life is so precious, and it just wasn't for me. I can't deal with that every day because like I'll freak out. So
Joey Bada is sensitive.
I am sensitive.
Robin.
I love everybody. I literally love everybody. I care about everybody. Even if you don't like me, I care about you.
That's so sweet. Yeah, that's definitely a job that I could never, ever, ever do either. I mean, I just, not to put a damper on the conversation, but I think about the paramedics that used to come to my house when my son used to get really, really sick, and they used to have to come and take him out of the house and bring him to the hospital, and me hysterical, upset, crying, worried, and, these men and women just holding it together and comforting me, while taking care of my son. And like it takes like someone so strong to be able to do that. It's definitely, and to be able to run to disaster where most of us are usually used to running away from disaster. I mean, it's
exactly.
just, it's hard. It's hard,
Yeah, it's hard.
Oh, for the love of God. I am not looking
Talbert's
up anymore. Talbert's mom. You look it up, Robin.
Fat Man the Flipper says, Joey, we have to be friends now, man.
Dude, I've been wanting to talk to him.
You know what? If I lose Fat Man to this guy, I'm going to be pissed. It's bad enough I'm losing Donna.
If you what?
I said,
I'm
bad
sorry.
enough I've lost you, and now I've lost Fat Man to him.
Why do you feel like that?
I am so kidding. Jesus Christ.
I know you're just kidding.
You got nothing on stock.
Lucinda said she loved delivering mail. She loved her job. No, but no, for real.
I mean, I come across the same people.
When this whole thing is over, I've only gone like 3 times, but there's a flea market near you.
The Stewart one?
Yeah.
I go there all the time.
What's it called?
I think it's like A and B.
It's 2 letters. It's 2 letters. And you can't see it on the road. There's a big sign. There's a big sign on the main road. And you have to go down like a side road or something to get to it. And it's a big...
Right.
But a lot of it, like when I went, a lot of it is new stuff. They're like little stores.
Me and my dad, we go like every day. Yeah,
you do?
More stores. It's not more like people who just like go out there and bring their stuff on the weekend.
It's mostly
more
like little. It's like little bays. Yeah, it's like little bays of stores. Like when I went, I bought fruit. Right?
Yeah, I mean,
they have those. They have those
like fruit
stands. Yeah.
Like
they have like They have. I bought peaches, bananas. Oh, should I open my gift?
Yeah, you should.
Speaking of bananas and peaches, no, but they do. They
have Christine on while you open your gift.
They have that whole like covered thing with all of like local fruits.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I walked around and the stores are kind of junky. There's a couple of vintage stores. They are. And there's a couple of vintage stores in there, but their prices were ridiculous. Like there was one guy. There was one guy, he had this huge, enormous box of Madame Alexander dolls, and he was selling them. This was years ago, and he was selling them for like, like 50. This is probably 2-3 years ago, and he was selling the dolls without boxes, just thrown into like a box. And he was saying, I said, how much are the dolls? I was selling on eBay. And I said, how much are the dolls? And he said, $15 each. If you take 5, I'll make a deal for you. And I'm thinking to myself, so I looked them up, on eBay, and Madame Alexander dolls. I mean, they're, not worth very much money. I mean, the prices were just so high. Like The flea markets that we used to have up north, they were like really like people like cleaning out their stuff and like bringing it and selling it for like $1,
Exactly.
$2, $3.
I miss those flea markets out there. Oh my god.
Everything there. I know.
What,
I want to find a
Robin?
flea market
What?
like that.
I'm not reading the chat. What are you?
That's
what are you
okay.
laughing
That's good. Carry on.
What are you laughing
I'm
at?
not laughing at the chat.
I can't even see the chat.
I think I
I
texted
wish I
her
could see the
something.
chat. I can't see it.
Susanna says, Robin, I'll flirt with you. Don't be jealous.
Who said that?
Suzanne's Chronicles.
Huh. Alrighty then.
Oh boy.
Can Donna see the chat? I wasn't reading it.
Yeah, they know.
What did I miss?
Nothing.
Donna's hitting on Joey Bada Bing. Really? He could be my son, you guys. Don't be ridiculous. And I'm happily married. Joey, don't worry. I'm happily married. Well, not always happily married.
No, my girlfriend's upstairs. She's sleeping.
I'm mostly happily married. Right, Laurie?
That's right. I don't know how it's going to be after
Where's that
quarantine,
espresso?
but hey.
Oh, there it is.
I was just talking about that yesterday. He follows me around the house and he listens to my conversations. Like, it's constant. Donna is a cougar. Ronnie G.
Oh, right.
Joey, don't pay any attention. Don't pay attention to these ladies. No, but honestly, Laurie,
they're crazy. No, I'm just kidding. I love everybody in the chat. When I talk to everybody, it's just like so much fun.
Bolo Buddies says
she's high on buddies, she's the one that
I am
Courtney brought me in here. I'm so glad she invited me because I love everybody. This is so much fun. Just everybody laughing.
Courtney's awesome.
You guys are funny, especially when Argyle's in here.
Betty Webb, stop it! You guys gotta stop. That's it. I'm not talking to you anymore, Bada Bang, because they're all like making like suggestions.
Yeah.
Should I go to bed?
Yeah, send your little boy to bed, Donna.
I just woke up.
No, your little boy below you.
What's going on? My little boy's going to bed. Who, Joey?
Yeah.
Going to bed. Joey, what time do you have to get up for work?
I get up around like 7:30 or like 7:15.
Bad.
No, that's really early. You look tired too.
That's super.
Who, me?
Robin.
He knows I'm joking.
He's trying to kick you off the show, Joey.
I'm not.
I can leave. No, I can leave.
If I was on the show, I would have never sent them the link. You know me. I would have been like,
I know.
She's
joking. I know.
It's Robin. You have to understand. This is her personality.
It is.
She loves to mess with everybody.
I have a friend that's just like you too, so that's good. I like it.
Joey, Bolo Buddies has a question. It's not from me. The question's not from me. So everybody in the chat, just relax a minute, take a deep breath, sit back, and relax. So Courtney's question is, what does your girlfriend think about you two?
You know, at first, I hope she can't hear me. At first,
this is she's like, you know that, right?
It's cool, like, you know. But now all these, like, I'd say like, oh, Donna in the chat, you know, and she's like, who's Donna? And I'm like, you know, it's just Donna. like she gets jealous a little bit.
It was so funny. Ken Ward wrote in the chat one night during one of my auctions. He wrote, my wife just came into the room and said, oh, you spending the night with your girlfriend Donna again? Because he was at one of my auctions, Ken Ward. He's like one of our regulars that always comes to all of our auctions. That's what he said. His wife came into the room and said, oh, you're spending the night with your girlfriend Donna again online? I'm like, oh God, that was
one day you'll meet my girlfriend. Her name's Destiny.
Yeah, you guys will have to come down here. I have a lot of great thrift shops down in this area, but they're all closed now.
I know. I want to go thrifting with you. I want to see how you get all this good stuff.
Well, Well, it's from storage units. A lot of it is from storage units, and then I have a
from
pallet.
storage units.
Yeah, and then I have a pallet guy that I buy from.
Okay.
Yeah. So
we're gonna have to link up then.
Hey!
This is cool. I like those.
do you have a Goodwill bins?
No, I don't even know where one is. You ever heard of the bin deals in Palm City?
I have. I've never been. I'd like to go.
It's pretty cool, but it's all like Amazon, like China, like it's all from China. Like it's all like trash, really. But sometimes you'll find like good stuff, like you will. But it's hard because it's just like you got to dig through all that stuff, and there's like people shoulder to shoulder next to you, like trying to grab stuff.
Well, that's the way the Goodwill bins is here too. And it's mostly like Haitian people that go there at the Goodwill bins to buy the clothes. So I've been to the Goodwill bins like 2 or 3 times, and you know what I go there for? Jackets. 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 Because they don't buy jackets. Because they don't send jackets to Haiti. Because it's hot in Haiti. It's hotter than Haiti, right? It's hot. So they leave all the jackets behind. So I'm always, when I go there, like I've gone probably about 5 times. When I go there, I look for like denim jackets and like winter jackets, down jackets, leather jackets, like, you know, that kind of stuff, because they don't touch that stuff. Unfortunately, that stuff is, thank you, Amy. It's 11:11. It's 12:11 here. Unfortunately, that stuff can be really heavy. Like a leather jacket can be heavy, so they charge by the pound.
Where is the bins deal? Or where is the bins place? I've been trying to look for them. Where is it?
It's in West Palm Beach. Or it's in
really? Where is it? Like where?
Huh? I think it's
Say it again?
It's I think it's in Lake Worth, I think. Or it could be West Palm Beach.
Worth. Okay.
Yeah, thank you everybody for the hearts. I love you guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up.
Okay, so you can't find it under bins. You find it under Goodwill outlets. Not Goodwill store.
Outlets. Okay.
Goodwill outlet is what it's called.
We have a massive one here. Like massive.
There's a massive one in Orlando.
It's crazy here. It's like 10 minutes away from my house, but I've never been.
You've never been?
Mm-mm. Ain't nobody got time.
I've never been.
Yeah, when my girls used to do their volleyball tournaments in Orlando, I would go to the one in Orlando. The one in Orlando is huge, and they say, whoever they are, they say that the Goodwill bins in Orlando and the Goodwill stores in Orlando are the best in the country, because what happens is people come from all over the world to go to Orlando, and probably the same with you in Vegas, Laurie. They come with their clothes and their things, and then they buy souvenirs to bring back to their countries, and then their luggages are overweight. So what they do is they just leave their stuff in the hotel and load up their suitcases with like Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck stuff to take back to their countries. And then the hotel takes their things and donates them to Goodwill.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the Goodwill.
That's so smart though. Like.
Yeah. So the Orlando ones are supposed to be like really, really the best. I've been to them. I mean, they're just, okay. I did a video. My daughters were so.
Sock.
Who's this guy?
I love Sock.
It's okay, Sock. It's okay. It's okay. Don't stress,
Sock.
don't panic.
I'm Joey.
Miss Donna?
Yes, honey.
Are you cheating on me?
Oh, no, I'm not. I was interviewing Bada Bing for you.
For me?
Well, for Robin. But Robin left. She got bored.
Yeah.
It's her show.
Is it though?
It's her channel. It's her show.
Her channel, your show. Anyway, how's everybody doing?
We're good, Sock. We're good.
What's up, Sock?
Yeah. Hey.
She keeps inviting me back. What am I going to do?
Yeah. She never learns.
She never learns.
Sorry.
Hi,
She
Sock.
keeps inviting me back.
Thank you. Mama.
Mama, I don't have it yet. It's goodness, it's late already.
Laurie, go get
Wow.
yourself go get yourself a baby bottle.
I should. This is
ahead.
crazy. I can't believe I'm late.
It's time, Laurie. It's
It
like
is time.
look at. Don't have to tell her twice. She's like, I'm out of here.
That's our code. I say mama, and she goes and gets a drink. Haven't you seen our show, Miss Donna?
What's that?
Haven't you seen mine and Lori's show?
I have.
No, you haven't.
Do they do drive-up screening in your area? I know that they've set one up. There it is. There's her baby
Yeah.
bottle. Ready? Go for it.
Delicious.
I taught her to do that. I took full credit for that
Did
one.
you?
Joey, have you gone over to Laurie's show?
Not yet.
You haven't? So
I haven't yet. No.
You haven't met them? You haven't met Laurie? Where's Brandon, Laurie?
Do you really need to ask that question?
Yeah, where is he? He's
Where do you
editing. He's editing videos.
No.
He's in the hot tub.
Yes.
Is he?
Every day.
Nice.
All right. Well, Brandon will come on when he's done. You'll have to tell him that we're on live, so he'll come. Brandon's awesome. So, Joey, Laurie and Brandon had their own TV show.
What? Like
Yeah.
real TV?
Yeah.
Real TV.
Yes.
Real
Yeah.
TV.
What?
Yeah. They
That's
had it.
crazy.
Yeah,
What did
they
you
had
do?
it on. Go ahead,
We
Laurie.
were,
you tell 'em.
we were the Stars of Storage Hunters on True TV.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
No way. Me and my dad. That's why you guys sound so familiar. I'm like, dude, there's no way. Me and my dad.
And you know
used
what's
to
really
watch
funny
you
about
guys
that?
all the time.
Everybody we run into, they recognize us by our voices before our faces. Like we'll
Yes,
be
I'm like,
behind
I
somebody
know
in
you from
line.
somewhere. I'm
Mhm.
like, I know you from somewhere. This is weird. Like, oh, I don't want to say anything. Like, I don't want to sound weird, but that's so cool.
Isn't that so
That is
cool?
awesome. I have the
That sounds a
chills.
little weird.
I have the chills.
Oh,
Look,
Yeah. It's cool, right? Wait until you meet Brandon. He's awesome. Brandon is so much fun.
that's so cool. I
Love
yeah,
Brandon.
if he could keep his
tell
mouth
him I'm
shut,
a
we'd
big
be
fan.
better.
That's so cool.
They're hoping to come down and
That's so
visit.
cool.
So when they come down and visit, we definitely. And you know what, too, Joey, I haven't had one since my last one. The last one was when the Hales was in town. I haven't had but I usually do like a reseller meetup in West Palm Beach. There's this awesome place in West Palm Beach. It's an old factory turned into like this co-op restaurant thing. And I do reseller roundups,
Mhm.
and people come and we just all meet and kind of chit
I'm
chat.
gonna
with
have to
each
start
other.
doing joint coming out because I'm new to selling on eBay. I just started I sold my first thing on my birthday, January 2nd, and that's when I started. And I was like, I love doing this. Like, I'm buying something for like $1 and I'm selling it for like $35. I was like, I gotta keep doing this.
Yeah.
And it just hit me, and I was like, I'm just so glad to be here. Like, it's all new I just started in January, like, and I love it. It's so much fun. I love it.
The reseller community is really awesome. There's a couple of bad apples in it. I'll be honest with you. You'll discover on your own.
Don't you worry, we won't let them spoil the bunch.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there's, it happens always. There's always a couple of bad apples in the bunch, and you'll discover that on your own. You be your own judge.
Sock.
Saki, is Lady Elaine in the chat? I know Christine is.
Oh my god.
No, anyways.
Don't get Brandon started, by the way, guys. Don't get Brandon started, please.
Okay, no. We won't get Brandon started, I promise. But listen, the only advice that I can give to you, Joey, being brand new in this community, and there's lots of communities, there's lots of clicks on YouTube. I mean, I try to stay like neutral with everybody. This particular community, all these people that are in the chat and here on the panel, I find is where I'm most comfortable. But there's a lot of them, And like another community that you definitely want to go check out, which is he's so informative and gives lots of great information and selling tips. And he's very strict about his channel. Like he doesn't talk about story time or, like he doesn't sway away. I see it. He doesn't sway away from like his purpose for his channel. And, big shout out to Casey Paris. Casey Paris is really, really great when it comes to learning. You can go back and watch old videos.
Don't interrupt.
It's
That's Jan.
beautiful day in the neighborhood, a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you be? Please. Won't you be?
Dang it.
It's gonna be the death today.
Okay, enough with the neighborhood thing. Okay. So yeah, Casey, Rockstar Flipper Joey. Yes, Adam just wrote it. Casey is awesome. He is a wealth of information. He's been selling since he was a young kid in his 20s. He's been reselling, and he's got a ton of faithful followers. And I watched him for good 2 solid years. So he's, someone that you really want to go over and pay attention to. And there's a lot of them,
Yeah, I started with Harry Tornado.
Harry Tornado's
I talk
great.
to him all the time.
Harry Tornado is great. A lot of Josh. That's like a whole other group.
A lot of Josh.
Yeah, that's like a whole other group of people.
I love them. A lot of Josh and Harry Tornado, and I watch Rally Roots too. But the 2 Joshes, I love those 2.
Yeah.
I look up to those guys. Like I love them because they're guys and we relate. You know what I mean? So it works.
Yeah, and then also Dominic, Primetime Treasure Hunter, he's awesome, and he's very regimented and very strict about his channel also, and he's a wealth of information. He does everything from packing videos to what sold and what to look for, and he takes you out thrifting with him, and he's a wealth of information also. And then as far as storage unit buying videos, there's Wade he's been doing it for a long time, and he's really, really great. I mean, this lady here has been doing it forever and ever. But as far as content goes, I mean, Wade has put a lot of content up. As far as but so has Brandon and Laurie. They've put in a ton of content. So there's
started YouTube though back in
10 months ago, 11 months ago. They only just started. Where Wade has been doing YouTube for like 3 years. There's Courtney just sitting on Courtney's lap, and
you jealous?
Yeah, so it
might be a little bit talk.
Miss Donna,
what, honey?
Are you jealous
that you're sitting on Courtney's lap?
Yeah.
No, not really. So Adam Exploits, yes, he has an awesome channel too. He says, I've had Donna, Wade, and Casey on my channel. Yeah, Adam, I'd love to come back on your channel. You had me on your channel when I first started doing YouTube. So yeah, so there's a lot of, you have to agree, right? There's a lot of clicks out there. There's a lot of YouTube clicks, and you'll figure it out. You'll figure out where you fit in best. I try to fit in best everywhere. Can you duck down a little bit so the hair? Sorry, Sock. Can you duck down a little bit so the hair fits you a little bit better? Yeah, there you go. That looks very pretty on you. I love the hair. I love the blonde. I love the blonde hair on you. Yeah, definitely. Okay, I'm sorry. What were you saying, Joey?
I forgot.
You were saying
I think
blah 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 blah.
Melissa W was in the house.
Yeah, she's not feeling very well.
Yo,
Melissa, honey, I'm so glad to see you. Melissa's like one of the best mods on YouTube. Do you know Melissa W? Joey?
mm-mm.
Melissa W is awesome. She's absolutely awesome, but she's not feeling very well. Yeah, Melissa, meet Joey. Joey, meet Melissa. Joey's new to YouTube. And Miss Martha just came in. I saw Miss Donatella on Mr. On Dwayne's. Been watching her since. Then I love her and T and Miss Argyle and Robin. Yeah, there was Dwayne Mothership Products. He was probably the original auction channel. He used to do auctions, but he used to do like, people would go on and do like one-off pieces. Like they used to sell like single items. And then I kind of came up with the idea of doing lots and catering to resellers, for people that
I think it's awesome. My girlfriend, her dad, he ran the Palm City auction. Do you know the Palm City auction?
No, I don't. I never get up that far. That's like an hour from me, maybe more.
Okay.
Isn't
Yeah.
it?
My girl, her dad, he ran the Palm City auction. So like that's why I love auctions. That's why when I came in here, when Courtney Bolo Buddies, when she brought me in here, that's why I loved it. And like I loved like the atmosphere. I love the auctions and stuff. So
Hold on, is it an indoor thing? Is it an indoor?
It's an indoor thing.
Oh, my son worked there like 3 times. His job was to like
really.
One of his friends. I'm pretty sure it was there. I'd have to ask him for sure, but his job was when the auctioneer would present something, he had to go pick it up off the table and like walk around up and down the aisles with it.
Yeah, you show everybody the item and like
yeah. My son did that. He did it like 3 times. He made good money. The guy gave him like $100 for the night. Cash.
I know. Like, I used to do it before I even was dating Destiny. I would go and just because my best friend was his son, so like I've known the whole family my whole life. And,
my son worked there. I used to
love the auctions. Like I would. Yeah, that's crazy. It's a small world. It's so weird.
and my son, and I was selling on eBay then. That was like 2 years ago or something. And I was selling on eBay, and my son would say to me, "Mama, you should come up because these people sell like entire boxes of stuff for like $2-3."
Yeah.
He's like, "That's
stuff."
Yeah, and they're filled with all that little kind of stuff that you sell on eBay." But I never made it there. Do they still do it?
You would have loved that.
They still?
They actually just sold it like. No, they just sold it like 6 months ago.
Oh, see, that would have been something fun to do and videotape.
I know, but they have one in Port St. Lucie where I work. They have another auction. I don't know any other ones.
Port St. Lucie's pretty far too. What's farther?
That's where I work. That's where I deliver my mail.
What's farther, Port St. Lucie or Fort Pierce?
Fort Pierce is farther.
Fort Pierce is farther. So Port St. Lucie is not that far. It's like 45 minutes, I think, from my house.
You see the chat, Donna?
I'm going to do a Robin. I'm thirsty. Let me get some water.
You guys, he's got a dry cough. We all need to be really careful.
Good thing Brandon's not sitting here.
We need to be really careful. I'm worried. I'm worried about his dry cough.
6 feet.
6 feet. Why are they all saying story time? Because I'm talking to Bada Bing and I'm not letting anybody else have a chance to talk?
Because she put story time. Sock said so.
All right, well, I'm going to step away for a few minutes and Sock, you can pick up where I left off.
Sock? Sock?
Yes.
You're not answering Donna.
No.
Oh. Are you playing the silent game?
I'm sorry,
waiting
Robin.
for my story.
Sorry, Robin.
Just waiting for my story. Okay.
Joey, it's your fault. I don't have a book to tell. That book last night that I read during story time was scary.
I didn't like it.
I didn't like it either.
I bet Miss Lori has a story.
I don't have a book.
I bet Miss Lori does.
I have a lot of books.
Go get one. She's easy, isn't she? Just tell her to do something. Go get a drink. She's gone. Go get a book. She's gone. She's so easy. Yes, Cheryl, I know. I'm sorry. We never finished the cat book. We're not going to, Chris. That was a weird book. Donna has the book on her nightstand. I did have that book on my nightstand. My knee is better.
What the?
Yay, story time.
Okay. I haven't gone through these to find out which one's good yet. I got Goodnight San Francisco.
All right, that looks like it might be a good one.
Okay, I have Friends of a Feather.
Maybe.
Okay.
Ooh, that looks like a good one.
I got
Ramona wants to do the cat book. No, I'm not doing the creepy pussy book.
I got
Oh my God, that book was
Bad.
that was too
10
funny.
Sparkly Snowflakes.
Boring.
I got
I have to go find that other book.
Yeah.
too many words. Too many words.
Are they too many words or too many big words?
It's like a bigger book. I got a bunch of Paw Patrol.
Boring.
I got Baby
Paw
Minnie
Patrol.
Come and Play.
Paw Patrol.
Boring.
I got jeez.
All right, I'm gonna go see
And
if
we're
I
starting off the bid at $20.
right. I'm gonna go see if I can go find that one book that I found that looks really interesting.
Let me see how big this one is. Yeah, you go get that one.
I'll be back.
That's a lot of words. This is a lot of words. I got all of these are really big words, like lots of words. I got
Lori, I can't believe this is you. I can't even believe it. That's so awesome.
someone just came in, so hold on. Baby, come say hi to Joey Bada Bing. He just found out who we were.
Oh.
Hey,
how you doing?
Brandon.
What?
Yeah.
That is so cool.
Yeah. How you guys hanging out there where you're at?
He's 20 minutes from Donna.
Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. So it's not bad then. All right.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Oh.
Almost dropped it.
Almost.
Dropped it.
Almost.
What are you doing here?
I'm trying to find a book for
Oh,
Sock.
Let me get my thing here.
I got
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of kids' books.
Sonic doesn't like kids' books.
I know. Well, I have a lot of books, but I'm not going to read them aloud. So,
My channel. You can read anything you want to.
Why are we at 73 degrees in here? Jeez.
because you put the heat on.
It's on off. It's on off.
I don't know, baby.
Sarcasm will get you nowhere.
Sarcasm will get you nowhere.
Who said that?
Oh, we'll talk later.
Not I.
Not Brandon, not me. Somebody else did.
No. Yes, they did.
I got these are all Paw Patrol. Like this one's a look and find.
What's the book like?
Paw Patrol.
Yeah, it's a good for sale lot, but nothing that Sock wants to read.
Where did you get it all at?
In a bin.
Yeah. Was I there?
I got 1,000 facts on mammals. Yeah, you were there. I got Old MacDonald.
Old MacDonald had a farm.
It's a touchy-feely book. Look.
Touch it.
I'm touching.
Feel it.
I'm feeling. Each one, oops, see, you got to feel the piggy's tail.
Kinky.
Very. Very. I don't know. That's all I got, Robin. Sock. I'm ready to read with Chase. I got Elf Pets. I don't even know what this is. Monsters University, Read Along, Storybook, and CD. Ah, that's too long. We could do Goodnight San Francisco. That's not too long. It's kind of boring.
Well, maybe you can spice it up.
A Sock. Sock.
Yeah.
You know, we had this discussion that before I met you, Sock, I was a very serious person. Where are you now, Sock?
I'm at Joy Bada Bings.
Oh my God, I love it.
That's so funny.
Oh my God, Willow, you're so funny. I don't know what you want to do, Sock. I got this.
Hey,
What, baby?
no, I was saying, what are you doing, live right now?
Yeah, we're live.
So he knows you're from Boston, right?
No, not from Boston, honey.
What are you talking about?
From the show, baby.
No, I know, but I'm saying he knows you're from there, right?
Yeah, well, I don't think he knew we were from there. I don't know. I'm from Boston, so.
There you go.
You usually see me with my Red Sox hat on. I don't like your shirt. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I do. It's good.
You better like it because we have no team this year.
Nobody's got any team this year.
Well, you know what I mean.
This is horrible.
You know what
I know. I'm really upset.
This is awful.
I think get that muscle pulled back.
I don't know. We could do
Okay, let's try that one.
Baby Minnie Come and Play.
He's at your house now.
Oh, you're sitting next to me on the couch?
Yeah. Story time.
Okay. Okay. I got that.
Yeah.
She's at our house. Okay. Baby Minnie, come and play.
Mama.
On that note, thank you. Okay.
Okay.
Baby Daisy wants to play. She makes a call. Ring, ring.
Ring, ring.
Can Baby Minnie come and play?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Baby Minnie wants to play. She
Yeah.
will get ready right away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Baby Minnie washes her face with soap and water. Scrub-a-dub.
Scrub-a-dub-a-dub.
Scrub-a-dub-a-dub. See all the bubbles? She squirts the toothpaste on the toothbrush.
She does what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
She squirts.
Ah!
You happy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you are. Baby Minnie puts on her new socks.
What?
She got new socks.
Wow.
Mhm.
That escalated quickly.
It did.
Yeah.
She puts on her shiny shoes.
Okay.
She fixes her dolly's hair with the comb, but where is the brush?
I don't know. Where'd she put it?
I don't know. Woo.
Are there pictures?
Well, it shows a little picture. That's their socks.
Aw, I know them.
Are they related?
No, they're just friends.
Oh, okay. What a big, big hat,
Oh,
baby Minnie.
Yeah.
Don't forget your coat.
you know what they say about people that need a big hat?
What did they say?
I don't know. I thought you'd tell me.
I was waiting
What
for
do
you
they
to tell me.
say, Joey?
Oh, wow. Baby Minnie has a coloring book in her basket. She puts her crayons in the basket too.
She likes to put things places.
She does.
Yeah.
We still haven't found her brush.
Yeah. I got my idea.
Baby Minnie brings her toys to share. Hello, baby Daisy. Hello, baby Minnie. Come and play.
Yes, come.
Whoa, whoa. That's it. Now it says match.
Wait, that's the end of it?
That's the end. Look how little it is.
That's the end? Where's the brush? Where's the brush?
Never found the brush. Just has
Where's
it on the
Mickey? Where's Mickey?
back.
It's just the girls?
Just the girls. Mickey doesn't exist here.
Okay.
Hey there, pal.
All done. It's over.
Okay. It's over.
It's done.
Donna ever coming back?
Yeah.
I don't know where she went.
And Donna comes back.
You're muted.
I missed story time.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It was a short one.
Was it?
Very.
Yeah. It's always disappointing when it's short.
I can't find it. Oh, you're at Laurie's house.
Yeah.
That's hysterical.
That's right, Kevin. That's right.
Yeah, nope, can't find it. It was a cute book, but I can't find it. Unfortunately. I have no idea what happened to it. I had it here, didn't I?
Yeah.
Argyle, didn't I have it in this office?
You did. I bet your daughters took it.
You think they did? I don't think they did. I really don't think they did.
Maybe Massimo took it.
It was about dinosaurs.
I bet I know who took it. I bet it was Ricky.
I don't think so.
Ricky.
I don't think so. It's missing. It's completely missing.
Sock, do you like my house?
I do.
Good.
Yeah, I should visit more often.
You should. Where'd Donna go?
I don't know.
Interesting.
It is.
I think so.
Donna,
no,
where'd you go? Miss Donna, where'd you go?
I'm here. I'm just looking for the book.
She's in your house, Donna.
How do you do that
Lawrence.
so fast?
Back
What are
to
you
my
looking at, Joey?
Sock, where are you?
I can be anywhere I want to be.
Oh, yeah? That's what she
Hanging at
said.
the club.
Sock.
Yeah. I'm hungry.
Oh, jeez.
I give up. But look what I did find.
A ruler?
How ironic. I'm 12 inches too. What do you think about that, Joey?
A ruler.
Can't believe I just did that.
Rulers are important.
Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy.
Oh, I wish I could find that book. Oh well.
How do you like me now, Joey?
Tacos.
Oh no.
What are you playing?
Galaga, Lori Galaga.
Oh, you found Galaga. Great.
Yep.
I've lost Brandon to the world of video games now.
What else am I supposed to do? I got an ankle bracelet on.
He says he can't wait for his ankle bracelet to come off because he's really sick and tired of being in this house.
Oh gosh.
At least you have each other. I'm by myself.
No, I don't get conjugal visits.
Thank God you have you can be at Courtney's house.
Doc, just go to their house.
Maybe it fell behind the desk. Let me go look.
She
Maybe
really,
that's where it is.
she really wants that
She's
book.
on the hunt. I hope
Yeah,
you
she
find
really
that book,
does.
Donna.
What did Leah write? I always love a retracted statement.
Right?
I wish I could see the chat.
Leah,
It was.
Oh, I see what she wrote.
I do too. That's not okay.
Wow.
Oh, I can see it, but I.
Mine stopped
what
going
book
for a
is Donna
while.
looking for?
My chat kind of just stopped for a little
Stop,
while,
go
but then
to
it started
Joey.
again.
Hi, Kevin.
Oh, never this fast.
Everyone say hi to
Kevin's
Kevin.
Hey, Kevin.
Honey, it was always like
It
this.
was not.
Yes, baby.
No. Huh. What type of trickery is this?
What type of trickery? I don't know. I wouldn't play it because I'd probably like throw the controller or break things. Oh, you got peaches.
Yeah.
Yummy.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, what a shame.
Done with that game.
He fell out.
He did fall out.
Yeah.
Where did he go?
I don't know.
Yeah, I know. These two. These go with it. They're mostly Paw Patrol. It's not.
Everybody light up the room with peaches.
Peaches.
Peaches and tacos.
Peaches and tacos.
Hey, Brandon.
They suck.
Is your game more fun than me?
Nope, absolutely not. They won't even put me on a work release program or anything. It's crazy. You know?
He wants to be on a work release program. He's tired of being at home.
Yeah, pretty much.
There he is. He's back.
It's like,
I
yeah,
pressed the button. I pressed the wrong button.
He touched it.
I don't even know
He
how I
did
made it
touch
home-
it.
I don't even know how I made it home from the kitchen last night. No clue, but I did.
Brandon says he doesn't even know how he made it home from the kitchen last night.
Wow.
Oh wow,
That's
that's
dangerous.
tough.
Today I might go bar hopping.
He
again.
says he was gonna go. He's gonna go bar hopping tonight.
What's each room?
Yep. He's gonna put a beer in each room. Just walk around, take a visit.
Mhm. I haven't seen some of those rooms in about 3 months.
Look at all those peaches and tacos.
Peaches and tacos.
Taquito Taco Bell.
Who said that? Who? Hold on. Where did that go? I just saw something. Where did I see that? Good thing. April, plans after we get done here? I don't know. I think we'll buy some bins and maybe buy some liquidation and go to the desert and
I'm having more fun just playing video games. to be
hunt
honest
some
with you.
stuff and I don't know. Melissa, you'll make it just fine.
I went into this thing.
Please
with,
listen to me.
I went into this thing with 13% body count, come out like 28%.
I know. He had,
Wow, Susan, and watermelon too.
he had 13% body fat before this whole thing started. He's like, I'm gonna come out of here with like 32% body fat once this is done.
Yeah, guaranteed.
Hey, Lori,
Yes, Sock.
do you know what watermelon is?
Yes.
It's moist. It's
Sock.
wet. It's
Sock.
wet. It's really wet
Well, it's on April
and
30th.
moist.
They're saying it.
I really don't like that word. You know this.
I give up.
You keep saying it.
That's what she said.
I give up. I've searched everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you ship it out maybe?
I maybe shipped it out with an order. I must have, because I mean it was in here and it's gone. So I must have shipped it out. Somebody must have gotten it because I just can't find it anywhere. But look what I did find.
Wow.
Nice.
Oh.
I looked everywhere, but I looked in my room. I looked everywhere. I never read this. This was gifted to me right after Denali died. Somebody sent this to me, and I've never read it.
Horrible.
Hmm?
Deals wrote something.
That's not funny, Deals.
What did
I
she
thought we were
read?
friends. She says I should eat a Tide Pod.
Terrible.
What?
Oh my god. So have you guys tried like I'm super addicted to TikTok. I don't know if anybody else is, but maybe it's just me.
Addicted
What
to
is
what?
TikTok.
TikTok. I thought you said
I'm on TikTok. I went viral.
You
Did you?
did?
Yeah, I had a video. It had 183,000 views, and I had like 50,000 likes. It was crazy.
So how does
Wow.
TikTok, how does it work? Do people
just
get
make a-
monetized? Do people get monetized by TikTok?
Well, see, like once you get over 1,000 followers, you can go live. And if you're under 1,000, you can't go live. But when you go over 1,000, you go live, and like people can donate you money. But it's not money. They call it like concert, and like that's like $10 or something like that. And I've had people donate me like $25. I was in a kick with that. Like I was making videos like crazy, and then I stopped because I wanted to do YouTube. So
Yeah, but you need to keep up your TikTok so that you can promote your YouTube on TikTok.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know I'm thinking about making eBay videos on TikTok and like reselling on TikTok. I'm gonna start doing that. That's smart.
Absolutely.
Are you on your phone right now? Can you show us what the TikTok was that you did?
Yeah, I'm on my phone. I'm not like good with technical yet. Like I have a computer, but like I don't know how to do all that stuff yet. It's new to me.
What's your name on TikTok?
It's
Come on.
it's DES, so it's Des and Joey. So DES AND and then JOEY.
I can do
So what,
TikTok.
Joey, what brought you to South Florida?
You gotta be kidding me.
I've actually I was born in Coral Springs, Florida, down in Fort Lauderdale, and my parents are from my dad's from Long Island and my mom's from Queens, and then they moved down here, and then I was born in Florida, and then I've lived here ever since. I was born in Florida, but I say I'm from New York because I like to say that.
So the one that has 56,000?
Come on.
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
Hold it up close to the screen so we can see it.
That's my second most viral.
Wait, is this a copyright song?
Yeah.
Oopsie.
You can't get copyrighted on live. I don't think so.
What do you think, Sock?
I don't know. It didn't sound like copyright.
Yeah.
Now,
So my other one,
Why
My
was
other
that
one
so viral?
it's a really good one. You gotta scroll a little bit. That's my 183,000. I was I was at a gas station and I have a Tesla, so the car next to it is my girl's car.
Oh my God.
So everyone's like saying, "Why is there a Tesla at the gas station?" Like, but you'll watch it. It's funny.
Okay, ready?
So it's basically every time I pay cash at a gas station. That's what I said. And you're trying to remember the pump.
Okay. Is it 8? 8? Okay. Hey, trying to get gas on pump. So let me go back and check. Is it pump 8? It's 8. Okay. So I finally got it. It's pump 8. I need $5 on pump 8. Okay.
So you know how you go to a gas station and you
I always forget.
Yeah, so I thought that was a cool video, and I talked to the lady inside. I was like, "Hey, I'm making a TikTok. Like, can you help me out?" And she was like, "Sure."
Oh my god! I made one. Should I turn the volume down? Sock, it's like really quick, but should I turn it down?
Yeah, just in case.
Yeah, turn it down.
Because it's definitely. That's us hanging with Julio the other night. So the music's playing in the background, but I don't want to play it. But that was us hanging with Julio.
Nice.
That's cool if you know who Julio is.
You don't know who Julio is? You're joking. Who doesn't know who Coolio is?
Donna.
Okay, I'm going to play the song for a quick second. You know that one? Did you see Dangerous Minds, the movie with Michelle Pfeiffer?
No, I never saw that movie.
Donna.
I know, right?
You got to catch up here.
I'm not a movie person.
See, everybody knows. No, not a one-hit wonder, Kevin. He also had Fantastic Voyage. That was a pretty gangsta song.
Kevin's here? Hey, Kevin.
June doesn't know who he is. Douglas doesn't know who he is. Thank you, guys.
Really?
Into the valley of death.
Yes. See? Oh my goodness. Nobody knows who Coolio is?
We did.
Wow. That's kind of crazy. That's crazy. What? What'd you say, Sock?
I'll be right back.
Where are you going? To get some peaches?
Maybe.
The dried out ones?
They're not dried out. They're preserved. They're hydrated.
Hydrated.
Yes, hydrated. He's also an actor.
Dehydrated.
I think you might have a Coolio, Donna. There you go. Now he looks like Robin.
Who looks like Robin?
Joey.
These are my gaming glasses. They're for the blue light.
What games do you play?
Like Fortnite and Call of Duty.
Yeah. That's what my kids play too, Fortnite.
Mine too.
They love it.
Game.
You can find me on TikTok. I haven't done a lot, but it's just Lori Bernier.
Follow me so I'll follow you back.
Okay. It's at Lori Bernier, guys. So if you want to, you can. All right. Yeah, I just kind of like go on and I get addicted to it.
It's so funny.
Have you like
If you're
nonstop.
ever down and sad, like just go on TikTok. You will
Right?
start laughing.
Like in seconds,
I laugh
you're
so hard.
just better. Yeah. I do that all the time. I did one. I've done a couple like with my grandson because I have like 4 grandbabies now.
Oh wow.
So I have a couple with them on there. And then thank you, Abraham.
I think Abraham just followed me because I saw it on the top, or he liked one of my videos or something.
That's awesome. My daughter had a TikTok that went over 500K. Wow, Amy Jo, that's awesome.
That's crazy. I'm at 5. What was that, like 4,000, 5,000 followers?
Yeah, see, I don't really post. I just like literally watch.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter, she posts like literally at least once a day. At least.
Oh yeah.
She's ridiculous.
That's what I was doing. I was doing like 2 every day. I love it. I'm gonna do more of it.
You should, and then just advertise your YouTube on it.
I know that's what I'm gonna do. It's like a platform because like the more people who like view it and like watch it, it's like weird. Like you want that view time, like kind of like YouTube. Like
exactly.
You want like if it's like 15 seconds, somebody will like if they look at it and they think it's boring, they'll just swipe up, and then like it will drop down to like a category where no one wants to watch it. But if people watch it like all the way through and they watch it again, like that's how you get like the more views. It's really cool.
Right. Yeah. See, my daughter keeps telling me, go do more videos, go do more videos. And I'm like, before I didn't have time for it. A lot of people will
follow you.
I didn't have time for it. And then now she's like, you have nothing but time now, Mom. You should be doing videos. And I'm like, oh yeah. Really? I just like watching them, So I don't know. Drag strip right now. Racing. Melissa, racing what? You race cars or bikes or what do you do? What do you do? Ah, hello. You are back.
You can keep trying, but you can't replace the original.
What?
You can keep trying, but you can't replace the original.
Very true. Very true. Treasure Freeze, I'm not sure. Like people can donate on TikTok, but it's
you make your money like on Twitch, the same as Twitch.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. So like I was learning if you get a certain amount of money, you can't take out until you get $100, and you only could take out $1,000 a day on like live. Like if you go live every day, you only could take out $1,000. That's your limit. You can't take up any more. And once you hit $1,000, you could take that out daily. So that's how people make money on TikTok.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I might sign up for it with the sock. See what happens.
You definitely
that
should.
would be crazy.
I think it would be a huge platform for that.
Yeah.
Yes.
That sock will go viral like very quickly.
Yeah, now that I'm able to record it on my phone. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, it's cool.
So everybody be on the lookout for sock. It's gonna hit TikTok, TikTok sock.
TikTok sock. I love it. That's awesome. I love it. I love it. What are you playing now? Wow. He literally has like 256 games he can play.
Is that the preloaded like Nintendo type thing or whatever?
Is it? It's like yeah. Yep.
I was going to buy that one year at Christmas time, and I saw that, and I thought, no, that's a time sucker.
Yeah, it really is.
Do you remember the other night when I was doing do you remember the other night when I was doing the auction and my daughter came in and she was like, Mama, do you have a book?
Yeah.
I bet you she must have taken that book.
I told you your kids took the book.
And I said to her, I said, there's a whole bunch of books over there. And I bet you she took, but she's out. Oh, she's still out. Oh my gosh. Maybe she's home.
Isn't there a curfew in Palm Beach?
Isn't it 1 o'clock?
It's 1 o'clock, yeah.
Wow.
There's a curfew, Donna.
She must have come in when I was taking a shower. She must have come in.
What's the curfew there? 8?
The curfew's 8, yeah.
Why would I call her?
It's on Palm Beach Island. It's not here in Palm Beach Gardens. I think it's
Okay.
just on the island.
Oh.
Because I know I saw that on the news that Palm Beach
No, I
County
think
was.
it's just the island.
Oh.
Let's see if she's home.
Bye, Donna. Hi, Kevin.
She's all over the place, isn't she?
Yeah.
That's a better picture now. That's a good one. Yeah, so I did hear, though, I probably shouldn't be saying this right now because Brandon's sitting right here, but I did hear, though, they were going to start allowing people to like bet on sports again, but it was like virtual sports.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about table tennis, honey. You're not betting on table tennis. Oh God. Yeah, everybody's going crazy out here, like in Vegas, with like nothing to do because we're like open 24/7, and like everybody's kind of like in shock out here, you know.
Mm-hmm.
People are making like slot machines out of toilet paper rolls and stuff. It's kind of weird. I'll show you.
They're not.
Yes, I swear to God. I'll show you a picture. It's hilarious. Hold on.
That's awesome.
I don't understand.
They have 3 different rolls with like cherries or 7s, and you roll the rolls and try to land them on like 777s.
Toilet paper is so valuable right now. Why are they doing that to toilet paper?
You can still use it.
Marker on it?
Yeah. And you can have cherries on your butt. What's the problem?
I guess.
Cherries, Robin.
Yeah, I heard. I know there's a joke there, but I'm behaving.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I said enough of my hair last night, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a beautiful day.
It was.
In the neighborhood.
We played a fun game last night, though. We
did.
We picked a bunch of like TV, movie, or music personalities to be like, who would you have for your mother, your father, your brother, your sister, aunt, uncle, cousin, whatever. It was kind of fun. That was fun.
Yeah, it was real fun. And it took a lot of time.
It did. It took a lot of time.
Hi.
Oh.
Danny May.
Hi,
Your head chopped off.
What's that?
Squat.
Your face is chopped off.
My way.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
There you go. Your face was being covered by the screen.
Oh, that's okay. I don't need my face to be shown right now.
What's up? What have you been doing today?
Watching you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So honestly, we called this news thing, and we've been off on 20,000 different tangents. My topic tonight that I wanted to talk about was like how we're coping with being stuck in the house.
Not good.
And everybody's got different scenarios. Like, you know, why is she laughing?
Because Brandon just screams out in the back, not good.
Not good. Okay, well, you have a different situation than I do. Donna has a different situation than we do.
Mm-hmm.
Danny May definitely has a different situation.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's up to you on how much of that you want to talk about. And Joey's got a different situation. So, I mean, if y'all want to go one at a time and talk about what you're doing with your time and how it's affecting you.
Yeah, it's really interesting because some of us have to work. So you can't hear me.
That's weird.
You can't hear
No,
me.
I can hear you.
You're okay.
Joey can't hear me. Tell Joey to pop out and pop back in.
I'm not saying it. You want to say it, Donna?
Well, I can't say it.
No, Donna.
Oh.
What am I saying?
Tell Joey to pop out and pop back in.
That's like a sock saying.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I am not going to tell him to do that. He's good just where he is. There's no problem.
See, it backfired. See, it backfired.
There's no problems where he is. He's just fine. There you go. Danny May. You started it, Danny May. Pop out and pop back in. You're fresh.
No, I did not. Okay.
No,
So
it was innocent.
here's the
And now
thing
she's
is-
backpedaling, you guys, just so that you know she's backpedaling.
I am. I'll cry. No, but the thing is that a lot of us have to work. Some of us have lost our jobs. Some of us, like Donna and I mean, Lori and Brandon, they're doing their jobs from their home. They're kind of used to it, other than the fact that you're used to storage. Hi, Joey, hun.
Hey, I can hear you now.
Awesome. It's happened to me, and it's never good. It's never good the next day when you can't hear someone. But you're used to going to storage units and stuff, and that was not a perverted joke, by the way. And you can't go to them now. And then here's Joey, who has to go to his job every day. My partner just got laid off. We found out 2 days after he went back to work. Went back to work because we were camping. He hurt him. Long story short, he went back to work, and then all of a sudden they were just like, "You were laid off," and so it's an essential job, but being like the last one hired on in that type of position, he was the first one to get laid off, and due to his age and that's we don't know exactly yet how many people will know tomorrow how many people have been laid off, but a lot of people have been laid off. So right now we're dealing with the restrictions in Washington and Oregon on being able to park on the street with stealth
I was
parking
going to ask you that.
in the RV. And guess what? The camps are closed. So you can't camp and you can't park on a street, whether you're in front of your own home or not.
Well, you know where you can park your camper is Walmart.
They're saying not now.
Not
They
now.
No, where can you park? Like,
well,
that's
I thought
crazy.
Walmart parking lots were open to all truckers.
They used to be. They used to be.
Yeah. That stopped about 6 months ago longer than that, because I've been following the community. I always say that I manifested it prematurely to live in an RV because I wanted to do it when we were retired and it came very quickly.
Do you follow the YouTube channel RV Life?
Yes. I just started following them, so I don't know. But here in Washington or Oregon, they are closed. They will give you a fine and everything.
But I thought I heard that the private campgrounds, they're only closed to short-term camping or RVing. That if you wanted to do it a long-term, like say a month long, that they would let you do that if it's not a short-term, like if it's not just a one-night thing.
Yeah, and thank you, Lori. We have looked into it because Farm Girl Scavenger Noelle, somebody else suggested it, her and I think somebody else, and we haven't found anyone in this area. So if anybody knows anyone in this area who knows of a private campground, we'd love to be there. And
I wish I could help you, but I'm in Florida.
Yeah, we might just be headed that way, hon. So
no, don't come to Florida, please.
No, we won't. I know.
That's true.
To get there,
we have enough people here already.
No kidding.
No offense, Jenny May.
No.
I love you, but just please do not come to Florida.
Yeah, no. We
Joey. Enough, Joey. Okay, sorry, Jenny May. I'm joking. I'm making No, I'm making a joke of it because everyone's come to Florida.
Everybody does. I mean, that's like Dalton, the Florida flipper, always says, like, it's just like a hodgepodge of everyone. And
That's how big it is.
Especially now because our governor has not, well, now he's finally, I guess, from what someone told me earlier, he's finally implemented something at the border of 95 entering into Florida. I haven't not seen it. I know, but someone said that they're checking all cars heading into the state of Florida. And if you're not a Florida resident or something, I'm not 100% sure yet. I mean, I haven't.
Donna, my partner was looking at pictures and the beaches were flooded still. And I thought they had said no more people at the beaches. And he told me that it was just today. Is that true? Some counties.
Well, for as far as I know, the beaches are closed. I mean, the kids aren't allowed to go to the beach. So I don't know it. I don't know about I don't know about Broward County. I don't know, like, Fort Lauderdale. I don't know if beaches are closed or not.
What does boondock mean?
So it might be. Boondocking is just going out in a oh, hi, Jolene. It's I'm in the Washington or Oregon area, mainly the Oregon area. But boondocking is going out, but once again, it's a national forest area, and if it's closed down, you can't go. Boondocking is just going at a place where you don't have to rely on anything except for your generator and what you have within your home. You're not hooked up, and usually they're way out there, and normally it's federal state. Is it federal or national state? Boondocking, when you go boondocking. Anyway.
Oh, so a lot of times it's way out there.
But how long can you survive not being able to flush out your septic and plug into something?
We do it once a week. As far as like the septic, we don't technically have to do it, but just because it's so accessible to us that we just do it once a week. But normally it's, I mean, you could go a long time if you have to be creative, and we've been creative before. We don't want to be creative now. So if we have to, we will again, but it's
have you tried going on cheaprvlife.com?
No.
Oh, I know that. Yeah, I know that page.
It's the community boards, really, and they talk about what's working for them and what's not working for them, and places you can go get quick money, like to work just part of the year so that you can RV the rest of the time, and just all kinds of different boards on there.
Yeah, at this time, so many places are closed down because.
Yeah, but they'll have like advice on places they've found that are open.
Oh, okay.
So I'll send you the link and you can check it out later.
Yeah, thank you, because Sergio has been looking into it.
Sergio.
Steve. I mean,
Steve,
Jeff.
Yeah. Jeff.
Chris.
Jim. Bob.
Kevin.
Kevin's here?
What did you say, Joey?
He said Kevin. I said Kevin's
It's a
here?
joke.
Oh, Kevin.
Hi, Kevin.
I thought he said Robin. I'm like, oh, that too. Philippe. So yeah, it's I took all my reselling stuff out of here, and we just packed it full of stuff that we would need on the road, and including firewood if we were ever in an area where we could light a fire and stuff. And there has been Noelle from Farm Girl Scavenger reached out and said, hey, come over here. But we normally shower at either Friends Places or Planet Fitness but they're all closed, and Friends don't want us over there anymore. So we found a friend of a friend.
Tough situation.
Who's trying to sell their house, and so we've been able to shower over there because the real estate agents can't even show the house. So we're basically just, you know, we're not dirty, we're not gross. I don't. But anyway, on a lighter note, how's it going, everyone? Didn't mean to get into all this.
No, actually, that's why I wanted you on, is because we have such extreme different lives right now. Even though we're all going through the same thing, it's so extremely different. Like me, I'm going to talk for a minute. Okay.
Yeah.
Me, I'm literally by myself. Like nobody else is here. And not only that, is normally this apartment complex is pretty noisy. I mean, I wouldn't say like noise complaint noisy, but you can definitely hear life. I've not heard a single soul in days. I heard a car horn last night.
We did.
We did at like 6 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
But I've not heard walking above me. They have kids up there. So they probably are staying with somebody, I assume, or moved out. I don't know. But normally I can hear people. I've not heard anybody in days.
Why do you suppose?
Huh?
Why do you suppose? Where is
I don't know the
everybody?
answer to that. I really haven't been outside my door other than to answer it for my food that I have delivered. And that's another thing. I don't go out and I don't drive anywhere to go get anything. I've been out literally once and like since all this started. And I went to my mailbox, got my mail, went to, I think it was McDonald's or Jack in the Box or whatever, and then came straight back home.
You have Jack in the Boxes where you live?
Yeah.
We have them all over the place.
Really? I haven't seen Jack in the Box in years.
They're on like every corner.
Yeah, it's a luxury in life.
So I think we're all going through a different type of stir crazy. Like Danny Mae is in close quarters with another person. That's got to be rough. And then we've got Lori and Brandon that are in big quarters, but they're still together. You could go to another room if you wanted to. And then we've got Donna that's got a huge family all stuck in the same house.
Yeah, but it's fine.
I mean, trying. And then we've got the little lovebirds down there, just two people in an apartment, right?
No, it's in our house.
It's a house.
Townhouse.
Townhouse.
But
Okay.
are you both working, Joey?
Brandon!
Yeah.
Hi, honey. How are you?
Brandon.
Not good.
What's the matter, sweetheart?
No, time this whole thing's on to rehab and a couple other things. I don't know, So, no, I'm sorry, Ryan. I don't want to cut you off. Go ahead. I was listening to what you were saying.
No, you haven't talked either. So,
well,
what is your?
Well, I'm kind of always a funny guy, but what really worries me about this whole thing is that we've endured a lot. I've been through roller coaster stuff my whole life. So I'm pretty hardy. I can do a lot of stuff. What really worries me about this whole thing with everything going down is and I want to just a PS right out there, is people that are getting depressed, PTSD, anxiety, suicide rate. That really worries me.
There you go.
That really, really worries me. I mean, again, you guys kind of know my troubles I went through some time ago. I can tell you that this would have just set it off, so I just really feel bad. I can only imagine, like, especially you, Robin. I mean, you talk about you being alone, and that's got to be tough, no sign of life.
That's tough.
Yeah. I'm very fortunate in that I've never had any kind of depression. I mean, don't get it wrong. Like if something bad or sad happens to me, I feel it tremendously, but I don't go through kind of like for no reason depression. Never have.
Well, and I think that Robin and I are naturally like homebodies. Don't you think, Robin? And it doesn't.
I am. I'm an extroverted introvert. Like I'm fine being at home.
Stir crazy, but at the same time, it's great to have. Here I go again. The community to,
That's
like
what I was about
that
to say.
we have people that we can talk to on a daily basis, whether it's text or Facebook or, all the
that's why it's so good to be
mediums
in this world right now, because we have phones and FaceTime and YouTube now, like, to talk to somebody, and that's really cool because
I can't really speak to what I would be like if I didn't have this.
Oh,
exactly.
I don't know.
That would be terrible.
Me neither.
I wouldn't know what
to
do.
Talk to him behind me.
Yeah, I make sure I have like a group of friends that I talk to every single day, Robin being one of them, and I make sure I touch base with them, even if it's hi, what's going on? I'm doing my shipping. I gotta go. I love you. I'll talk to you in a little while. Right? Every single day, even if it's just checking in every single day. And, I feel very lucky that I have that. But I also have, my husband that I can't get rid of.
I mean, you could.
But we're not suggesting that, Donna. Don't. I'm kidding. But we're in a 28-foot RV. I'm used to him working all the time, and then having my space to myself, and then but like full time. But we used to work full time for 6 years. We worked full time together, but we also had a 2-bedroom house with a basement and 2 bathrooms with a 2-car garage. So it was like a big area where, if when he's not working downstairs, I was working. We were always in separate areas of the house, but a 28-foot RV, holy moly.
Yeah.
Like, someone's gonna die. No,
I'm just trying to decide who's got it worse, like somebody in tight quarters with another human, or me in an apartment by myself. I don't know. I guess it depends on what your preference is, but I don't think I would want anybody else here right now.
I get it.
Robin, I think if the social media like broke down, I think
then I would want somebody here.
Yeah. Just not use your bathroom.
Yeah.
You said that before. You don't like anyone using
I don't like
your
sharing
bathroom.
my bathroom.
Yeah.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. Then you look at the bigger picture with the divorce rate. I'm not being funny here. I'm being completely serious. The divorce rate's going to go through the roof in 30 days, 45 days.
Yeah.
Or there's going to be a lot of babies born in 9 months.
Exactly,
Donna.
Exactly, Donna.
It's a really bad all around. There's like no happy ending to the whole thing, obviously, but
well, apparently if there's a lot of babies being born, there's a lot of happy endings going on.
Well, from a realistic standpoint, I know everybody jokes about that. I kind of dismiss the fact after kind of seeing, like, reading reports and everything, and they're already saying that the divorce rate, they already estimated to be 3 times what the normal level is for at least the next 2 years, which is kind of crazy, So, but obviously, understandable. People start to learn the real person when they're in close quarters. We're talking about a lot of 9-to-5ers. They don't really see that other person every day, 5 days a week. Now they're seeing them 7 days a week, 24 hours a day. And you go, what the hell I get myself into, And
just out of curiosity, everybody in the chat, type how many people are in your house. So if you're by yourself, type a 1. If it's you and your roommate or your partner or whatever, type a 2. If you've got a family, type how many people are in your family.
But Brandon, I think you brought up something. Okay. It's a routine. You were saying 9 to 5.
Yeah.
It's a routine. It's a routine that everybody knows, and so they're getting they're already situated in that routine. That's what they know. That's what they do.
Yep.
And so the important thing is, like, hey, we got to figure out a new routine. What's it going to be to make it work?
I mean, that's the problem. Is I'd say like half the people are really willing to make that investment, and then the other half are. But like I said, I don't care what the routine is. When it's disrupted, it changes the whole chemistry of the psyche.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, we all have certain routines we're used to doing here. When that gets disrupted, that's just the tip of the iceberg with everything else. And then somebody says, "Well, you really can't go anywhere unless you have to," and all of a sudden, your house becomes your prison, if you will, realistically. So then I look at it from I'm not being funny here, a comical standpoint, but I look at it this way. I see a whole lot of newly formed alcoholics, a lot of divorces, and a lot of other bad stuff on top of that. I hate to say that, but that's my take. And there's just no way to sugarcoat that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
There's not. I look around my whole street, which is a very isolated street, and I see the impact just on my street alone. Never mind America and the whole world, So.
And, the other thing is, like the other night, I ran over my daughter's house, and I'm missing my kids, I'm missing my grandkids,
Huge
and
impact.
It's huge. Like, I used to see them every day. And she texted me as, when I was on my way home, and she said,
the cure is
I miss you, Mama. And I said, I've missed you too. And then she says, I miss home, with a big sad face and tons of hearts. And I'm like, I miss you being here too, because it's so empty here with just me and him, and we can't go out and we can't, visit and whatever, So that's a big part of it too, you know, that we can't see our kids, we can't see our grandkids,
Yeah.
so it's just us by ourselves.
We went by my parents' house and we were speaking through a window.
Yeah, but a lot of people doing that. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, a lot of people doing that.
So my dad almost died of spinal meningitis.
Yeah.
Like he was in ICU for 12 days. He's still recovering from it. And that was, and he can't, if he had it, he would be the one to pass from it, you know? And so we just don't take our chances. I mean, especially getting groceries or anything like that. And but yeah, the kids, oh Lori, my heart is with you, you know. And Donna,
we're not so bad out here. I'll say this is we've had a relatively consistent and low count, which has been good,
quite amazing to be honest.
Don't you equate that to the weather though?
I do. Here. No, but I still do, though. I still do a lot of it. Yeah, I do. And I'll tell you why. Also, we don't have any grass out here. It's all rocks and stuff like that.
Right.
So there's really not much where something can travel. But I do think that come midweek to see a big change because we do have a lot of hot weather coming. So I try to look at the weather of the world. And Australia's kind of one thing they're saying the weather hasn't been really beneficial, but in terms of helping it. But yeah, I don't know. We've done something right out here. I don't know what we've done, but we've done something right because we should have been the Mecca, like New York or anywhere else.
With all the slot machines and craziness, 24 hours a day here. But our numbers should be crazy.
And I'm not trying to be selfish here. I'm not trying to be selfish, but imagine, look, we lead a certain lifestyle. A lot of people know that from YouTube and TV and everything else. We do go out, we hang with people every day till 2:00 in the morning. That's just a lifestyle we choose to live because our job allows us to do that. Imagine one day all of a sudden that just cut off. Just cut off. Your friends, you can't see him, nothing, just cut off. You know? It's not my dog. It's your dog.
It's my dog. It's mine this time.
Yeah, but that's just all taken from us, it's like that in one day, which, I understand, but a lot of us, like a lot of people talk about the cure is worse than the disease, which is so true. I sometimes sit back and wonder, as far as mitigation aspects, I just hope that the side effects, I'll use that term loosely, the side effects aren't worse than what the ignorance would have been, if you know what I mean.
I agree, and it's a shame that, okay, I don't want to get into politics, but it's a shame that a lot of the states, whether it was from the major higher power or the higher powers of the individual states. I'm not getting into politics.
No. There's just I get it. Yeah.
But that it wasn't taken care of immediately.
Agreed. Right.
So, Robin,
I also want to say, and then the other thing is with my whole family being on the East Coast, and
Brandon, it's a Coors Light. Cheers.
Cheers. Good choice.
My whole family, being on the East Coast, and my mom getting the news she got, and I'm almost 3,000 miles away from her, and there's nobody else there to help her and my grandmother, and it's like I haven't been thinking at all because I'm like so in a panic over it. Like, who's gonna be there to help my mom if she does get this and whatever, and who's got to be there to take care of my mom if my gram gets this because my mom's been doing it. Hi, Steph.
Hi, Steph.
So that's concerning too. So I'm losing sleep completely over that as well, and then
I'm sure
my daughter, where she's still working 70 to 80 hours a week, and I'm like,
me too.
I'm worried about that. She's coming in contact with people every day. And
give it up to the postman and postman out there.
Absolutely,
all of our essential.
No joke.
Yeah,
hands down.
Seriously,
Lori, how old are your parents?
My mom is 68.
Yeah,
and my grandmother's 84,
87,
or 87.
Well, Steph is in a totally different situation where everyone in her household. Do you want to call it out, Steph?
Yeah. So, there's 4 of us in our house right now. 2 of my sons are living with us, and all 4 of us have different jobs. So my husband, he's a mechanic, so he goes off to work one way. My youngest son, he actually works at Chick-fil-A with me. But I work administration, so I'm lucky enough to be able to do my job at home. So like I'm a director there, and they've actually recently taken all the directors and they've wanted to like split us up everywhere, so that we're not all working together. Because what happens is if an employee gets infected, then everybody that worked that shift is going to have to be quarantined at home.
Oh, really?
Yes. So,
but all your jobs are classified as essential jobs.
Yes, all four of us have essential jobs. So, like working in a restaurant, you know, we went drive-through only. We're also a test store for food delivery here. So, we're able to deliver food, our own food, like DoorDash. And so we're doing that, which helps us, you know, it helps our income because we lost all of our dining room sales. So we do that. And then my oldest son, he works for a prosthetic place. So his job is also considered essential. And so all four of us, we have essential jobs and we're all working right now. So like, all of our jobs, basically, if one of us was to get sick, then it knocks all of us out at the same time. Yeah. And so like for Chick-fil-A, what we just started on Chick-fil-A. Sorry. What we just started on Monday is I don't know how many staff members we have right now. We probably have like about 80 that work at any given time. So we had to divide up our employees. And so Monday through Wednesday, we have one shift of employees. And then Thursday through Saturday, we have another set of employees. So that way we have a backup crew of employees. If one of our crews goes down, we are still able to run our store, basically. Wow. So it's kind of really stressful. You know, it's, today I had a meeting. So we always have a director meeting every week, you know? So today I had a meeting and it was the first time it was like a Skype meeting, and it just kind of hit me, just the reality of it. It kind of shook me a little bit, you know, it was a little upsetting. You know, just it's, you know, we're used to this on YouTube, but to have a meeting, like a virtual meeting, it's just the reality of it hits you, you know, it's just crazy.
And that's can I read this? The cold beer, dirty mattress wrote, my mother-in-law, she works at the Pink Flamingo in Vegas. She got fired. Now she has to go through the hiring process again.
Yeah, Donna, a lot of those places are going belly up. Like the Tropicana is not going to open up again because they couldn't sustain the loss of income. You got to remember they're losing $38 million a day, and they only had in their pocketbook, you know, their cash books like, you know, $300 million, so they couldn't sustain. I mean, $300 million sounds great on paper, but when you close down, which never happened before for 2.5-3 weeks, they can't sustain it, you know. And so a lot of them are just having.
And you got to think they have like. Most of the casinos have like 4 or 5 restaurants in them. Those are all closed.
Right.
The casinos itself are closed. The bar sales, the alcohol sales, all of that. They've just lost and lost and lost so much that there's going to be a lot of casinos not opening back up.
I'm not sticking up for them, but most of the casinos have been very generous out here with us. Like a lot of them have done donations. They've given away their food. They've given away rubber gloves. You know, a lot of anything you could think of, they've donated that they had on hand. Caesars was one of them. You know, Caesars has been more than great to everybody out here, but yeah, a lot of them, you know, they're in a better position financially, Caesars and those ones.
Yeah.
But your small ones like Tropicana, Excalibur, Luxor, that are MGM properties, we don't know what's gonna happen with them. We don't know, you know. But
so you got to think of all those employees that they had between the restaurants and the bars and the casino hosts and whatnot, that literally are going to have to be fighting for new jobs. You know?
We did get lucky. I don't know if they did that when you guys got Donna or Robin or Donna May or Steph. I know
Danny May.
Or Danny, I'm sorry, Danny May.
It's okay.
He's joining you two together.
So I don't know what they did out where you guys, but they did. Luckily, it didn't affect us so much because we keep things on hand, you know, these type of things. But we had a lot of friends that couldn't pay the rent this month. they live in apartments, they're servers.
Yes.
They just passed it where you know what, you can't take action against them, you can't do anything to them.
Well, you know what? A friend of mine, I had put a post on. I'm not. They're still selling storage units down here, but
They're doing it up here too, Donna.
I haven't bought any
Really?
only because
There's not a lot, but
I don't know. I
cannot
now,
hear Donna. I can't hear you.
You can't hear
Stuff
me?
pop out and pop back in. See, it wasn't just with Zoe.
I was like, I
Joey,
see her
who's
mouth
Zoe?
moving, but
No.
okay.
That's what happened with me and Maricha.
So I did a post on my personal Facebook page, and and I wrote, a lot of you know that I'm a reseller, and I resell. So if anybody is Goodwill is closed. So if anybody has anything that they want to give me to help me and my family in the reselling business, and then I do have a friend of mine who I support. Like when I find things in storage units, I always give my things that I don't sell at auction, things like lamps and pictures and, the big stuff. I give them all to this charity store that I support. So and I wrote in my post, if you require a 501c3 tax deductible receipt, one can be provided for you. And, a bunch of my friends messaged me like, Donna, I got so much stuff for you. Like I've been home cleaning out, and I'm going to try to organize a day where I can just swing around and, pick some stuff to help in my reselling business. But one of my friends today dropped off for me. She dropped off a whole bunch of stuff for me. She cleaned out, and she's got beautiful, beautiful stuff, like beautiful high-end stuff. And then she said, and I dropped off a bag for you. So she is a director at Girl Scouts of America. And she has a big position, and she's working remotely from home, so she's able to continue her work. And her husband is actually a fleet mechanic for fleet trucks, and it's an essential job. I don't know if it's UPS or if it's USPS or if it's DHL or it's all. I don't know if it's all of them. But yeah, it's an essential job because those trucks have to be serviced and they have to stay on the road for delivery.
Yeah.
So he's working like.
So when we were talking earlier about different lifestyle, how our living arrangements, my head went to my sister. She's 5 years older than me, and for whatever reason, she's chosen to be homeless pretty much her whole life. She's a drug addict the whole night. I haven't really talked to her in probably 15 years or so. Because I really don't have a lot of patience for it. But I just got a friend request on Facebook from her. Like I literally was just thinking, I wonder what the homeless are doing in this situation. And I'm thinking of her, and I just got a friend request from her on Facebook. I don't even know.
Robin, I think you and Donna are really intuitive with things like that. It's like you'll think about something and then it'll happen, and it's not because you're manifesting that particular thing, but you kind of know it. It's like a prophecy in a way.
Well, see, and Robin, out here, the first couple of days when we were doing that kind of like tour of the strip and whatever, and
that was creepy.
Yeah, well, we brought up the homeless, and
I think it was more of anger for us though at that point. I was still in the anger mode. This is kind of overreacting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is we had brought up the homeless, and you got to remember, like, their communication is what they hear on the street, what they're seeing on TVs as they walk by, and there's been nothing because everything's shut down and there's nobody on the street. And I can only imagine what they were thinking, like, what's going on?
They'll survive. They're used to surviving. They'll survive. Right. They don't have the mortgage payments that we have all of the stuff. But I wanted to tell you about my friend Kathy, who dropped off the stuff for me today. She dropped off a big bag filled with goodies for my family because they're not struggling. Her husband's making more money than he's ever made right now because he's working tons and tons of overtime. And I'm not saying that, we're struggling, but Ricky's not working. He hasn't worked in a long time. So, times are tough. So she dropped off so many things for the girls, and body sprays and lotions, and she gave me some disinfectant and some soap and shampoo, and she had picked up a whole bunch of this stuff. And it's just like people are so nice. But I also want to address what Pat D said. And Pat D, I said hi to you in the chat. But I haven't said hi to you out loud. But he said mortgage payments have been frozen for 90 days. Read the small print on that, because my husband did. He read the small
Mine was
print.
too. I know what you're going to say.
Yep. Mortgage payments may be frozen for 90 days, but after 90 days, they want the full payment
Correct.
of the 3 months that you have not paid in full.
Yep.
Otherwise, you will be reported to the credit agencies, and you will
be. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Danny Mae.
Oh, Steph has a story about that.
Yeah. So my mom, she actually owns our house right now, and she called the bank, and they pretty much said the same thing. So they can do a forbearance for like 3 months, but on that 4th month, all of that money becomes due at the same time.
What good is that?
Yeah,
Nothing.
and then like
Exactly.
yeah, and they
Well,
sent
Donna,
us-
the problem is, here's the problem. That whole scenario people don't understand is that a lot of people have been talking about adding on the back end of the loan. You can't do that by legal rights because it's called rewriting the loan. You can't
rewrite the loan. You have to rewrite the loan.
It extends it out. Even 1 month extends the loan out. It can't be done.
No,
a lot of people are saying that, but it can't be done. It can't.
So people beware, because if you're not
You're exactly right, Donna.
My husband.
This month, I'm just going to pay my mortgage.
My husband read. I was complaining about it the other day at auction because he was like reading it out loud to me, and I'm like, okay, all right, whatever. I mean, he read every single sentence, every single paragraph straight through and through. And there was something else too that's that they're offering in the stimulus package that they're offering, like the things that they're offering the money for. It's like
it comes out of your taxes.
Solar panels for your house. They're like allocating money that you can ask for. I mean, I don't know. I'd have to ask them again, but it's like craziness. Like the stuff that they are giving you money.
What do you mean it comes out of your taxes?
If you get the stimulus package or the stimulus from this year, so it's $1,200 per adult. Next year, they take that whole amount back out of your taxes.
You gotta read the fine print.
Wait. I gotta put you on. I gotta take my earbuds out for this one. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So if you get the $1,200, then they take it out of your tax.
If you're getting a return next year, it's kind of like a loan, basically. So if you're getting a tax return next year,
correct.
Okay, and you're expecting to get, say, $2,000 back, they're going to take that $1,200 right off the bat, so you get whatever's left.
Second line on page 333, or 336 of the stimulus.
Okay,
so my daughter, where she's working crazy hours right now, she's going to expect a good refund coming up this year, but because she has a husband that she's getting the herself, and then her daughter, let's see, 14, 15, $2,900 is literally going to be taken away from her.
Correct.
But so if you only, like, we only got $2.
Oh, you're fine. You're fully fine.
If you're not expecting a big enough return, it's not going to affect you. But somebody like my daughter, where she gets, an earned income credit and whatnot, and let's say she would normally get $3,000 back, she would get nothing.
I see. Okay, because we only paid $2 in taxes this year.
Yeah, we did the same thing.
Yeah, like June says, you have to count it as income.
That is correct.
Counted as income. Okay. Wow.
And Robin?
See, they're like,
hold on. Robin, Treasure Freak said something way back in the chat, and I agree 100% with that. So go back in the chat and read what Treasure Freaks wrote. I was thinking the same exact thing.
Pat, these are exactly correct. Exactly what Pat.
I was answering it. Where it said, I lost it.
It's kind of weird that she found a place to use a computer if she is homeless. Well, there's libraries, but how many
libraries are closed?
I think they just started closing all those now. Yeah.
Okay.
If you've been in California, they've been closed.
I might as well just say it. We've got a mutual friend
that's
that checks on her from time to time and drives over. She knows where she stays. and that checks on her from time to time and checks in with me to let me know that she's still okay. She's tried several times to get her to move into an apartment and even offered to pay for it, and she declines it every time. So I don't know. I mean, I haven't talked to them in maybe a year or so. So maybe she finally gave in and moved into someplace. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
Where they are, baby.
But all of you guys are bringing up like really important things. Like, I mean, Donna saying read the fine print and stuff is like, yeah, that's exactly what we had to do. And then us thinking, you know, what happens? Like, how can you just get $1,200? Does anybody know about the $600? And then, Robin, you and I are in different situations, like not me, you know, specifically, but, you know, Steve over here, he was laid off, and in his paperwork it says specifically sorry, can I make jokes about Sergio or Jake? No,
Yeah, Jake.
Yeah, Jake. Farmers insurance pants. No, but he in his paperwork it says it's specifically because he has an essential job. He installs surveillance equipment for different markets. So he has an essential job. But because so many markets are out of business now, like or business places that have markets within the business place so that they can eat, not have to go order food or get out of the office, then it's an essential place of business. And so, but he's been laid off, and it specifically says in his paperwork that he's laid off because of that situation. Whereas you were laid off 2 days before, they could say it was that situation. Right. So what are the differences between that? I mean, it's so, I don't know how deep you wanted
Well, it's all in the structure. It's all in the structure of the amendment they wrote. Basically, that's why they're doing certain things, certain protocols, because the way it was written out, there's always protection clauses. So that's why you're seeing a lot of different companies do different things. I know out here, different casinos doing different things. Some are doing furloughs that are kind and saying, you know, we'll take care of it. Other ones are basically doing unpaid furloughs where they just let the government deal with it. You know, so it just depends on the company and how much they want to endure the burden, if you will.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So.
Pat D said, but
Is
let's
Joey
not look
frozen?
at. Pat D said, let's not look at the negative of everything. Let's stay proactive and positive.
He's
and
intaking this all. First of all, he's starstruck. And like, secondly, he has like the most beautiful woman on top of them.
Who?
Donna.
Oh.
He was like, wait, who?
Listen, you guys.
I was reading all the G's right here, just right.
No. Listen, I was reading what Pat D said.
I didn't mean it that way. Lori, you were absolutely beautiful. Steph, beautiful all around, like everyone. My gosh, oh no, I'm gonna get the hate tomorrow.
No.
Yeah. No, I agree, Donna. You're right on what you're saying with Patty. We got to just stay positive about the whole thing.
No. But I'm reading that. I'm kind of reading that. To be honest with you, Brandon, I'm reading it. It says to. It says, but let's not look at the negative of anything. Let's stay proactive and positive, and things will be fine.
I'll pop back in.
Let's
can't hear you.
You can't hear me.
She can't hear you. That's why she was talking over you. I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Let's look out for one another, and Robin. But you know what? It's not. I don't think of this as being the negative.
No,
I think it's the reality.
I agree with you.
I think it's reality. I think we're talking about reality, and I say this all the time. Like, there was a big YouTuber that went on and said, "Don't take advice from YouTubers. Talking with my hands. Don't take advice from YouTubers. You know, listen to the professionals. Listen to the news. But I think it's important that we have these little discussions amongst each other and
Donna, here's the thing
out.
It's not it's these people have a voice, you know. Everybody in Robin's chat right now gets to voice their concerns and talk about them. And, you know, maybe you heard something we haven't heard, or maybe Steph or Robin or Joey has heard something we haven't heard. And if you bring it to your life.
And Pat D's, it's not about being negative. I just got done telling a story about a friend of mine who's not experiencing any kind of financial hardship throughout this whole thing, and it brought me a whole bunch of stuff, including some extra wonderful brand new treats. That's the positive in this. There are people out there that are helping each other. Look at Joey's delivering mail to people every single day. Our world would come halting stopped if Joey didn't deliver my package.
I agree 100% with that, Donna. I really do. If people like Joey,
not being positive, we're just talking. We're just talking. We're just
but
talking.
I agree with if people like Joey weren't out there doing what he was doing, you couldn't ship your packages out. I couldn't ship my packages out. We wouldn't get our mail. Believe me, it's a tough job right now what they're doing. They're putting their life on the line when you look at it that way. They really are.
Yeah.
I mean,
we are.
You want, but they are.
And Second Act Thrifter, right as of right now, they cannot shut off your utilities.
No.
They can't shut off gas, electric, or water. They cannot shut them off, no matter what.
Great for me. I'm not going to pay electric company, water, the gas for probably 3 months. No,
just kidding.
I'm trying to lighten the subject here. No, but yeah, they cannot.
If you can afford to pay it and not take food off your table, pay it.
Right.
Because you're going to get hit when this gets lifted. You're not going to get it. You're not going to get a refund. You're not going to get a break on it.
And
the electric company, if your electric bill is $600 a month, which is what mine is, you're going to get hit.
Like ours. That's like ours, Donna.
Yeah. You know, my electric bill is through the roof.
Yeah,
and that's
about it.
And that's with me yelling, turn
Mine's
off
30.
the lights.
Mine's 30.
30. Can you imagine?
$30?
Yeah.
$30.
Unless it's in the winter time, if it gets too cold, then it's like 60. And in the summertime, it's gotten up to like $80.
What do you do? Light bulb on, Robin?
Huh?
What do you just have
What,
like
do you
a 40,
unplug your fridge every night?
40-watt light bulb going?
If I don't use my electricity or my heat, it's like 80 cents a day.
Right.
Brandon, what about your water bill?
Right now, remember I got a pool though, Donna, so it runs about 150 a month.
Yeah.
I don't have a pool, and mine runs about 150
really?
to 180 a month.
You got to remember though, Donna, because with the sun out here, it evaporates the water, so I'm always constantly filling the thing up.
Yeah.
Which is just I'm gonna tell you, I told you this before. If I could fill that pool in with rocks, I'd do it already. I would have done it already. Believe me.
And when we went looking for a new house in the same community that we live in, I had a pool at my old house. I didn't want a pool because pools are so expensive. I'd like to put a spa in. Like
I have that too. Yeah.
Yeah, like a hot tub
He
spa.
couldn't live without his jacuzzi.
But you know what, Donna? You know what the burn me the other day? I think I told Robin this the other day. I go down, I go in the jacuzzi probably every other day or whatever, and I got in and burnt my skin up. So I went down to Leslie's pools, right? Leslie's pools. The guy mentioned your water for free. And I pay a guy every week to come out here. It's $125 a month. He tests my water. He goes, you haven't had chlorine in that pool for at least a couple months. I go, what do you mean? He goes, it's all acid. There's no chlorine in there. I'm already fired. He's already fired. But so I got to start doing it myself. But I had no chlorine in the pool. What was happening was, he said the water is junk. You know?
Yeah, it's expensive. But with me, my water bill is so high because don't forget, I have kids that shower every day.
Right.
I have laundry that I do every day. I run the dishwasher every single day.
We do the same thing.
And then we have property that we have a lawn, we have flowers, we have
what are those?
Sprinkled.
What are those?
You have a what?
It's called a what? A lawn? I don't know what that is. What are these flowers you speak of? What are these flowers you speak of?
What do you mean you don't know what a lawn is?
I don't have any of that.
We don't have lawn.
In Vegas, they have gravel.
We have gravel.
Yeah.
It's gravel.
That would kill me.
It's driving me nuts.
If I couldn't see green every single day, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna try to work on that video tomorrow, my flower video and my plant. And I love green. I love green. That was the one thing that I couldn't stand about New England is how everything gets covered in snow and dies and everything turns gray. I can't.
I miss Boston. I do. I miss it, but at the same time, I guess I got to get used to rocks. Everything around us is all rocks, so But we're just used to it now. I mean, it's not a bad. I mean, there are places in Nevada that have grass, but we haven't seen it in probably a year. For us, unless we go way up in the north to see it, we haven't seen grass in probably a year. Yeah. Flowers not a year.
You'll have to come down and visit Bada Bing and I and set up some of that turquoise water and beautiful ocean and.
You know, I don't know what I was. You know, I tell you this way, Donna. I'm married to my house. I hate to say it that way. I am married to it. I know it sounds crazy. I thought about renting it out, and well, you know, I got to live somewhere. So I'm glad I didn't do it because you know what happened if I rented my house out? I'd be in the same boat as a lot of people that you know. So I'm glad we just stayed here because imagine if I rented it out and you know they fell upon hard times. I can't kick those people out. I wouldn't want to.
I know, right?
Yeah. So I'm glad we the world kind of worked the way it did. You know. But
it's hard. It's hard being a landlord. My husband and my husband and I have been landlords our whole married life. I've had to evict people.
I'm gonna evict my mother. She doesn't start paying me. I have a house out in California. I'm on the note, so I will kick her out. I'm joking.
I evicted someone and I didn't evict it. I was waiting for the sheriff to slap the notice on the door, and he slapped the notice on the door. I mean, I filed the paperwork with the courts, and then you have to wait for the sheriff to go and slap that notice. You've got 24 hours to get out. And she was 7 months late on her rent.
What?
Yeah.
No, we have property, Donna. Out here, we do 10-day turnarounds out here. We have property out here. We own.
If you're over 10 days,
we have a condo out in Henderson, Deep Henderson, stuff like that.
They literally get you out.
Yeah,
the 11th day, you're done.
We were in New York City, and Denali was.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It was a delicate situation. I couldn't deal with the rental properties, and take care of what I was taking care of with our crazy life and my son.
They took advantage of that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I had a property it took me a year to get out in Arizona.
She was my tenant for 8 years, and she was habitually late. And
right there. Yeah.
Like I knew she would be late. Like I'd let her go like 3-4 months, and then she, catch up and give me.
Yep, I know it all too well. Yep.
She was a long time tenant of ours. So but anyways, I let it go too long. The sheriff slapped the eviction notice on her door on December 22nd.
Wow.
2 days before.
Wow.
I know. I that broke my heart. It broke my heart that we had to do that to her 2 days before Christmas, 3 days before Christmas.
I get it.
She had to be evicted. And, I've had properties. I've got stories. I had one tenant commit suicide.
Really?
And that property was, he cut himself and he walked all around the whole townhouse.
Oh, jeez.
We had to have hazmat come in. Because blood everywhere, and he was in there for 4 days before anybody discovered him. His girlfriend had left him and drove up to Tallahassee, and he wasn't answering his phone, and he was in there with his dog barking for 4 days before anybody checked on him. That was awful too.
That's crazy.
And I had another tenant that we had to evict. That we were in New York actually with our son, and got a call from one of the neighbors, and the neighbor said the SWAT team just surrounded your house.
Jeez.
Oh my
We were in New York. We were in New York, and the guy, one of his friends, gave him up, told the authorities that he had child pornography on his computer.
Ooh,
and the SWAT team came in and surrounded the house and took him out of there, and that was us too, because we had all his stuff, and we had to pay to dispose of it. We had to do figure out the public notice thing, because you can't just throw people's stuff out.
Oh, I know. We went through that also. Yeah.
Well, the question that I have is, with the rental issues, what rights does the landlord have?
Not much. Not much. Well, in Nevada, we have a lot of rights. Not much anywhere else.
What rights does the tenant have?
You know what?
The tenant has a lot more rights than the landlord.
Absolutely.
The landlord, the homeowner, us, we have to jump through hoops.
Yep.
To get them out, and the tenant can. I think it's what is it? I think it's 3 months it takes here. It takes 3 months to get someone out.
You know what, Don? I'll tell you a true story. We had a place in Kingman, Arizona. I don't know if anybody knows where Kingman, Arizona is. I had a place down there. It was a small modular. I had it on about 2 acres of land. Had that rented out for about 5 years. Had evicted the guy because he gave me story after story that he had cancer. That was a lie. He was sick. That was a lie. Didn't pay me for a year. Finally was able to get him evicted. I go back to our property, and all of a sudden the sheriff shows up wanting to arrest me and her because I'm in my house. Because because the locks were changed from him, you know. And long story short, I literally had to show mortgage papers. He had me in the back of the car. I had to show mortgage papers to Ben brought me to my head. That's the truth. Yeah, that's the truth. Because it's my property. But luckily she had him on her. I didn't have him on me. She carried him with us. We weren't going to bring him because I own the house. So I was getting ready to sell it. I had a realtor coming out basically to do an inspection of it and see what we need to have done. But they're going to take me to jail unless I send the mortgage papers. I own the house. They own the house. You know? So everybody's in place.
I think the chat is wanting us to change the story.
Oh, all right.
Hey guys.
They're not used to this.
Hey guys, I'm gonna hop off.
All right. Hey,
I have work in 5 hours, guys.
He's got work in 5 hours.
Joey, you're good,
Bye,
honey.
Butterfing. Bye,
I
Butterfing.
just want to say thank you guys. You guys are awesome. I can't wait
We'll
to be
talk
on
to you
here.
tomorrow.
Yeah,
Thanks for coming.
Thank
Bye.
you so much. You guys are awesome.
Joey,
Good night.
Joey, how many subscribers do you have right now?
I don't even know. I knew I had 512 by today.
512. Okay. How long have you been doing this?
Oh, I've been doing this like probably 2 months now.
Not bad. Not bad. Yeah.
Yeah. I love it. I can't wait to keep growing.
You're one of the guys that I want, like, deserves to
way
surpass me. So
thank you. I'm usually more energetic, but you know, it's 2 o'clock in the morning here. But
no, I get it, man. No, I get it. No, it's all good.
But it's awesome, guys. Thank you guys. Thank you, Robin, for letting me come into your 11:11 news.
Yeah.
But all right,
Much
guys.
love,
Thank you.
Joey.
Have a great night. I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Yeah. Melissa W, this is for you. Melissa, here you go. Cheers, everybody. Cheers in the
Good night, guys.
So John Jones says in some places it's seasonal. You can't throw out tenants in the winter. And I know that for sure because we also owned rental property when we lived in Boston. And you cannot evict people in the dead of winter. It is prohibited. You have to wait until the springtime. You can't throw them out in the dead of winter, especially if they have children. So that goes back to your question about the tenants having rights and what rights the landlord has.
Yeah, of course.
If they have kids and it's wintertime and you're in a cold state, they don't have to pay you. And you can go after them. You can sue them. But you can't get blood from a stone, right? If they don't have anything, what are you going to do? Waste all your money and time going after them?
I think it's blood from a turnip.
No, it's blood from a stone.
Is it really?
That's another one, yeah.
Is there a turnip involved somewhere? Because
that's another expression.
Oh, because my mom always said you can't sleep in the bed that you make, or like she always got it all messed up, and so she messed me up like so I
no, you made your bed, so now sleep in it when you do something bad. When you make a bad choice, when you make a bad choice in life, people can say to you, or you can say about yourself, I made my bed and now I have to sleep in it.
Right.
Okay. So
your mom's hilarious, Annie Mae.
So I could have sworn I heard turnip at one point. So I was just like, is my mom like effing me up again? You know?
No, that is
good to meet you, man.
No, she always said I took the bulls by its balls, and I was like, Mom,
bulls by the horn, bulls by the horn.
It's all the same, though. It's all the same.
Oh my gosh.
My Christian mom, who I consider like Mother Teresa with Mary Poppins. She's like the mix of those two people. No, you didn't take the bull by its balls. I swear.
I'll be back. Good discussion, though.
Oh,
what did you say?
I said, Robin, I think it's been a good discussion. Really good discussion.
Yeah.
Where'd Donna go?
I don't know. I couldn't hear what she was saying. It was cutting out.
Started talking.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Mama.
No, but I think all these, like you were saying, Danny Mae, too, is all these are relevant subjects right now we're going through. Obviously, I mean, it's great to keep it on the positive note, but at the same time, you can't ignore the reality of the situation.
Yeah.
But at the same time, staying positive and not ignoring the reality, I guess, are two different things, you know? And they kind of go one-on-one at the same time. So I think, for everybody concerned, I think if we all had like a definite date in mind, it would make everything a lot easier, but really don't know when this whole thing really just kind of subsides. That kind of makes it a lot difficult for everybody.
Right.
You guys remember a game called Red Rover?
I do.
Yeah.
Okay, I want Melissa to come in, so we're going to play Red Rover. Okay, you ready?
Got
One, two,
it.
three. Red Rover.
Red Rover. Melissa, come over.
Right.
Can I say
my
something to that though, Brandon?
Yeah.
Is I think what Robin was brilliant with this tonight, because I didn't know that this was going to be part of it, was just saying, we all have totally different lifestyles.
Agreed.
Totally different jobs, totally different family members in our home. People who work. Anyway, okay, we'll bring Melissa right over.
I was trying to pick people that were that people could be relatable to.
Absolutely.
I wanted like stark differences between us with our life situation.
You did a great job,
Melissa.
Rob. Great job.
Melissa, hello.
Melissa, God damn it.
Do you see these circles? Do you see them?
You did not just say that, did you?
I did.
Wait, Mama G's in here? Like, there's so many people in here that
Sorry.
can't get blood from a turnip.
Yes, I think Gene's right. You can't get blood from a turnip. I've heard that one before.
I've never heard that.
I have heard that. Well, I got family in Oklahoma, so maybe that's relevant. I don't know, but yeah.
Melissa.
Mama G, thanks for plugging Joey's channel.
That's awesome. Yeah, it is. He's a great guy. I just met him today. He's a great guy.
Yeah, if you haven't subbed to Joey Bada Bing, do so now. Mama G, put it in the chat.
Yeah, up and coming. That guy's
We already have.
He's got character.
Steph or Danny Mae, do you have Melissa's phone number or Facebook?
Mm-hmm.
No, I gave her my email.
Thank you, Kevin.
Said, call me.
Where did we see Kevin at?
She's not on Facebook or Instagram.
Kevin, I have him in friggin' Oklahoma, so I don't know. Maybe that's why I heard of it, but I heard it from my grandfather years ago. So, but no, I mean, Robin kind of knows our lifestyle. You got to remember, like for us, it's been really difficult. I'm not trying to give the boo-hoo treatment here, but we're the type that literally have lots of friends that we go out with, hang out with on an everyday basis at a local pub, and we have gambling there and everything. Everything's that are accessible, and then all of a sudden one day it just shut off. Just gone.
It's very strange because you're used to this crazy lifestyle,
And it's very strange for us. I don't know if that makes sense, Robin, or not. I mean, I don't know, but
it's all routine.
It's all relative, but there are certain people whose routines have completely changed.
Yeah.
And then there's some that they haven't changed at all, but they wish they did. Like they're probably jealous that some people get to stay home and play on YouTube all day.
Agreed. Right. And I was gonna say Steph, like Steph, where I'm like, what, here I am, harboring about this, and here she is still going to work, and the whole family's going to work, and I'm being selfish because let's be realistic. I mean, she's still having to put the every day in, every hour in, and we're kind of, So.
Well, and I'm fortunate enough, that I can do it at home.
Right.
But my poor son, my youngest son, his schedule just changed. Like when they split the employees the way they did, there's only 20 workers total for the kitchen, and they need at least 10 on certain shifts.
Wow.
And so my son started the shift today where he worked, and he has always, he's 18. He's worked like 2 to 9 every day for 6 days a week. So his shift today was 5:30 a.m. to 2 p.m. And then he had to come back and work 5 to 9 p.m. And by the end of that, he wasn't used to it, and he felt like he was going to pass out.
Are you serious?
Wow.
Yeah. And it's also, the thing is it's also hard. Like my daughter, she was the floral manager at Smith's, but she's not allowed to do any orders or anything. So right now her floral department is completely shut down. She's actually working register and customer service and this and that and the other thing. But then she has to go home. She has to like fly by her daughter, run upstairs, take off her clothes, put them in the laundry, get in the shower, change her clothes and everything before she could even say hello to her daughter because she doesn't want to bring anything home to her. So there's the fear of that too,
I like that talk show host. I like that a lot. I like that.
What?
Well, if you scroll up, you'll see it.
Hey, Steph, the question that I have is, do you think that there's an advantage or disadvantage to people getting laid off now or
like
later?
That. Like a Maury.
And does anybody know about it?
More Maury. Right. What was it, Jenny Mae?
Oh, I was asking Steph if, because my partner was laid off, and we'll know tomorrow how many more, but we know a lot of people at his work was laid off. So is it an advantage or a disadvantage for people to get laid off now or later?
I think it just depends on what they're doing. So like I have we have a garage apartment that we rent out, and our tenant, she works at a local restaurant. In this restaurant, they set it up to where they y'all are all eating. They set it up to where they could do like a drive up pickup at their restaurant, but they have 60 servers, so they had to split 60 servers on their shift, and and then they split all the tips for that day. So she walked home with $12 in tips one day, and her paycheck for a whole week was $30.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So she came to us and she basically said, I need to talk to you about my rent because I can't pay my rent. And of course we're working with her, and we're just not making her pay rent for the month because she literally trying to work on, trying to live on $30.
Jeez.
So it's just sad. So like if they laid some of their people off now, it would help them. They're not laying them off. So it's just, to me, it's just hurting them.
Yeah. And then my son-in-law has the opposite situation where he was a server, and his company was inside. They had a huge restaurant, very, very nice restaurant, and he was making a lot of money.
Yeah.
And he said, I have to close down. We're in the mall. We're like in the
just a great
mall
server,
area, and he was,
beautiful server.
Yeah,
beautiful,
and he was doing such a great job.
Just a great job.
Stop. And they had to shut down. And then his very last check, the boss said, because of this, I can't afford to pay you your full check.
Yeah.
I don't have it.
And the problem he's had is he can't get through to unemployment out here. So as a result of that, the line's been busy, and I think things are going to work out fine though for him. They're going to work out fine. He'll be okay. They have a little. They've been smart about their money, so that they've had a bit of a. I'll tell you this: they haven't even got their taxes back, which is a large check. He's got 2 of my grandkids, and they have a large, but they don't even worry about the taxes at this point. They're financially okay. That's just going to go right to their debt, their credit cards. So they're very smart about things. I'm glad I brought them up in that respect. They didn't go and just do stupid stuff with it, but they're very smart about it, which is great. And so I know she hasn't gotten it as of today, right?
No.
Not yet, but it's already processed.
I love you, Melissa.
But yeah, it's going to be great. It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be great. So
stop.
Oh, Melissa, I love you too. Wait, I thought she was coming on.
No, she didn't feel good.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, Robin's cheating on me. Hey, Papa.
I forgot to move my truck back into the driveway.
I can't do that, Donna. My trailer's in the driveway.
I was afraid I was going to go out there and I'd have a ticket on my truck.
You got HOA or? Yeah, same as us. Yeah,
you can't leave your truck on the street.
I know.
And I was like sitting here, and I remembered, because I move it out of the driveway every day for the mailman to be able to pull in. And
yep.
I love you, Melissa. So I didn't get a comment.
We have the same problem here.
Read April's comment.
I love you, Donna.
No.
It means the computer that stores the data isn't available, like the host.
Really?
Where is it saying that?
DNS, but isn't that like? Oh, I'm thinking of
the server.
Oh, I didn't know that, June. You see that?
Oh.
I didn't know they were doing it that way.
That's not right that they have to lose their PTO time.
I did not know they were doing it that way.
That's not right.
See, there's a lot of things you learn on here that I didn't know about. You kind of read one thing, but like we were talking about earlier, there's always two sides of the story. And so as a result of that, you kind of learn something new from people that are actually experiencing it, firsthand, as opposed to second and third hand like we are. But
right.
Yeah, but it's not only about that, Brandon. It's about different states. We have casinos over here. So is he talking or was that person? I don't
know. You know, Danny, I'm assuming.
June,
Danny,
where are you located?
I don't think it's Vegas because I know out here they've been pretty good about it. They've been really good. Well, I shouldn't say all of them. Some of them have.
Yes.
Well, it's not even a difference between the states. It's a difference between one business to another.
Correct.
Because,
You guys didn't tell me it was snack time.
You want to
I
go?
know they're all eating.
oh my goodness.
Dip out of filled pretzels.
You know, a bit of a public service announcement. I gotta get up to T-Mobile. We have T-Mobile, and we get a great rate with them for military discount and all that. I logged on today because I had to pay the bill, and believe it or not, what they're doing is for everybody, they're giving them 20 gigabytes of free hotspot service for free. All you do is click the button, which I did today, added it on, and voila, I get 20 gigabytes of free hotspot, which is great. Yeah.
We did that. Our Verizon. Are you with Verizon?
No, T-Mobile.
Oh, okay.
Mississippi.
Sorry. I
Oh.
missed that because Verizon. I was laughing because I sent Robin something about eating, and it was kind of funny, and then now everyone's eating.
And I haven't been able to share it.
Where's
You
my
won't let me-
popcorn?
No, you won't.
Can I please share it?
Well,
Can
you
I
know
please
what?
share it with my neighbor?
A lot of the companies are stepping up, though. I noticed a lot of companies are really stepping up, and they're really giving you these extra things in these times of need, which is working out really well. I think for a lot, I know where we're at. Believe it or not, if you can't afford internet, I don't know if you guys have out there. It's called Spectrum, internet. What they're doing is they're giving everybody free internet if you can't afford it. They're coming out and basically giving you a box for free until this is all over and done with. If you can't afford it,
We got like 15 gigs or something.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah.
How many gigabytes?
Donna, that's really romantic.
Yeah, 15 gigs through Verizon for free.
Verizon, we had Verizon for years. I love Verizon. I'll tell you why I got away from Verizon. The bill was just, I couldn't justify the bill from what I could get from other carriers. But I'll tell you what I did do. I made a huge mistake going to Sprint, and I ended them. I just paid the contract off. I was done.
Here, June. Here's a goldfish for you,
So
June.
on T-Mobile, nonetheless. And that was that. And they've been all right so far. So, but Verizon, I love Verizon. They were great. Verizon was wonderful. I just couldn't justify the bill.
Did I miss like smoking something because everybody have the munchies at the same time?
Yeah, when you
I still make my popcorn.
It says, "Look at Donna with the mood lighting."
When everybody was
Carlton, tell me about it. Sprint, exactly.
It to me.
Well, when you fell out is when it took place. So
I'm like the Oompa Oompa girl. I'm blue.
Hey, cold beer just going to mix somebody help a lot of people out.
Right there.
Oh wow!
If anybody's on disability, Xfinity is giving you internet for $9.95 a month. That's pretty good.
That's
if you're
really
disabled,
good.
Yeah.
it's a great tip.
Yeah.
It's a great tip. It is. Seriously. We pay for internet, but I'm saying anybody like out here that can't afford it.
Bobby, I want cookies.
I don't know.
I want cheese and crackers. That sounds good.
I want cookies.
Oh my gosh, food.
I'll cut the cheese for you.
So Donna, is your husband going stir crazy, not working, or no?
Oh, he's on vacation. Today he was out there with the girls scrubbing down the dinghy.
Was he? Okay.
Yeah,
I want to hear about your husband scrubbing his dinghy.
scrubbing the dinghy with the girls. He thought the girls filling up the dinghy with the water and the bubbles was such a great idea. Doing that. He's helping out around the house.
The only one.
He's helping out around the house. He's my son has taken on the cooking for the family, which is awesome.
Nice.
And he's just doing things around. He helps me a little bit with the shipping.
That's awesome. That's absolutely awesome.
He's helping out a little bit here and there, but no, he doesn't have his last job ended before this happened.
Oh, really?
His last job ended. Yeah, it was about 2 weeks before this whole thing went down, and he has not gotten any new jobs since this whole thing went down.
How can you even look for a job during this time? How can you even look for a job during this time?
I don't think he could at this point, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's no construction going on. There's nothing going on.
Donna, believe this or not, I swear to you on this. In Vegas, we said the same thing the other day. Construction has actually been all reinitiated, reactivated out here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everything.
Look at Mama G popping in those
Everything.
links.
which is crazy.
Everybody, if you haven't subscribed, Danny May, Argyle Soft.
As we speak, right now, Donna, as we speak, if I go down the street, they're building
Steps Universe.
a new storage today. They're working
like right around the corner from us.
As we speak, they're working 24 hours a day on it. They're working in the Raider Stadium. They're everywhere. It's all full blown. Now, here's what I don't understand: is that these guys, you got 30 people on a job site within a quarter acre area. I guess I'm confused here. I don't know why that takes. You know, I don't know. You know, maybe I'm.
What about the rules about social distancing?
That's kind of what I'm getting at, Donna. I don't want to say it, but that's kind of what I'm getting at.
They're not practicing it in construction.
I just watched 3 guys in a tractor literally within 2 feet of each other. Like 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago. You know, so
Donnie, you have brought up so many great in the conversation tonight.
Ooh.
I hope you can hear me.
Oh, I can hear you. Yeah.
What'd you say?
Yeah. Oh, I said Donna has brought up so many good points in this conversation tonight. It's just like, what about
I hope I didn't hurt Pat G's feelings when I said, when I read his comment about, everybody staying positive, because it seems like he left after I said it. I wasn't saying anything bad about his comment. I was just saying that
people just need to have a voice.
I get 100%, Donna. You're exactly right in what you said. I think you're right in what you're saying is that
I don't think you hurt his feelings.
I kind of said the same thing, Donna, is I don't think I agree with what Pat was saying, but at the same time, I don't think we can sugarcoat the actual reality, if that makes sense.
I don't know what he said, so.
Yeah, Patty's a great guy. I think he was kind of saying that we got to stay positive, but I think, and like I was saying earlier, Danny May, is it just makes it tough. I think not just for us, for everybody, involved, which is everybody.
People are worried and people are scared.
We have no definitive end in sight at this point, so you don't have a definitive date, which makes it more difficult.
Yeah.
I mean, my goal in all this was not necessarily to bring everybody down. It was to have different situations that people in the chat can relate to, and what are we doing to stay sane, and maybe them come up with new ideas for us. And just
but it's good. It's good. That's why, like, when I do my auction, when I do my little what are they called, the thumbnails?
Yeah.
My auctions, I always put like, let's chat, and maybe we'll sell some things too. Like, let's just it's a gathering place. I don't want it to be just about minute and sell it or whatever that whole crazy thing is. Is like I want people to freely come into my channel.
Agreed. Yeah. Agreed.
Hang out with each other. Talk about whatever you want to talk about. We'll discuss it all together, whatever's on your mind. I think it's really important for people.
I really do. I think it is, Don. I do. I really do. And I agree with you. I mean, I'm not really into the whole minute to win it. Bid fast. Never mind. But anyway, I agree with you. We kind of just like to engage. So when we do the auctions now, like kind of the way you do it is, when we feel that we've expired, everybody that is interested in our stuff, then we call it. If we feel like there's still more people that are out there interested, we'll let it go for 5-10 minutes.
And here's the thing, like with the lag, people have questions. And if they want to ask us a question, I want to be able to answer it.
Absolutely.
So they can bid on something if they want it,
Absolutely.
And Donna actually gives people time to go. She even encourages it. Go look it up, see what the comps are.
That's the whole thank you, Robin. That's the whole point. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that makes it more, yeah.
The big, I think that's the biggest thing, Robin, is because there's so many times where, like, I don't have money to be bidding on, and
I get it. I get it, Danny May. I get it. Yeah.
I love the auctions though, and there's some times where I'm like, I'm gonna check this thing out, and I want the time to check it out, and
And you don't have to be a reseller to want to know comps, because even if you are buying it for yourself, you're not going to want to spend $25 on a coin or $8 on eBay.
Ramona,
that is the point, Robin. Exactly. That is the point.
Ramona, that's not what I heard.
I don't know what Ramona.
Not what I heard either.
But where were you guys on Sunday? Hunters?
Oh no! You know what happened? I'll tell you why we didn't do it, because Pirate was doing an auction. I'm very good friends with Pirate. I didn't want to step on his feet.
I wasn't feeling very well. I have pericarditis, which is
I'm hearing two different stories here. So no. Anyway, go ahead.
Well, no, it was.
It's the same story. Like, Pirate had his auction at 4.
Yeah.
And I was
he didn't have an auction.
Well, it was alive.
Alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, alive.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't want to step on his feet.
We didn't want to step on feet, but I also wasn't feeling well, so I didn't want to push myself. So I was like, I have pericarditis, like inflammation around the lining of my heart, and it was just hurting really bad. So I just didn't feel up to doing an option. I just couldn't.
Lori, I'm so sorry, but like between probably 1:30 and 2:30, I kept checking because I didn't see the notifications, and I'm not notified. And
yeah, we normally would have been on. What's that?
Don't you normally come on at 2?
Yeah.
So that wouldn't have been stepping on anyone's toes. I mean, in my opinion,
we just feel bad if we go over, and I don't know. It's just us. I know.
Okay.
It's not a bad thing. Like I
know.
said, I'm just like out of everybody, I love the other ones too, but me and Pirate are very close. And so I say that, I've known him for 10 years, you know, and so.
Well, and I think that Pirate wouldn't want to, well, I can't speak for anyone, but
right.
I mean, he wouldn't want to step on your toes.
No, and he said that too. He said the same thing. He's always said that to us. He's always said that to us. Yeah. But
well, there was the one time where he did the fundraiser, and then
yes, I remember that.
Yes,
and he felt so bad. He wrote us. He was like, "I feel so bad."
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. But I mean, no, I think you're all.
Well, I think it's what it is too, Danny Mae. Is like I feel like, and the other thing too is we're talking about routines. I feel like our whole routine is so disrupted that I don't even know what date is half the time. I really don't.
You know what? My partner just got laid off on Thursday.
Right.
I'm trying to think if it's like Monday or.
That's good.
You know what? I swear to you, last week I thought it was Saturday. It was actually Thursday. I've completely lost track of days.
He's gone.
And
what is she eating?
Goldfish.
No, Donna.
Oh, Donna. I don't even what is that? Looks like a.
Is that a plum?
It's dried fruit. It could be dried fruit.
No, it's a plum.
Is it?
It's a plum.
Not bad. Healthier than
Are
yours.
there any plum emojis?
Why is Donna eating a purple peach? Yeah.
He has
That's
silver
it.
hair.
I taught her well.
Oh Lord!
Oh gosh!
I
So
had
proud
to
of you,
know
Donna.
that when I did.
No, but I gotta admit though, these are fun though. These are fun. They take the monotony out of the day. And I was telling somebody asked me the other day, why do you go to bed so late now? You know what?
Why not?
To wake up at 8 o'clock in the morning,
Exactly.
what are you gonna do? Really? I mean,
And it's funny because the one time we missed a live, like a couple nights ago, and all of a sudden I get a text from Robin, like the next day, like, I miss you. I'm like, I missed you too, but I wasn't feeling good. I was super tired.
But you know what's true about that? I told Robin this story. I don't mind telling it. I woke up about 5:30 that morning when we didn't go on, and I thought I was dying. Like I had this like fast heart rate and everything. I don't know what the heck happened, and went to bed a little earlier than normal. And I'm just I don't know how to explain it without going into great detail. But
See what Amber said?
it was crazy. I don't know. It's like again we talk about routines. Routine had been broken.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden the psyche goes, hey, what the heck's going on here?
Yeah.
So I'm working from home and I had to start noting the day. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. That's
I
exactly.
can't keep track of my days. They're all blended.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing too. I feel so bad for Robin because, like you said, I don't really know the impact of being single in terms of being home alone, and I can only imagine what you're going through.
And I've not been single since I was 19 years old.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You have what are you saying, Robin?
Since my last relationship, before that, I had not been single since I was 19 years old.
Wow, Robin. Wow.
Donna, what's going on here? What's going on, Donna?
John Jones, it's my second one.
She's triggering the chat.
One didn't satisfy me, so I needed to go for another round.
I know. I feel you, Donna. I do. I'm so proud of you right now.
Is it
I'm beaming with pride.
Well, I mean, you're tell this story.
John Jones says, is she eating backwards? Wasn't there more just a minute ago?
She eating backwards.
Oh, I hope I didn't show that. Sorry, Robin.
Why? What'd you do?
I thought I showed something.
No.
Okay.
Did you show your tits or something? I mean,
Are you flashing everybody?
I will. Better than what I was trying to show right there. or not trying to show. Like I thought I accidentally showed. I'd rather people see those. Like anyway.
I'll have to watch that back.
No, I wasn't.
Here, hold on, I'll be right back.
No, let's wait. Can you put Donna on the screen eating that?
I can.
Plum. Yeah,
I
eat
can.
that plum. Donna. Hi, beautiful.
Why does she want me to be on the screen by myself?
Because
you're eating a plum.
there's something. There's something beautiful about that. I don't know what it is, but it's pretty sexy, Donna.
It's delicious.
Oh, there you go. Mukbang Monday.
Touch it.
Oh,
Just touch it. Feel it.
No need to touch it.
No?
Mm-mm.
touch it with your
Look at it.
lips.
I have to say it's very delicious.
Yeah.
Oh my
I told
God.
you.
I hope I'm that beautiful when I'm
This is why I love Donna.
a
She's
couple
like,
years
okay
older.
with being on the screen right now by herself.
Oh. Warn us already. Cheers, Brandon.
I love it.
He went to go get another one.
Okay.
I'll cheers with you.
Oh, boom.
Ramona would like to know if this is your first time, Donna.
Eating a peach? I mean, eating a plum?
Yeah.
Doing whatever it is that you're doing at this current
Doing
moment.
what you're doing. right now.
That was my first time. And Treasure Freak says, did you wash it before you ate it? Yes. Here, and I wiped it down. Here's the paper towel.
Yeah. There's a video that I did. I'll send you all the links, but basically it's a video on how to properly bring your food home safely from the grocery store or anything that you buy. So yeah, because I love fresh fruits and vegetables, but you know,
What kind of fruits do you like, Danny Mae? You're not going to answer me, or what the hell? I'm waiting. What? What kind of fruits do you like?
Cucumbers.
yeah,
Okay. And
Zucchini.
since when are you shy? What the hell is happening right now?
well, because everything's kind of sexual now.
What?
So-
Why? Because I ate a plum?
What are you talking about?
Did you see how she was eating that plum? Like,
How was I
did.
eating it?
are we not?
She was genuinely enjoying her plum.
Yeah, and we were genuinely enjoying watching her enjoy her plum.
Okay. Well, maybe it was just me. Sorry, Donna. I think you're beautiful. Did I scare her off?
No, she probably went to go get another plum.
Fruits. Cucumbers are not a fruit, by the way.
They're vegetables.
They kind of are. They grow not in the ground. Okay. I would say fruits.
No, she
would
didn't.
be-
That she did. That she did.
I did not expect that.
Anything fermented.
You'll thank me for this.
Betty.
Anything fermented. What did Betty say?
Oh,
I still get to see her though.
She said she was thinking about Joey.
Never make eye contact when you're eating a banana.
All right.
No, actually, okay. Never mind. Amber. Oh, Amber. I
It's
saw
kind
your
of soft
video.
and
I
mushy.
totally love it.
Nobody likes that type.
Is Amber Broken Arrow like?
Yeah.
have a wrench thing?
I thought so.
Okay. I can't see in the
She
chat.
does.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah.
Donna, Brad wants to know where you're putting all of this.
What do you mean?
Wait, did you say pudding? Did you say pudding?
I said
I
pudding.
love chocolate pudding.
Chocolate pudding's my favorite.
How you like vanilla?
Ew. Why would you think I like vanilla? You've lived with me for 22 years.
I don't like vanilla either, to be honest with you. Oh, hey, and Robin told me what your favorite song is, Laurie.
What's that?
What's Up?
Yes, I love that song.
That's the story of my life.
Right.
Wait, which story? Wait.
I wish we could play it so we could sing it because I know every word, but I know the video would be demonetized if we did.
Sing it anyway.
You can sing it. I can't play it.
You just can't use the music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's other people that do it too, Donna.
No, actually, the Treasure Hustlers were saying that it could just be from singing.
No, if it's your own voice.
Yeah, because there's people that play the guitar and sing it on YouTube.
Yeah,
all the
if
time.
it's your own voice, it doesn't demonetize you. If you're doing their recording of it, it will.
Okay,
Good morning,
Lori,
Michelle.
you have a really good voice, so
Sing it, Donna.
Oh,
Okay, so let me tell you this story first. So on TikTok, all of these people are putting out like videos and they go out their door and they start singing "What's Up?" and they're like literally singing it to their neighbors to see if they're okay. So they'll like open their door and they'll be like, you know, sing the chorus and they like scream it out in their neighborhood and it's super hilarious. So if you get on TikTok, look at all of those. It's so funny.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. You'll have to send me one of the links to that.
I will. It's super, super funny.
I love that song. I've always loved that song. My kids know that. My kids know that song like word for word. It's
So do mine.
great song.
You start it.
I can't without music.
25 years and my life is still trying to get up that great big hill of hope for the destination.
Do you want to get my guitar?
I realized quickly when I knew I should that the boat was made up of this brotherhood
of man, or whatever that means. So I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed, just to get it all out what's in my head, and I
scream to the top of my lungs, what's going on? Say,
hey. I said, hey. What's going on?
Robin's gonna be coming up pretty soon, right?
What's that?
Isn't Robin coming?
Yeah, Robin's gonna sing too.
No, sir.
No,
Come on,
sir.
Steph. Steph, do it. You're just standing there. Come on. You know, I know you know the song.
I'll be right back, okay?
You know what other song? You want to know what other song I love that I used to sing to my kids is their lullaby, and this is really, really, really sad. But I used to sing this to them as their lullaby.
Okay.
Okay. I'll be right back.
I just wanted to contribute and do the lighter thing. I couldn't find my lighter. So.
What other song?
Cats in the Cradle.
Oh, I love that song.
That was one of my dad's favorite songs.
Yeah.
Cats in the Cradle.
Typical Boston song.
It is.
Typical Boston song. Yeah.
Love that song. I used to sing it to my kids as a lullaby all the time.
Yeah.
Cats in the Cradle and Silver Spoon. Little boy grew to man in the moon. Baby come home, glad I don't
know when. That's all. But did you know? So did you like the Cat Stevens version or did you like the newer version?
The Cat Stevens.
Cat Stevens, yeah.
Child arrived just the other day.
Yeah.
He came to the world in the usual way. Well, there was planes to catch and bills to pay. I learned to walk while I was away. He was talking before I knew it, and as he grew,
wow.
Say, I'm gonna be like you. You know I'm gonna be like you. And then my child turned 10 just the other day. He said, thanks for the ball, so come on, let's play. Can you give me a throw? I said, not today. I got a lot to do. He said, that's okay. Walked away with a smile on his face. Said, I'm gonna be like you, Dad. You know I'm gonna be like you. The next version is Wooly came from college just the other day. So much like a man, I just had
to say,
I'm proud of you. Can you sit for a while? He shook his head and he said with a smile, what I'd really like, Dad, is to borrow the car keys. See you later. Can I have
them, please?
And then the final version, a long time my son's moved away. Called me up just the other day. I said, I'd like to see you if you don't mind. He said, I'd love to, Dad, if I could find the time. But the kid's got the flu. Oh,
But the
Oh.
I'd like to see. Oh,
no,
forgot.
but
I'd like to see if you could find the time. Said, I'd love to, Dad, but the kid's got the flu. Job, the new job.
Where's Donna?
The new job's a hassle, and the kids
have the flu. Yes,
but it's sure nice talking to
Yes.
you, Dad. It's been sure nice talking to you. And as I hung up the phone, it occurred to me, grown up.
Grand Marnier was very good tonight.
Oh, it is.
Grand Marnier was very
We were
good.
wrong on that.
We were wrong. It's not Cat Stevens. It's Harry Chapin.
Oh yes, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
You were right. You're definitely right.
Yep.
Batman the Flipper. Alex, what's up, Alex?
Alex, bring him on.
What's up, Alex?
Sing
Sing Macarena?
I hate saying Alex Fat Boy.
I don't know if I could
Fat
sing that one.
I don't know the words of the Macarena. No. Yeah,
I don't know if I could sing that
it's
one.
a tough one. Really tough.
That's a hard one.
It's not story time, it's singing hour.
Yeah.
Right.
Steph, what do you like to sing?
I'm not telling.
Hi.
What's your favorite genre
I'm
of
gonna
music?
ease into the embarrassment of the videos.
That's why I never sang karaoke ever.
I love karaoke.
I've never sang it once.
I used to literally, we used to go to karaoke like twice a week, and he'd never sung with me.
Nope. Ever.
Ever.
Never.
Wow.
Smart.
I've only done
Smart.
karaoke once. Do you know
Really?
what?
It's so much fun.
Mine has a much deeper meaning though.
Donna, when we come out there, we're going to go to karaoke. You and me.
All right, it's a date.
You and me. We're doing it.
Here's the thing, though. I told her all the time.
And Macarena.
Is if I got up there and sang, I don't want to take a chance that some record producer wanted to sign me because my voice is that of an angel. So, we can't have
Brandon, we hear it all the time, and it is.
I know that's the thing. That's the thing.
Are you feeling okay, Danny? Manny?
No sarcasm here.
Yeah,
No, I do. Yeah.
Compared to a Steven Tyler at times,
never heard
I don't want to go there,
A
but
Steven Tyler? I'd love to hear that.
I can't do it right now. I don't have the right. You know what it is? I don't have the right microphones going.
Right.
Okay.
The ambience in the room would throw it off.
What would you sing?
Well, I
karaoke,
used to
what
sing that
would you
song
sing?
all the time.
Say, I didn't hear you.
Oh, I said, Melissa, I used to say, hit me with your best shot. My favorite is all Elton John.
Really?
I love Elton John. I've seen Elton John in concert so many times. My husband bought me, when we were dating, it was 50 row tickets to an Elton John concert at Foxborough Stadium. Oh my gosh, he paid hundreds of dollars for that. We were dating and it was, he was trying to impress me. But Don't Let the Sun Go Down on Me is probably one of my absolute favorites.
Don't let the sun go down on me.
I usually sing. I sing a little bit of everything. So I sing like Joan Jett.
Nice.
I do, like, me and a friend of Brandon's, we do Love Shack. That's like our regular. Or we'll do like Summer Lovin'. Or we'll do exactly. Or we'll do Let's see. I sing a lot of
Benny and the Jets.
Yes.
I sing a lot, like all that jazz from Chicago.
Ramona. Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
Donna.
I love it all. I love it all.
So
super fun.
I'm thinking of Joan Jett, and I'm trying to think of the top, 5.
I love rock and roll.
Yellow Brick Road is another great one.
Fox, baby.
Yep.
Yeah. And Robin's is like sweating right now. Like, is this gonna be like taken out?
No, I'm pulling up my favorite concert that I went to that was
Celine Dion.
amazing. Yeah, but not just a Celine Dion concert.
Okay.
Of course,
I've seen her like 8 times, but this time we spent some money.
Of course, one of my absolute favorites is "On a Dark Desert Highway."
Cool wind in
My
the hair.
hair.
One smell of chilitas.
No, it's a different song.
No.
Rising up through the air.
Oh, okay.
Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light.
Wow, you were close. Super close.
I don't know who that is.
You know,
I had to stop for the night.
Oh, no.
As she stood in the doorway, she leaned about, and I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven and this could be hell. She lit up.
Welcome to the Hotel of California. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
She is looking at me here.
Deacon Blues. Let's go for Deacon Blues.
Oh, wow.
Celine Dion.
Super close.
Everything she sings is beautiful.
No, you want to play it, but
What? I don't even know that song.
kidding me, right?
Imagine that. Celine Dion.
Who sings Deacon Blues?
I have to go get something.
I cried like a little bitch. I did. Like, even before she came out, I knew what it was like to be those stupid girls that would cry over the Beatles.
How about Steely Dan?
If you're
right there.
Love them. Love
John
Steely
Jones
Dan.
says
Deacon
Steely
Blues.
Dan for the
Love it.
win.
Love it. Love Steely Dan. Yeah.
Okay, Robin, now, if you come out here, we're going to karaoke. We're singing Celine together.
Well, I can't sing. I can't.
No, you're going to.
You said no.
No, she's going to, though.
I mean, I'll sing something with you, but not. She's in a different range. I can't even sing her
Say
stuff.
a good time.
Okay, but
sing the song.
Just change it
Yeah,
a
you
little
can
bit. It's
sing
karaoke.
octaves lower.
You guys are weird.
Oh, I love Meatloaf. Alex.
Lori, tell the story about the video, okay?
But I love Meatloaf. I sing Meatloaf all the time with Kenny. With
True.
Ken.
Which song? Which song, Lori?
I know. That's sad. Now I have nobody to sing Meatloaf with.
Another great.
You
great
have
thing,
Meatloaf to sing
Six.
with me because I like the Paradise on Dashboard Lights.
No, I sing
He was in the Fight Club. Did you know
we
that?
sing I Would Do Anything for Love. Me and my friend Ken. But he passed away last year, so
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Of course, I have this new Bose system. I'm ready to just put on Steely Dan, Deacon Blues.
Good night, Mama G.
Good night, Mama G. Hey, Lori, you know that he was in the Fight Club?
Really?
Yeah. He was the one who was in the cancer group for
Really?
breast cancer that was crying. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, yeah, because I know he'll make cameos a lot. He does a lot of cameos.
Yeah.
Who's the real Meatloaf fan over here? Alex, can you say if you're or not? Come on.
Meatloaf.
Ron, how do you feel about Steely Dan?
I like Steely Dan.
Love him. Love him. Yeah.
I'm waiting to hear what Alex says. Steph, what would you sing if you were in karaoke?
Why do you keep circling around that, Danny Mae?
Everybody else is dancing stuff.
You haven't talked for like an hour, and
I'm processing.
Okay.
I don't know. Some
Some
of these songs I don't know.
Yeah.
Freebird is also awesome.
Yeah.
Love Seeger. You know, here's the thing though. We always say this. You got to be from Boston. Not that you got to be from Boston, but if you're from Boston, there's no way in hell that you don't appreciate Steely Dan, Bob Seger, any of those people. It's just you grow up with it, basically.
Right.
You appreciate it. You know, you love it. Aerosmith, of course, but
or even the band Boston.
Love them. Yeah. Until Kansas ripped them off, but that's all right. Right. Yeah.
Boss Gags, he plays out here all the time at Green Valley.
Well, fun fact here, my best friend, still to this
Big
day,
Isles band.
His father was the lead guitarist for Billy Squire.
Well, fun fact is he's probably not
Grew up in the same town I did, down in Wellesley, Mass.
Yep.
So
the artist.
I think I told you when we first met that I decorated Charles Laquadera's house, right? Remember?
yeah, that's a Boston guy right there.
Wow.
Yeah. I decorated his house. I decorated his whole house.
You know who her father? You remember Chet Curtis, Donna? No, Chet Natalie Curtis?
Oh, Chet Curtis, of course. He was in my living room every night at 6 o'clock.
Her father knew him because he was a Wayland cop. So her father knew him. You know, he worked
Yes,
in Wayland.
Melissa.
Yeah.
Yes.
Him and Natalie.
Nice guy until he had that controversy come over cheating on his wife and all that. But he's a nice guy though. Yeah.
Natalie Jacobson.
You got yeah.
Natalie
Curtis
Jacobson
at the time, but yeah.
Chet Curtis and Natalie Jacobson. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
He died a few years ago of cancer.
What? Are you serious?
Chet Curtis. Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Jeez.
Yeah, I remember it was so sad when he died.
You go away for 10 years and things change apparently, I guess. I don't know. But
because see, I still subscribe to the news channels up in Boston.
yeah.
I subscribe to all of them, so I get all of the local news up there.
Yeah, our main thing was Channel 25. Remember Channel 25?
Fox.
Which is Fox. Yeah.
I think so.
Remember, what was Channel 56?
Channel 56 was
WLVN?
WLBN, I think.
LVI
yeah.
or something.
I don't know. Our station was 98.5 mix. So
All right. Somebody asked, where was it? What was your first concert?
Yeah, he died January 22nd, 2014.
You're kidding me, of cancer, huh? Wow, I'm sorry to hear that.
John Jones. He said, what was everybody's first concert?
Hall & Oates.
Quarter Flash.
Oh, that's right, Robin. It was. Yes.
I think mine was Madonna.
Really?
Mine was Michael Jackson when I was like 12.
Were you actually Michael Jackson?
Way.
Wow.
It was in Dallas, and it was like the Thriller concert, and it had all of his brothers and everything on stage.
That would have been amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Technically, so my first show was, what's her name?
Lori, look at Melissa. Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, because she's my girl. She's my girl. What was
Ozfest, right?
No. Remember Sticky Fingers?
Oh, Onyx.
Oh yeah, my first show was Onyx, but it wasn't really it was like a small venue. But my first concert was Guns N' Roses and Metallica together, which was awesome.
Oh wow.
So
mine was supposed to be Journey, but my mom wouldn't let me go.
Yeah, I went to go ahead, Robin.
I was just saying mine was supposed to be Journey, but my mom wouldn't let me go.
I would have loved that.
The Journey?
Journey's so clean.
So I went to a Guns N' Roses concert. I went to a Guns N' Roses concert, and you know who opened for them? In Excess.
No way. No way. Come on, really?
It was the weirdest concert.
Like totally different genres there.
Wow, that's strange.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was really weird. It was when I was like 15. Yeah.
Still would have went.
I went to a lot of small concerts. Like I used to go to concerts down on Lansdowne Street all the time. Like, bands playing, in those downstairs, on Lansdowne Street. But my real first like mega concert where it was like, oh my God, was the Material Girl tour for Madonna. And it was at Foxborough Stadium, and it was sold out at 65,000 people. And that place was crazy. And we were on the ground. We had ground seats, and we were like really, really close to the stage and the speakers. And I remember the speakers were giving me like anxiety because it
hurts
so loud. The vibration of the music was like going like literally through my entire body, where to me it was not even enjoyable. Like I had to like step away from the speakers. It was that crazy. And we were like right up front. Like we were probably maybe 15 rows back, 10, 15 rows back. And I remember I was with a whole bunch of friends of mine, and I'm 5'7". I was like 5'8", then, you know, and it seemed like a lot of my friends were short. And it was like the first time I ever appreciated being tall, because I could see like over everybody's heads, and all of my friends, they couldn't see because it was, you know, we were on the ground, and I was like standing tall and I could see over everybody's head.
Donna, have you ever heard of a place called Man Ray in Boston?
Man Ray?
You don't want to know about it. Trust
Okay,
me.
just wondering.
It's not in Cambridge.
Okay.
Just wondering.
Yeah, it's second Cambridge, but
obviously you and your husband aren't swingers, Donna, because if you no, I'm kidding. I have no idea. I did, but I got to see Elton John, and I think that was my favorite concert.
Oh, I can imagine. Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, brilliant!
I saw Paula Abdul 4 times.
Who?
You saw who?
Paula Abdul.
I love her.
Really, Robin? Really?
I love a really good concert.
Nice.
Wow.
They had this thing where people were suspended by a rope, kind of like not a trapeze. It was like a harness that they wore around their waist.
Like Pink does.
Huh?
Like Pink does?
Yes, but it was a single rope instead of like on both hips.
Okay, gotcha.
Right.
And they would like be dancing, and all of a sudden they just go flying off into the air and spin. Oh my God, it was beautiful.
Wow.
The coolest thing I've ever seen at a concert.
That's awesome.
Well, I always feel like I have like 9 lives because I don't know if I know Donna remembers it. One of the saddest times was I actually was supposed to go to the Great White concert down in Rhode Island at the station. Remember the station fire? And I didn't go. Yeah, that was like it caught on fire, and then everybody died.
Yeah.
So you know that was still, if you're from Boston, it's kind of like, you know, it always sticks in your memory. That was the worst fire in history, you know. For
I remember that. I remember that. That was awesome.
To go to that, and it was an easy venue to get you $15 a ticket. It was nothing. I mean, $15. You know, why would you want to go see Great White? We love them, you know, but we didn't. I didn't go. I forget why I didn't go. But anyway, I ended up before that. I take it back. My first concert.
That's when they used the paramedic. The what's it called?
Pyrotechnics.
Pyrotechnics.
Hold barely 300 people, you know, they could barely hold 300 people. It was like a bar basically, but
it was awful. And the place they didn't have, the exits were all locked.
All blocked off. Yeah,
they were all blocked off. The exits were locked, and hundreds of people died in that fire. Hundreds.
Almost like 300 people. It was absolutely sad.
If they didn't die from the fire or the smoke, they died from being trampled.
Correct.
Trampled to death.
They couldn't get out the doors. They could not get out. You know, no matter what you couldn't get out of there.
They couldn't get out the doors. The doors were just bodies on top of bodies, and they couldn't wiggle their way out of the doors. It was awful. That was awful.
It was.
Yeah.
Yeah. But on a different note, my buddy, she knows the story. My best friend, he's passed away now, but my best friend, he said, I'm going to take you to a concert. They're like a really big band. I says, who is it? And I'm a young kid at the time. I'm like 17, 18. And I said, I don't know who's this band. He says, trust me, heavy metal, you'll love them. I get down, it's all women. I go, well, this is great. It's all females. Okay, this is great. The band is Striper. It's a Christian band.
Rock band. So all the girls
they have
were
no
like,
interest in us.
They had no interest in like hooking up or anything.
No.
Typical.
They had no interest in us at all. Trust me.
So it was super hilarious. Like he goes there trying to like hook up and whatever.
Yeah.
And
didn't work that way.
Didn't work that way.
You're 17 years old. You're thinking, wow, it's all women. We're like the only 2 guys here. There's got to be like 500 women here. And it was a mess. It was a mess. And I would have tried to listen to Striper anyway, but I don't know, you know. So
Amy Jo was asking what year that happened, the fire. I don't know.
If I can remember, that was 90.
I remember when it happened.
93?
No, I think it was after that because we were married at the time.
I think it was I think it was in 94 or close to 93.
Hold on, I'm Googling it.
It might have been 94 because I think I was pregnant. I think that's why we didn't go.
Yeah, I think you're right.
My daughter was born? Well, I don't want to.
No, believe it or not, it was 2003. We remember, yeah.
Oh, it was 2003?
Yeah, 2003.
Oh, no, I was pregnant with.
Correct. No, Caitlin
Oh,
was born.
Caleb was just born.
Yeah. 2003. Imagine that. And they all just, it was bad. It was horrible. You know, if you were to Boston, you knew somebody that went to that concert. You knew somebody that was there.
Yeah.
Because Boston's a pretty close-knit, small place. You know, Rhode Island's like right next door. So we'd go down there traditionally like every other day or every 3 days or whatever. But, you know, so, but yeah, but at the same time, I mean, you know, Great White was an icon in our history out there. We all wanted to go see Great White, and we're like, wow, they're playing for 300 people. You can get tickets for $15. Not a bad deal. I guess I'm glad I didn't go, you know, but geez.
Yeah.
So.
No, the fire, wait, okay, yeah.
It's 03, right, Donna?
No, I'm still looking for it. This was something
I
else.
used to go camping in Rhode Island every weekend when I lived in Connecticut.
Are you serious?
There's a camp place out there. I can't remember the name of it. It was like a woman's name, and then like farm or campgrounds or I don't know. We'd go every weekend.
Connecticut, right? We did Connecticut.
No, we did New Hampshire.
No, we did Connecticut with
Annie Mae, do you have volume? I can't hear your
yeah.
volume
I don't care.
very well.
Oh, yeah. I got a story. You want story time?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, it sounds low.
No, the band didn't die, Amy Jo. Just all of their people, all of the viewers, like the group.
Spectators.
Spectators, yeah. So we went to Connecticut to go camping, and it was me and Brandon, our kids, then my best friend Amy and her boyfriend and her kids. So we pull into the place, we get there, we're about ready to take all of our stuff out, pop up the tents and everything, and they're like, we'll go get firewood. So we're like, okay. So me and my friend Amy were putting up the tents, and they're still not back, and it's been another hour, they're still not back, and I'm like, what is going on here, you know? So like the two guys that were over in the next camping place came over to help us put up the tents because he saw us like struggling putting up these tents by ourselves for like us and all the kids. So like 5 hours later, him and Steven come back, and we're like,
wait, my Steve or Steven?
His I guess
Sergio?
Yes.
I'm kidding.
So they come back like 5 hours later, and we're like, where have you been? They literally went to the casino for 5 hours down the road while we set up all camp. Like literally World War III broke out that night with all of us. It was so bad. I was so angry at them because we're like busting our butts, you know, making the fire, cooking the food, you know, 5 hours later, kids are like being crazy.
And they're just like, we're not camping, we're gambling.
Well, I mapped it out. Like,
hold on. Alex, my brother last month,
went to,
before all this started,
NWA.
just went to
NWA.
No, he went to 2 Live Crew before that.
Oh yeah, but he went to NWA after that.
And then he went to MWA, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so here it is. It happened February 20th, 2003 in Warwick, Rhode Island. It killed 100 people, including the Great White guitarist Ty Longley, which that I didn't remember.
Really?
Injured 230 people. The fire was called by the pyrotechnics.
Yeah.
Set off the tour manager of the evening, headlines band, blah, blah, blah. Ignited flammable acoustic foam on the walls and the ceilings. I remember seeing like video of it.
Over and over.
They went off, and then everything the people were just standing there. They thought it was part of the show. Like people were like running out because they thought that all of these flames igniting the wall, and then the whole ceiling started.
Donna, if you don't remember, it was security blocking the doors so they couldn't get out. Security was actually holding the doors closed.
Yeah.
What was happening, you know? That was crazy.
Well, no, a lot of the back doors and side doors were locked.
Yeah, but like, security was holding some of the doors closed.
Locked, and then the front door security was holding it closed because they didn't know what was going on because they couldn't see it.
Correct, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah. So
well, I gotta tell you guys, I was like living in Salem, Oregon for a little bit of time, and we were at these park. We were at a trailer park, kind of getting some some loving from the green. How do you call it without and so I mean I was like 18 years old at the time, and then all of a sudden we heard this brilliant music, and I was like, what is going on? So I just walk over there. It was just in the Kaiser Fields. I'm looking at him as though he knows what I'm talking about, but I didn't know
Right.
at the time. But I've told him so many times, like I think he'll correct me. But it was the Dave Matthews Band, like
No way.
very first concert.
Love them. I love Dave Matthews.
Yes, and he goes there. Well, not to that place anymore, but he goes to Oregon every year for, and yeah, he was pretty brilliant. And I was
No
like,
way.
what is this? And I had never heard of him. And then I walked over there, and I knew like people from high school.
Jamiroquai.
Huh?
I love Jamiroquai.
Alex, he loves that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I love Jamiroquai.
Okay.
Wow.
I'm so excited right now.
Wow, Alex. Wow.
Go ahead, Danny Mae. Go ahead.
Oh, well, and I saw all these friends that just like, well, we heard of them and we had to go, and so don't do that.
Were they even famous at the time?
No, not at all.
Yeah, that's her story. Danny Mae, that's her story with Crash Test. Remember Crash Test Dummies?
So I was up in Canada, and every summer, me and my grandparents used to take me all up through Canada and Vermont and whatever. We'd go along the coast and see the lighthouses. And then we went to Prince Edward Island and all of that stuff. And so we were up there. We were staying at bed and breakfast and stuff like that. So we stopped at a laundromat to do our laundry. And I told my grandmother, I'm going to run out to the car to grab something. And she was like, all right, come back right back in. And I said, okay. So I'm at the car, and these like guys come up to the car, and they start talking to me, and I'm talking to them. I'm like 15, you know? And so they're like, here, you know, this is for you. And it was like just a single cassette in like the slide case, you know, like the cardboard slide case.
Oh my gosh.
So I was just like, oh, that's super cool. Awesome. They're like, yeah, we're just, you know, trying to get started and whatever. So we're passing out our, you know, single. So I'm like, okay, that's super cool. So my grandmother comes out, sees me talking with these guys, and she's like, Lori, get in here. What are you doing? You know? So I had like a little Walkman, okay, as we're like touring all over the place. And I'm listening to the song, and I'm like, wow, I really love this song. I get back.
Superman?
Yeah, Superman song. I get back, and like 2 months later, all of a sudden I hear it on the radio. And they turned out to be Crash Test Dummies.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. So I like talked to them for like a good hour and a half or so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I was like super like excited because I love their song, and I listened to it the whole ride.
Soul to Soul, another great band.
Oh goodness,
geez.
you guys are killing them here.
Wow.
Whoop, there it is.
Wow. But
There it is. And on that note,
On what note? Did I lose everyone?
Where are you going?
Donna's
I'm
frozen.
going to bed.
Okay.
It's
Oh.
3:12. For me, it's 3:12 in the morning,
Oh, I see.
and I've got stuff to do tomorrow. I got to finish my shipping.
Donna, you got it. Yeah.
I already did it all. We already did it all, Donna. Here, we already did it all.
Yep, we
It's already
did.
done. No auction Sunday, so nothing to ship out.
Get it all done.
It's all done. 48 packages.
Yeah, but I had 4 auctions this weekend.
No, I know. You know.
Yeah, we only had
your load is much bigger than ours. I know. Believe me, I know.
we had the Sunday before last, then we had Thursday, right?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look.
There we go.
Wow, I'm feeling
Love it,
like-
Robin. Love it.
The news is over.
Did
That's
somebody
awesome.
cough or sneeze or something?
Huh?
Somebody cough or sneeze
No.
with the quarantine?
Quarantine and chill.
Quarantine and chill.
Quarantine.
Oh, John Jones, I'm all done eating all my fruit for the night.
When you-
I think
I love that song.
Okay. Good night, you guys. I love you all
Good night,
so
Donna.
much. We'll see you.
Donna, good night, beautiful.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you, honey. Good night. We'll see you all tomorrow night on T's channel.
We'll be there.
Awesome.
All right.
Be
Bye.
well, hon.
Bye.
Don't do that. That will.
Wait, Fat Man says.
I'm not signing off.
Alex says, wait.
No, you know what? I like this guy, Alex, man.
He loves Alex now. He's like all into his music.
Yeah, well, Steph
To know
has
him is
gone
to
to
love
a lot
him.
of amazing. Oh, I'm sorry.
What?
Do what, Danny Mae?
Oh, I said you've gone to a lot of great concerts. What else have you gone to?
Heart. And
Oh, I love Heart.
I think that they opened for Motley Crue, so that was another interesting one.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's
This
important.
was all in Dallas, like
Go, Alex.
in the
Alex, I
late
sent you the
80s.
link a long time ago. Why aren't you in here?
He said he's sleeping.
Oh,
I
brother.
can't hear Steph.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Come on.
Oh, I wasn't saying anything. Yeah, Heart
you
and
were.
Motley Crue, and let's see what else. Depeche Mode.
Are you
The Cure.
serious?
Mm-hmm. I went to a lot of concerts in the 80s
Wait, did she say
when I was a
Depeche
youngin.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
He
you
loves
must have
Depeche
been
Mode.
really young.
Yeah,
What's that,
I went to some
Robin?
cool ones. Do what?
Oh, Robin, you saw Depeche Mode?
No.
No, I said
Oh.
Brandon loves Depeche
Wait, yes, I did. But not when they were popular. They played here in Dallas.
Come on, Robin. Are you serious?
Yeah, they played here in Dallas. We have a place here that's half lawn, and then there are some seats up front, but everybody wants lawn seats so you can party.
Yeah, that's where I saw them.
And I saw them sitting on the lawn. Yeah.
Next thing you know, you saw Duran Duran, right?
Huh?
Next thing you know, you saw Duran Duran.
I want to say one of the guys from Duran Duran was there. It was like an 80s throwback concert, and there was all kinds of bands like that.
He's mad.
But they're all old. They were old. Like, it wasn't back in the 80s that I saw it. It was not that long ago. Probably about 6 or 7 years ago.
Read Alex's comment.
Jeez, Robin, you're killing me. Jeez. I almost feel like, you know what? If only we had the Cure right now.
It definitely was the thing to do. You're right.
Yeah, if we had the Cure, we'd be all set right now. The Cure was great.
I saw so many concerts. I saw Candlebox. I saw Ozfest like 7 times.
Yeah.
I saw Billy Joel. I saw Guns N' Roses.
Anybody ever seen Godsmack?
I've heard of them.
No.
My bathroom is decorated in nothing but autographs from musicians.
Oh, that's super
It should
cool.
be
That's
autographed
cool.
with Sully then.
Well, when I worked with the musical instruments, they would come in and do shows while I was working.
Oh,
And
that's
I would-
right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Um,
thought you meant your bathroom at your home. I was just like,
Yeah,
wow.
my bathroom here. Yeah, like I have Maren Morris in there. Well, I used to hang out with Maren Morris. I used to actually book her gigs at our local bar. I've got just like the whole tour when we went to it's not Ozfest, it's the other Warped tour.
Warped Tour, yeah.
Warped Tour, yeah.
Candlebox is incredible.
Candlebox was one of my favorite shows.
Yeah.
Like honestly, I saw them what is it called?
I don't know. You're probably on LSD.
Hampton. I wasn't on LSD. Shut up. Hampton Beach Casino, up in New Hampshire.
it's not a casino.
It's not a casino, but they just call it that for some reason.
No.
Brandon,
I don't want to cut her
a
off.
super small venue.
She suckered me into this one time. She said, "We're gonna go to this place called Hampton Casino." Now she knows I love to gamble. I said, "Let's go." It's like an hour and a half away. So let's go to this casino. Let's do it. Get up there, and she said, "Don't worry, you're gonna have a good time." I said, "My mother's coming." She says, "I said, all right, we'll go out there." I said,
My mom doesn't gamble. He should have known right then.
I says, "All right, yeah." They call it Hampton Beach Casino. What can go wrong? I said, "Where's the casino? Where's it at?" It's not a casino. They just call it a casino. It's not a casino. It's the worst time of my life.
He wouldn't go to the beach without me.
Worst time of my life.
He
Worst
wouldn't.
time of my life. There's no casino there. There was no casino.
I think that was so mean of her.
Bargain shopping.
Yeah.
Where in Massachusetts? I'm from Wayland Natick, and he's from Wellesley.
Don't make me look at the rich snob, right? Well, they say Wells, it's like the richest friggin' place, whatever. But she always said, I was good. No, I'm from Framingham, Waltham, just to kind of.
Oh, Lowell. Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. Right on the New Hampshire border.
We also
Brandon,
lived in Winchester, New Hampshire.
Oh, don't tell people that, Lori. Keene. Never say Winchester.
It was Winchester. Yeah, they called it something else, but
figure that out. Just remove the W, and you'll figure it out.
no, it's completely different.
Winchester?
There you go, Robin.
That's what they called the town. Like we had no clue till we moved in.
Yeah.
And I looked around, I was like,
I should have known why the house is only going for like 85,000. Like, you're not gonna believe this. I got a house with an acre of land for 85 grand. You're not gonna believe this.
I was like, I'm super sketch right now. Like, this is kind of scary.
I was like, no, it's great. You know, to get dogs just like everybody has. You know,
we had like 3 acres of land. I was like,
what could go wrong? You
what's
know,
going on here?
Yeah. I learned real quick.
My favorite state is Indiana.
I've never been to Indiana.
I loved Indiana. I went out there years ago. I drove through it a couple times. I actually liked Indiana a lot. I really did. Much like New Hampshire in a lot of ways. You know, it really was. But I would never move back to New Hampshire ever again. I don't think I'm allowed back in New Hampshire again. So,
you know, it's weird because some people pronounce it like Diana, and I'm just like.
That's like me. You know what? That's like me with. I always say Oregon, and she pisses her off.
Yeah,
I don't know why would I.
It's Oregon.
I know, but I always go Oregon. I don't know why would I do it. You know.
But he also says New Orleans when it's New Orleans.
Yeah.
You say Colorado?
I do. I say, yeah. I go Colorado. Yeah, Colorado. Yeah, I do. I say the Colorado. But which is weird because I have like a lot of family lives out in Colorado as well. I should know this by now, but I don't. But it's one place actually we went through there, drove through there, right? And that was it.
Yeah.
We stayed over one night, I think.
Yeah.
It was nice. I loved it there. I loved it.
No, I didn't go through Indiana.
So we went through Colorado.
Oh, Colorado, yeah.
Yeah, we stayed up in that. It was way up in the mountains, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was nice though. It was really nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying I would actually stay up there more than one night, but it was nice, you know. So
I don't know. I've heard it's nice.
It was high altitude. I just didn't really.
Yeah, that's what meant. Yeah.
Yeah. It may get drunk real quick easier too, you know, but jeez, you know. But
good night. Mwah.
Oh.
No, not us. I was saying good night to the chat because Kevin's going to bed.
Oh, good night, Kevin.
Why does that keep blinking? How do you get that done?
Brandon.
What? You can do that?
Absolutely.
Do it to me.
She's got a fancy Chromebook here.
I can't do it to anybody else but ourselves.
Yeah, we're in Vegas now, bargain shopping. Yeah. It's a bittersweet relationship.
But my whole family's still back in New England.
Very bittersweet.
Massachusetts.
I miss Mass. I'm gonna buy property out there pretty soon at some point, but
Debbie was saying that she loves Janis Joplin. What's your favorite Janis Joplin song?
I love Janis Joplin. I think she was great. I love her. Yeah.
I can only name one of her songs.
That's someone I didn't see.
Which is the name, Robin? Is it
Another Piece of My Heart or whatever?
Yeah. Yep.
She was badass. She was.
You don't like her?
I didn't say that. I just can only name one song of hers.
We kind of have to like her because we actually found all the negatives from Woodstock in one of the storage units.
Okay.
I swear to you.
Bargain shopping.
Whoa.
I have to address this first.
Okay.
So bargain shopping. When I lived in Natick, I worked in Framingham at Capital One Healthcare Finance, and they actually said that we sounded ignorant with our accents, and that people on the phone wouldn't be able to understand how I talked. So they had to train us not to have that accent so that we could work with the LA people that used to call in on the phone. Yeah. So then I just got so talking this way. So the only time I really sound like it is when I talk to my mom, or I get mad at him, or I'm yelling at my kids.
Yeah, see, bargain shop, and I didn't get that memo, so mine still sticks.
She has the most amazing accent. I love watching her videos, bargain shopping, just for her Well, I love her content also, but her accent also is.
That accent's tough to lose. My father, when he lived with us for a couple years, and
his was bad.
He lived out here for 20 years, right? And
his was bad. It was so good. His accent.
Well, no. It was
deep.
It was so thick. He'd say all the time, he used to be a show on True TV called Hardcore Pawn, right? Why it's not
Hardcore Pawn.
I keep saying it now, yeah. But he thought it was
I gotta say it slow or else it comes out. I'm trying to explain.
Yeah.
So there's a show called Hardcore Pawn.
Right.
Flips out, you know why. Robin.
And my mom
Yeah.
She was visiting with us, and all of a sudden, he was like, "Oh, I was upstairs watching hardcore
porn."
Pawn. Yeah.
Yeah. Pawn.
Yes,
Correct.
but he said it the other way.
Correct. He's from okay. I got it.
What you said on my channel? What have you said on my channel?
Stock.
I know, right?
With everything.
But you got to remember, he was born and raised in Rhode Island. So, and then he lived in Mass and in Vermont. So you can't get much worse than that. But
Yeah.
It
was bad.
He just never really lost the accent. I don't know why, but he never did. So
Yeah,
it's hard to actually get rid of. Really.
And it's funny because I listened to Steph's like accent, and I totally like. So my very best friend in the whole world, she's from Texas, and
Oh, thanks, Lori.
and I'm talking about from when I was 9. Not my new best friend. Not my new best friend.
Oh,
My old best friend.
that's
So,
it.
but she's from Texas, and when you said what you said, I think it was earlier, like do what, like that, and I don't know, it sounded just like her, and I could totally like. She'd be like to my kids, like, "Come and give me some sugar," and I was like, "Why do you need sugar?" And she's like, "What?" And I'm like, "I didn't understand."
Little beggars.
Oh, she was so funny. Everything she said.
Yeah.
But what else? What was that other thing she used to say?
Well, I lived in North Carolina for a little while.
My
and
sister.
Come and throw some hard lovin'?
Yeah.
Is that hard lovin'?
That's North Carolina.
Come get some hard lovin' on me or something? I don't know, something
weird.
like that
Yeah,
she
it was
said.
weird stuff.
And I was like, what?
Yeah, I don't know
What's
about
that
this
mean?
Texas stuff, Robin. I don't know about it. Yeah.
My sister
I'm born here.
from Oregon and Washington, and then she moved to Texas, and she was just like, "No, you got to listen to this, Danny Mae." And I was like, "What? And then she plays back her kids going, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I was like, "Yeah." And she was just like, "They have a Texan accent. Don't you get it?" And I was like, "So do you." I mean, it's just like, are you kidding me? You're
What?
worried about your kids having an accent from
Why
Texas.
is Alex doing song lyrics in the chat?
He's singing to himself.
Say
he
up, jump
says.
the boogie to the boogie. I can't get it.
Where is that?
Right here, that last one.
Up, jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie.
You
to
got it,
beat.
Robin.
That's all right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Tongue twister. Huh.
No, I knew that whole song. I mean, I probably still do know the whole song by heart.
He's naked in bed. Don't mind him.
Right. Now that's the one where his friend came over to eat some dinner, right? And
It tastes like wood.
Yeah, right.
You heard the conversation.
Yeah, the friend came over and all of a sudden he didn't want to eat it all or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, but the backy, yeah, she had to lose her. I'd have to lose
Wonder
mine.
Mike.
Lose hers. I didn't have to lose
Wonder
mine.
Mike would like to say hello to the black, to the white, to the red, and brown, purple, and yellow.
How the hell do you know that? Really? Okay.
Do
All right.
what?
I'm trying to think of the name of the band now. Fun fact: what's the name of the band?
Okay, first of all,
The first has got a bang, bang, bang. Right? I screwed up.
Bang dang, the boogie to the boogie to the.
The boogie to the bang, 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 stop. No, stop.
what band?
New
was that
talents
from?
I'm revealing here. Sorry,
Yeah,
Danny.
what band was that from?
the
I
Spice
can't even remember now.
The
I'm sure-
Spice Girls, I thought.
No, it's got to be.
No, it's Rapper's Delight.
Yes. Did you look it up?
No. It's the
Well,
first rap song
that's a
ever.
different song. What's the band though?
Rapper's Delight.
Are you sure? Oh, I'm getting the iPad out right now. The iPad's coming out. Are you really? I thought that's the name of the song.
It is.
Is that what you were gonna say, Steph?
What?
Is that what you were gonna say?
I can even tell you all the
I had no idea.
names. Wonder Mike.
No. Sugar
Hey.
Hill Gang.
Oh yeah, Sugar Hill Gang. That's right. The Sugar Hill
Cherry
record.
juice.
No, I knew I remember that song like it was yet. Remember this? Well, that song has been on the radio probably for 40 years now. But it was iconic in the starting the whole rap game. You know, the whole
Yeah. It was the start of the all rap.
It was huge.
I'd have to hear it. Yeah.
Well, okay, so you know right off the bat it goes hip hop to hip hip.
Oh,
Yeah. To the rhythm of the boogie beat.
Right. So we get to sing it at least.
What you hear is not a test. I'm right into the beat. Me, crew, and my friends try to move your feet. See, I am wonderful.
I like to say hello. Yeah. To the red and the yellow and the
purple and yellow. But first,
I don't think they're really big now, but you know,
a 15-minute song.
I was probably into the wrong music at the time because I'm not old enough to know like Jimi Hendrix and all that kind of music.
Danny May, I wasn't either. Like I said, we got lucky. It was all over TMZ. We won that bin with all the negatives from Woodstock. I had no idea what I stumbled upon. We thought they were tax records.
Well, no, but I listened to Jimi Hendrix when I was like 16 years old, but not because I was born during that time. I hope everyone knows that. I hope I look. Everybody.
No. I get it 100%. I get it. I mean, you got to remember, Hendrix was. You would have had to been, you would have had to been a lot older. I mean, to appreciate Hendrix, you would have been, let's say you're 13. Let's say you're 13 or 14. I think you were, but in order to appreciate Hendrix, you would have had to been born in, say, the 50s almost. Correct?
Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Right. I get it 100%. Yeah.
I dated someone whose parents were big fans of like Jimi Hendrix and Janis Joplin and Bob Dylan, and I mean all.
Okay, you just hit upon a really bad subject. So Bob Dylan, she can't stand. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Which I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's not that I hate
because
her.
every song sounds the same.
That's what she says anyway. Yes, that's what she says.
But I appreciate him.
She can't. Well, that's what I said. She just can't stand the whiny voice.
The Doors.
I love the Doors.
I love the Doors. All their songs sound the same.
No,
that'll disagree with Robin. That'll disagree with. I will disagree on that.
I always recognize their organ.
Okay, the organ is present in all the songs. I will agree with that. But I will say the songs do sound. There is a differentiation of a lot of their songs, I think. And I would say a lot of the songs are very unique and very well done.
Yeah, they overdid the Hammond a little bit. Hammond B3.
The Hammond organ. I will agree with that. But
more cowbell.
Yeah. Right. I mean, I mean, for us, because we used to have kind of, when you live in Boston, you kind of see like, bands like Aerosmith pretty much without having to go to a full-blown concert. You can kind of, don't worry about it. I'm not contagious.
What, did he hit you again?
Oh, well, contagious we both have,
no,
right?
but his arm's up there. It'll happen.
So we would see like Aerosmith traditionally at this place called the Melody Tent that only holds like 500 people. And Steven Tyler would just come out and just basically sing for everybody and kind of shake your hand. It was pretty cool living back in Boston.
Hi, Lady Rose.
But we see that quite a bit,
Yeah.
But
you're up later, early,
later. I guess early. Same thing, but
sorry.
Yeah.
I'm not looking in the chats. I feel so bad.
No, I wasn't hating. See, I'm pissing people off here.
Ronnie G, he's not hating.
I'm gonna run everybody off here.
Nobody can hate on.
It's all the way my tongue twists words being from back east. It's just I don't know.
Ronnie G is such a beautiful spirit. Nobody could even.
Ronnie G's a pain in the. No, I'm joking. I know Ronnie.
Blondie was pretty awesome, Alex.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah. I was telling when you guys make it hard earlier. I tell you, it's gonna sound. I don't want to sound like whatever, but I do appreciate the band Heart. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they were great. Barracuda.
They were one of my favorite bands. Yeah.
Heart. I think they were great. Yeah.
Yes.
Steph, what was your favorite band that you've seen? Because you've gone to a lot of concerts.
I don't know. I mean, the Motley Crue concert.
Wait, you did Motley Crue?
Was really neat.
Oh my god!
But I really like Heart too. So.
Oh my god! Wow, Motley Crue. Wow.
Yeah, it was a really cool concert, huh?
And Heart, you've seen Heart too.
Yeah, they were both good concerts. So
Heart would have been great.
Yeah. Well, and they were actually the same concert. Heart opened for Motley Crue.
What?
And a friend of mine,
wow,
in high school, her dad worked I don't remember where this was at. It might have been like Reunion Arena in Dallas.
yeah.
But her dad had worked there and got us tickets, and we were on the floor. So it was just a really amazing concert.
Wow.
Yeah, that was probably my most memorable one.
Melissa Etheridge puts on a good show too with her guitar playing. It's pretty
I like
awesome.
her a lot, Robin. I like her.
I like her.
But I was going to throw out the name Fleetwood Mac also.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I love Fleetwood Mac too.
Mm-hmm.
The funny thing was my daughter was going to Valencia High down in California. We live in a very affluent town. She got in trouble at school. So we have to go down and pick her up, right? Who's in line right in front of us is Tommy Lee.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was he in trouble too?
Well, his kid was.
His son goes there.
Yeah, his son goes there, and he got in trouble.
Wow.
And now I'll tell you the story. Is that was he friendly? You could say, "Hey, Tommy Lee," he'll walk right by you. He won't even acknowledge it. He'll walk right by you. You won't say hey to you, get a picture or anything like that. Nothing. He'll walk right by you. Yeah.
See, I wish Sergio was in. Steve was in this conversation because he's met so many
Really
people that because he was a musician,
right?
He hasn't practiced for a long while, but he has a lot of amazing stories, and I'm like trying to think like who did we see, like big black horse and a cherry tree.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
We saw her, Katie Tunzel.
Katie Tunzel.
Yeah, she uses a repeat pedal.
Huh?
She programs the pedal.
She does.
Yeah.
She's incredible.
That song was done completely on a pedal that she records like certain parts and then hits the pedal and then it keeps looping a loop pedal.
Really?
Yeah.
My favorite part of that, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna interrupt everyone to say this, is that my daughter loved that song, but my boys loved Black Horse and Cherry Tree, but my sons like the who did she mix it with? No. Seven Nation Armies with White Stripes. My son got that song, and she made a mix of those two.
They're weird though.
Robin, I'm gonna put myself on mute so I can. I'll be right back.
I loved it. I love that version of it.
Hey, Danny Mae, where is your microphone at?
Where my finger is.
Okay.
Where's your finger?
Well, I just could hear you better, but like I hear you almost sounds like it's from a distance. Is it just me, or you hear her that way, Robin?
Yeah, it's hard to hear.
Yeah, it's like it seems like you're.
It's okay. It makes us pay closer attention.
No, I just have to yell more, and I don't have a voice to yell anymore.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Because my finger's probably been
Where's your finger been?
Are you putting your finger on the microphone?
Just touch it.
I put one finger on the microphone.
So, Robin, I put a package in the mail for you today.
You did.
There we go.
What have you done?
Sharing the love.
I just shared the
community?
Yeah.
I shared it on there telling everybody we were live on your channel.
Yeah, why not, right?
Oh.
Why not?
But I had to do it like on my computer because for some reason on my phone it doesn't let me copy and paste the link.
That's weird.
I don't know why. It just started recently.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Steph.
I mailed Robin a package.
What did you mail her?
I can't
say. I don't
Whoa, Robin, whoa.
Packages.
She doesn't like packages. There's something special
or
in it.
sausage.
Is it gonna fit in a mailbox or is it gonna be delivered to my door?
It's medium flat rate.
Yeah, it has to be delivered to my door. That's good.
No.
I sent Lori something too.
Aw.
Yeah.
Huh.
So yeah, I can't say.
You
Why?
sent Lori something.
I sent Lori something.
Is it related to what you sent me?
No. They're
Okay.
two different things. So yeah.
Well,
Guys,
do you know?
I need help. Please send help.
It's like she's like,
It's a beautiful
guys,
day in the neighborhood.
she's like, guys, I need. If I had neighbors right now, they'd probably call the police.
Oh, Siri will do that for you, bitch.
Right.
Oh, Alex.
The other night she said the S word and it came up. I'm like, dang.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
I got to tell Alex this. So I went to, with my son, he went to go get a tattoo done. And I was sitting there and a girl had just come out. She had gotten her tongue pierced and whatever. And he was like, wow, it's kind of cool that I, have somebody famous in here right now, but I want to introduce you to this girl here. And it was Tone Loc's daughter. She was getting her tongue pierced.
Wow.
So, yeah, she was with her mom, though. Not Tone Loc wasn't there. So I was like, bummer, man. I would have loved to have met him.
Wow.
Yeah, I can't even tell you guys what he was doing, but yeah.
It's okay. Ronnie G was talking about Fleetwood Mac. An outdoor concert in 90 or 77.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That would have been awesome.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, I got to go back to live chat again.
Oh, I have to click on and off of it. So, okay, give me a kiss. Steve. Sergio. Chris. He's not answering to any one of them. At least I got a kiss.
That you wipe off.
Yeah. Because then I'll just need another one. So it's a good excuse,
12 hours long. Wow. That must have been a good concert.
Wow.
I saw, did you guys ever have we had I don't know. Okay. It might just be a Portland thing, but the OMSI thing where you could go into the OMSI, what is it called? And it's this big, round thing, and you could see music play, and when you're
the half shell?
Huh?
Like the half shell?
Yes. And so it's a real trip to be a part of that show and to watch lights going on with this music playing. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I like that Kenny Loggins Marshall Tucker band. I like that.
What is it?
Kenny Loggins, Ronnie G, Kenny Loggins and Marshall Tucker.
Oh, yeah.
It's a great band.
As opening acts, huh?
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah. See, Melissa said good stuff, Ronnie.
Yeah. So, Robin,
like lady though.
I think we should play the game that we were talking about playing.
What game is that? I didn't hear it. So
the game. Remember how we played the game the other night on our channel?
I don't have my glasses.
Build your family with celebrities.
But this time we're going to build the family with characters.
Characters from shows and movies.
Yeah.
Are all 5 of us get to play?
Yeah.
Or everyone in the chat and stuff?
Everyone plays.
Everyone plays.
Yeah, Robin had said well, Robin had told us what she's like everybody but Danny May. I don't want to kind of spoil it, but
well,
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I just, she's being really nice right now, but I kind of found my way into her channel. She didn't want me here.
That's what she told me earlier. I know. That's what she told me earlier.
Thank you, Brandon. I
I don't know
know.
why. Yeah, I mean, I'm a truthful person, you know, in these times. And,
I know.
It's okay, Danny May. I snuck in too.
no, she said she liked Steph, but it was this Danny character. I don't like this Danny. I said,
That's
you know
okay,
what?
Danny May. She said she wanted Brandon. She didn't care too much about me.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
The struggle's
She
real. The
told you
struggle's
guys
real.
not to take my wrench away.
I remember Monica. Of course, I remember Monica.
Actually, I know you remember Monica, right, Robin? That would have been your genre.
Not really. I mean, I know who it is, but it wasn't my genre.
Who's Monica?
She was kind of like
singer.
a R&B type of pop, you know.
Oh, Black Crows. I love them.
Yeah.
I love me some Black Crows.
I would have said Counting Crows. I love Counting Crows.
Oh, I love Counting Crows.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doobie Brothers were
Okay,
amazing, Ronnie.
I'll
oh
tell
my
you-
God, the Doobie Brothers.
Oh, I got to tell you.
Jeez.
None of you probably even know them. Maybe Danny May. I might think Danny May might know them. But I absolutely loved this band when I was like younger. And my friend came to me and said, I got 2 tickets for us to go see them at this place called Lupo's Heartbreak Hotel. It's back in Rhode Island, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's like a super, super tiny chill club. And you're like up close and personal with them singing. And it was G Love and Special Sauce. Has anybody
jeez.
ever heard of them?
No desire.
No?
Nope. No desire.
Oh my God.
I was hoping it would be like Smashing Pumpkin.
That's what I would have said. Right. Yeah. Oregon or something.
I'm
you know?
sure you would have heard one of his songs at least.
I guarantee you did.
I guarantee you.
Guarantee you did.
I guarantee you Danny May would have heard it. I guarantee you.
I guarantee
She would have heard his song.
Because I'm a Virgo too.
What's that?
I'm a Virgo too. So is that why you?
No, I get that like that aura off of you. Like it's kind of like
Right.
it's kind of like that genre, you know, that I could see you listening to.
Okay. So how does it go? Anybody in the chats know?
Has anybody ever heard of G Love and Special Sauce?
I bet
Anybody?
you Alex has.
G11 special.
That's about it.
Well, I've
Awesome.
had good loving with some special sauce, but I haven't heard it.
Yeah,
He
Melissa, I agree
says
with that.
he sings a song. My baby got sauce. Then he sings a song called Cold Beverage. Then he sings a song called Garbage Man. But his songs like Cold Beverage were in like a lot of different movies. So
Sorry, Robin.
what did she say? Yes, hold on. I'll find out what movie it was in. Nobody's heard of him.
You're gonna make me lose my chips.
Wow. Wait, Mary Brown, are you saying you've heard of him? Or is not heard of him?
Nope.
No. I want to look at I have to get my laptop out and that's
I don't think that you probably have ever heard of them. I can guarantee you. I've known of one person in my life that we come across actually goes, oh, I know that band. I'm going, really? Why would that be? You know, so.
well, apparently my partner has, but
You're
Yes!
kidding me. You're kidding me.
I
No,
See, Mary Brown's heard of him?
You've got to be kidding me.
Oh my God, I can't believe it.
yeah, but he knows music because he's
Well,
a musician.
He's like super awesome, and he's doing like free concerts now that everybody's like on lockdown, and he's doing free concerts on like Facebook and YouTube and all of this.
Wow.
They're all doing that
Awesome.
right now. There are a lot of them doing that. which is
That's
cool.
awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Okay, Brandon, what's your sign? Because I know that
I'm a Vegetarius.
No, I am.
But I really am. I'm December 13th.
Oh.
December 13th. Yeah.
okay. My best friend and my
Which is not a good
my
thing, but
oldest son are Sagittarius. Like I have a lot of great and then
I don't know what we're known for,
Danny's
Danny. I have no idea what we're known for because I seem like I get the run to stick every which way in life. So
You know, my best friend designed shoes for Sorrel.
really,
She's
Love
had the
those.
same. Yeah, she went from Morel. No, what are those called? Morels.
The Morels, yeah, I have a ton of those. Yeah, Morels, yeah, I have
Okay, and then they got bought out.
Meryl.
Well, we call Morels, but yeah.
Meryl.
Yeah.
Meryl. Okay, however you pronounce it, and then they got bought out.
Right Bargain Shopping.
And then Sorel and SOREL, and then she actually they put like over 100 pairs of boots in front of Jennifer Lawrence for the Hunger Games too.
No way.
She picked the ones that my best friend designed.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's awesome.
So she's been doing great. Now my son found his best job, which was working for this company, and they traveled all over the States. Were we gonna play a game already? Come on. I don't even have to.
Robin's like, yeah.
What stuff?
So the game's called Your Family. Last night we played where you got to pick whatever actor you wanted to be your dad. Like if you could rebuild, you're not replacing your family, but if you could build your ideal family out of celebrities. So who would you want to be your dad? Who would you want to be your mom? Grandma's obvious answer for everybody was like Betty White. That's a good example.
Right.
So instead of using actors' names, Roseanne Barr would be fun to have in the film. Well, I don't know.
That's really good. Really good.
But, so instead of that tonight, what we're going to do is use your characters. So instead of me picking, say,
let's take someone from the Golden Girls. You pick Blanche. You know,
right? You pick Blanche as opposed to the woman that played in. Yeah.
Okay, we're doing characters.
So it's a character.
We're doing characters instead of actual people, right, Robin?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
On Choose Your Family? Okay.
Yeah.
And who goes first, second, third?
Robin goes first.
Yeah.
She's the host.
And first one is father.
Okay, got it.
Okay. First one's father.
You think I would have been sitting there that whole time thinking of my answer, and I was trying to, but I didn't come up with one.
Well, you had more time to think than we did.
I still don't have one. So,
Okay. So we have to pick a character's name for. So
or at least like what
like,
show it was. Like if you can't remember the character's name, which I a lot of times don't, so you could say like the dad and the Waltons.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Okay, fair enough.
It has to be a TV show or a movie show.
Either one.
TV, movie.
TV or movie. Actor.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what kind of actor. See, Brandon likes to pick pornography actors.
That's not true, Robin. That's not true. That is absolutely not true. That's absolutely not true.
He would like his dad to be Ron Jeremy. He said for obvious reasons.
And grandfather was John Holmes.
Yeah, and his grandfather would be John Holmes.
And mom
you know
was
what?
like,
you know who is your wife? Jenna Jameson.
Robin,
and wife was Jenna Jameson.
I've been locked down for 2.5 weeks, okay? My money ain't
woman.
right. I'm lie to
At
you.
least you have a woman there.
Oh my goodness, Bargain Shopping just picked Mayan.
Wait, I was gonna say Mike Seaver. Or
Alex
not Mike Seaver, but
he was Alex. No.
Oh jeez. Damn you.
That was gonna be Mayan though.
That's all I gotta go with something else now.
You gotta go with something else.
All right, fine. I got it, Robin. Let's go. Let's do it. I got it.
Ooh, I don't like Under Pressure.
It's harder characters than it was actors for sure.
Yeah. Oh.
I have to go pee. What was Robin?
I haven't thought of it yet.
Well, you have to think.
You know what? People just pick a really okay. I'm gonna say Robin Williams.
That would be
but as Mrs. Doubtfire.
Gotcha. Okay.
Right.
You're
father
upset?
figure.
Oh my gosh. Who are we doing?
Cogburn,
We're doing
really
fathers?
mean?
Are we doing fathers?
Yeah.
Father.
You can say the actor's name and then what character, or you can just say the character's name, or you can say the dad and such.
Okay. Oh my
I'm so
gosh.
bad with names.
That's why you don't have to remember the name. You can remember
But even movie names, I'm so bad with because I could think of one, but I can't think of the name of.
Well,
the
if you explain the movie or whatever the show,
yeah,
then we can figure it out.
Okay.
It's hard, right?
Go.
I don't do well under pressure.
Morning, T. What are you doing up?
Hi,
Unless I'm guessing. Unless I'm guessing
Peter
movies on a
Griffin.
keyboard.
Great, Alex.
Oh, goodness,
Griffin.
Alex.
Yeah.
Don't. Everyone can hear you. I know mine.
I got mine.
Okay, but Ronnie G, my mom loved John Wayne too, and he's great. But Rooster Cogburn in that movie, like, wasn't he kind of grumpy? Like, really grumpy? There's other movies where he wasn't so grumpy.
Yeah, my mom would have picked John Wayne too. She actually told me that my dad would have been John Wayne, and I would have lived on a farm with like horses and stuff. And then keep thinking, I'm giving you time, Steph.
Don't listen to the story, Steph. Just think.
I know.
And I told all my friends, like, my mom almost married John Wayne, not knowing who he was, that he was like this major actor and stuff. Thanks, Mom.
That's a good one, Ronnie. Kurt Russell is Wyatt Earp. That's a good one.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Okay, I'm going to go with Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I like that. I like it. You'd be like brilliant.
He's smart.
Yeah. Brilliant. Yeah, I like that.
Very good.
I like that. Love it.
Hey, Manny Mae, you're up.
Oh, I thought you guys were next.
Oh, you're next? Okay.
Oh, I thought we were going in a circle.
Oh, you go ahead, Lori.
I already said mine.
What did you say?
It was going to be Seaver.
Okay. So I'm going to go with mine. Ward MF Cleaver, mic drop. You never get in trouble.
From Leave It to Beaver.
Absolutely.
It all evolves to that.
That's right.
Okay.
Hey, boy.
I thought I was
Is
bad.
there any porn involved there, Robin? Not
I
at all.
thought I was bad.
Not at all. No porn involved there at all. So I did not go there. See?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
I
Robin,
respected
mother.
the channel. I respected the channel.
Wait, can I answer, Lori?
No.
You already did. Oh, no, we went this way. That's right. You're right.
We're going like a clockwise.
I thought we were going this way.
We're going a
We
weird
need to go this
direction.
way
Oh, yeah.
instead of this way.
I'm kidding. Okay, mine would be okay, you know the guy from The Notebook. I think he would have been an awesome.
Oh,
father.
yeah.
I know who you're talking about.
It's an old man, right?
What's his name?
Yeah.
Garner?
Yes.
Yeah.
James Garner.
There you go.
Oh,
That's a good
love it.
That would have been
Love
good.
that. Love
That would have been good.
That was really good. That was really good. Rockford
Yeah.
Files.
Thank you.
Yeah, Rockford Files.
Great. Great pick. Gee.
Hey, Robin, when we're talking on the phone and I go pee, can you hear me?
No.
Okay, so if I take my video off for like a minute, like
Mute your mic.
okay. Well,
I'll
I want to
mute-
hear everybody too.
No, you'll still hear us. We see, you can still hear us, right?
Remember, Lori, character.
Yes.
Okay, next one.
Or I could just do this. Can't hear you now.
Yeah, now it would be mother.
Oh gosh. Now I got to think of a mother.
Yeah, you're picking your mother.
Your mother.
It's your turn, Robin.
I know. Let me just tell you what type of mother, and now maybe we'll think of a character's name. But you know, the Italian mom that says you're too thin, and you need to eat something every time you go over there. So, actually, no. I'm gonna pick.
Who's Sam Elliott? Alex.
It's pretty good. Sam Elliott's great. I think it's a great name. Yeah, it's a great
He
character.
didn't know
the best mustache in Hollywood, Alex. That's who Sam Elliott.
Agreed. And a good-looking guy at that.
Yeah.
On the Super Bowl, they did that commercial with the was it Doritos?
Well, what is he like 70 now, Robin? 75, something like that. He's up there. He's a good-looking guy though.
Oh yeah, he's up there. He's probably 71, 72.
Really good-looking guy. Yeah.
Very
what is that term I'm looking for? Marble managed.
Ron Jones.
Yeah, that guy.
My cousins live in Paso Robles, and Joan Collins' daughter from Mommy Dearest, you know.
Oh, Joan Crawford, you mean, right?
Joan Crawford, yeah, that's right. Joan Crawford's daughter has the ranch right next to theirs, and she
really.
I was like, no wonder her mother beat her.
Right.
Oh my God. Mother.
Don't you dare take mine.
There's just so many.
Papa Smurf, doing Tom Selleck, great, very great. Yeah.
I'm not good at it this way. I can pick actors.
His stash.
This one is super hard.
It is. It's too hard.
I already got it.
That's what she said.
I don't know if anyone ever said that, Robin. I'll be honest with you.
What?
Carol Brady? No. She was too bubblegum. Okay, I know. Florence Henderson from the Partridge Family, because that was a musical family.
From the Partridge Family.
Florence Henderson? No, the other one.
Sally, or what's her name?
Sandy. No.
Partridge Family was.
We know we
met her.
We met her and the Sons. It was.
She was always super sweet.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my God.
I get where you're going with this, Robin. Yeah, you get the character right. So,
yeah, it's not Florence Henderson. It's help me out, Ronnie.
Oh my gosh.
The mom from the Partridge Family.
Jones.
Shirley Jones.
Shirley Jones.
Yeah, Shirley Jones. Yes. Good pick.
Yeah, Shirley Jones.
Yes.
Very good pick.
Good job, Rob.
Oh, great. Okay, I'm gonna say.
Still have the. Okay, thank you.
Steel Magnolias.
Oh, good one.
Clary.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Funny mom.
Nice.
I'm gonna say.
She'll forget me even though we're in a different order.
I won't forget you.
Now it's clockwise.
Now it's clockwise. That's right.
Makes sense. All right.
If you got yours, you could go. Give me a minute though. I gotta think.
Ready for mine? Peg Bundy.
She was a horrible mother.
She was an awful mother.
Let me do whatever I want, though.
She didn't know true. She didn't even acknowledge that she had children.
All good. All good.
Exactly. You could get away with so much.
Oh my goodness.
That's so funny.
Peg Bundy. You guys are all going PC with this. I'm going the opposite direction. See?
Good night, Alex.
Night, Alex.
Good night, Alex. Good to see you, man. Seriously, good to see you.
Naked.
Oh my goodness, bargain shopping. That's such a good one. That's a good one.
I can't see the chat.
She said the mother from.
Jealous. I want Steph's mom.
Huh?
I'm jealous. I want Steph's mom.
Oh.
I would say.
I want my mother to cry like that when I die.
Disney Kurtz. Yeah, Melissa McCarthy's mom. I'm Micah Molly.
God, I don't even
That's good.
know. I would say.
What are you thinking?
Where's my nail file? Sergio.
The mom from the Wonder Years.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
She was a good one. Yeah.
She was a good mom.
She's okay. Yeah, she's all right. Yeah. Not as good as Peg Bundy, but she was good, though. She had too much control over her children.
control is a good thing. Okay, Danny Mae, you're up.
I would say Mary Poppins, as long as she's not so cheery early in the morning.
Love that. Love that. Wake up, Danny Mae. Come on.
I know I would be like, I'm gonna F you up. But once I wake up and I have like my morning stuff, then my morning stuff, I sound like
So as long as she's not walking in the bedroom with like an umbrella and everything, and yeah.
Yeah, life is good. Life is good, but not too early in the morning.
Okay, how
Agreed. Let me get my coffee first.
What are we doing? Are we doing grandmother or grandfather next?
We're doing
I already know who I want my grandma to be.
yeah, let's do grandfather, I guess, first. Not that I have one, but
okay.
Grandfather. Okay.
All right.
Oh, I gotta ask. Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna pick Anthony Hopkins again and meet Joe
love
Black.
it. Love it.
Because he was smart and rich and so sweet.
Oh, I should have changed my dad. Got a different dad.
Really?
I know. I need Obi-Wan as my grandfather. Another dad.
Ronnie G. Puff puff pass with grandpa.
I missed the last one. I'm sorry.
We're not there yet. It'll be granddad.
Okay.
Grandfather.
Grandfather.
Like, yeah. Okay.
Grandpa from the Munsters.
Oh, that's funny.
God, this one's hard.
Oh my gosh, I don't know.
You're not up yet.
I know. I'm thinking though.
Okay. You had time to think.
Yeah, I got 1, 2, 3.
Brandon, cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, everyone.
Just drinking water. That's it.
Yeah. See, we use. I hate drinking out of a can.
I can't drink cans. I don't know what it is, but I can't drink the bottles. I don't know why, but I do.
I don't like it either, but to bring weight on.
Oh, I get it. 100%. I get it because I have to get cans every now and then, but I don't know. I get like a different. I don't want to say buzz, but it's just different. It's just different.
It definitely tastes different.
It tastes totally different. It does. But I'm still huge. I mean, that's why I drink a Coors Light. But it just tastes totally different though for me.
Lori, I would be drinking a screwdriver because that's one of my favorite drinks, but my partner won't let me. Don't know why.
She's looking at something here. She doesn't
I'm
ever
trying
pick.
to remember
Yeah,
the
I
moment.
know.
Doesn't ever pick.
Let's get on it.
Who you thinking, Robin?
That's what she said. Oh.
What is the name of that stupid?
Which one?
I'm sorry, Robin. You can kick me out anytime.
We're having a good time. It's all good. Believe me, it breaks the monotony. Kind of makes you forget about everything going on in the world, which is cool.
Yeah.
It does. For me, it does. But Donna Michi. Oh, geez, Ronnie G. I actually probably would have thought Donna Michi is one of them. Yeah, I would have thought that.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Why not the green guy, Yoda? Right?
Oh, and he's wise. He teaches you stuff too. Yeah. But of course,
that means you'd be part alien.
That's true. That's very true. That's true. Very true, Robin. Yeah. That would be very.
You have to think about like how you're gonna look and act and stuff.
So we'll go with that then too. Is that obviously, Robin? If that makes sense too, is that the character also kind of predicts how you'd also be half spawned from? If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Go with that. Yeah.
Oh.
Makes sense. I like that.
Well, I might think differently now.
I like the way we're going with that. That makes sense.
Hurry up.
That makes sense.
It's not my turn.
Whose turn is it?
Robin's.
Oh, okay.
I already went.
What'd you say, Robin?
It was for grandfather?
Yes.
Yeah, I said Anthony Hopkins from Meet Joe
Oh,
Black.
I'm sorry. You did. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you said that. Okay.
Okay, then it's Steph's turn.
Grandpa Joe, Willy Wonka.
You son of a.
The original.
I swear to you. I swear to you on my mother's life, I was about to say that. I swear to you. You stole it from me and you knew what I was thinking. That's not right. Okay. I gotta come up with this one. I swear to you. I was.
I got mine.
I swear to you.
Okay.
I can't believe you said that. I cannot believe that. Grandpa Joe from Willy Wonka. I swear to you, I was gonna say that. I swear.
Just
No, I wasn't.
No, Robin. It's just I have not changed my iPad.
Oh, you got mine on there.
It's right there, Grandpa Joe. I swear to you. I had to look it up to see what his name was. Swear to you.
Okay, so Mayan.
You know, mine has one syllable, right? You say Mayan.
Mayan.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, bitch.
Uh-oh.
For one, bargain shopper, you still here? You still here? Back me up. Back me up here.
Mayan?
Lori, what is Mayan?
Who's Mayan? Are you a Mayan? The world didn't come to an end.
How do you spell that?
Yup.
I love you, Lori.
I love your laugh.
Oh, so much.
Uh,
Yes, I do.
Hurry up.
You
Lori.
say it that way? Bargain shopper, do you say it that way?
no, nobody says Mayan.
I have it
Mayan?
here.
Mine.
At first, I thought it was a mistake, and then you said it a second time, and I thought maybe she
Wait,
meant
are
to
we
say it, and
talking
then you
about Grandpa
just said it
now?
again.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Nope,
She doesn't say it that way, really?
just you.
But maybe, well, they have different areas that talk differently. Like I say idea, I have an idea. Whatever. Okay. Mine would be Peter Falk from The Princess Bride.
Very nice.
Ooh.
Oh. See. Wow. Okay.
Mine's gonna be Marlon Brando from The Godfather.
I thought you already picked. Oh, I thought you. Okay.
Because he picked his, so he had to pick again.
Oh, we had. That's the rules. Okay. Glad nobody picked mine. But you know the guy from the Grumpy Old Men?
Oh,
No, the one that did everything that he could for his daughter's wedding.
yes. What the hell is his name? You're not talking about Walter Matthau, are you?
Yes.
Yes.
Love him.
Yes.
Yeah, love him. Love him. Yeah,
Okay.
love him.
So that. Wait, Jack Lemmon.
Or Jack Lemmon. Yeah, Jack Lemmon. Yeah.
Wait, so which one was the one that?
Was it Walter Matthau though? Wasn't it Robin? No, what?
Both of them were in it.
Yeah, they're both in it. Yeah.
They were both in it, but I want to say it was Jack Lemmon.
Really?
I think it was Jack Lemmon that, yeah.
But good pick either way. Either one of them was great. Yeah.
But
Ronnie G saying Jack Lemmon. I'm gonna go Ronnie G.
Okay, so Jack Lemmon specifically, but they were both in it. But and I think they both passed. But it's just the fact that he just reminds me of my own grandpa. So okay, are we on to grandmas?
We are.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah, Brad, I might have one up for sale in the next auction. I'll definitely I'll let you know ahead of time. I actually might though. Yes.
The old lady from Titanic.
Oh, Robin. Jeez Louise. Oh, I didn't think about that.
He's gonna know mine.
She was so kind too.
Because she had that sarcastic wit about her, but she was still very sweet.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, Steph.
The older version of her from The Notebook.
You love that movie.
Oh.
Yeah, the blonde lady. I can't think of her name.
I can't remember her name
I know who
either.
you're talking about.
Not planned.
Yeah.
Okay, I have mine. Julie Andrews from The Princess Bride. Or Princess Diaries.
Oh, yeah.
This is gonna throw you guys all
Queen
off. Right now.
Rinaldi.
It's gonna throw you off. I'm gonna go with Murph from Interstellar when she got older at the end.
Oh.
Sad. It's
Okay.
very sad.
Oh,
Okay.
that was sad. Yeah.
It was sad. Yeah, remember she was older than he was. That's his daughter.
Yeah.
She was cool though. She was really nice. She was really cool though. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember? I hate that. God, I love the movie, but I hate it at the same time.
Yeah.
I gotta watch it again now.
Okay, I don't think anyone's ever seen this movie, but it's called Electric Grandma.
Just watched it the other day. I just saw it literally 2 days ago.
No, you did not.
I'm joking.
No, he did not. He's lying to you, Annie Mae.
Fucking Brandon.
My
Who's in it?
hands are pure. No, it's called The Electric Grandma. And basically their original grandma had passed and the father had replaced it with his robot grandma. And she came in and she could tell you what happened at every minute of every day. And they were like, you can't replace my grandma. And eventually the robot became warm to them and they became warm to her. And for some reason, remembering every moment, there's sometimes where my kids say, like, don't you remember this? And I'm like, I have so many memories of my kids. I can't
Something out of the Twilight Zone. No, kind of, sort of.
Well, in a not so bizarre way.
Right.
It was kind of like a Twilight Zone, but it's only 84 minutes. So, and I've seen it on YouTube. I saw it again recently. And so I would say a grandma that remembers everything, even if it's a robot, but still gives you love.
Maureen Stapleton.
Huh?
Maureen Stapleton was the actress.
That's a good one.
Oh,
Edith
you're
Bunker?
looking it up?
Yeah.
Edith Bunker, right?
Yes, Robin, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
She was the actress in the movie you're talking about. Maureen Stapleton.
That was the grandmother.
That was the grandmother. Maureen Stapleton. Yeah.
Okay, so all of a sudden, that movie is gonna fly on YouTube.
Right.
Why did that happen? Because
Yes.
we're on Robin's channel.
Everybody's gonna be having recommendations for the electric grandma. Right.
Is it Maureen or Jean? It's Jean
Exactly.
Stapleton.
I think you're right, Robin. It was Jean, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. You're right.
But
Yeah.
there is a Maureen Stapleton, and I think they're sisters.
I believe so, yeah. You know what, though? You can say what you want about Edith Bunker, but she was amazing. She was absolutely amazing. Yeah. What a great show. That damn Meatloaf, though. Meathead.
She's kind of passive aggressive, though, when you think about it.
A little bit.
Yeah. I mean, that show would never fly today in today's world, but you know.
Have you seen the remake of it?
I have not. No.
Broadway version of it? Oh, it's so good.
Good, really?
Yeah, you have. I think it's on Netflix. They
Where's
recently
Broadway now?
remade a live version of All in the Family.
Really?
It's so good.
I say it all the time. I mean, you'd never get away with putting that show on in today's TV now.
That was their point.
I
is
gotta
that
charge my battery.
they actually reenacted the pilot episode
You're kidding me.
and how they were pointing out all the stuff that you could never get away with saying now.
Exactly.
They did it live, and it was so good.
Wow.
Yeah, I used to watch that as a kid. I used to watch that and the Jeffersons. And what would happen is all of them would come on, the Jeffersons would come on right after them.
Yep.
So,
And because it was a spinoff from that show.
exactly.
That's
Yeah.
the episode that it was when he met George.
Well, yeah, because remember he met Lionel first, and then he met George. Yeah.
What's so funny? Did I miss something? What's she laughing at?
Brandon's gonna get it in about 5, 4, 3,
He's not
2,
gonna get it.
1.
Too many cervezas, Robin.
Who did he meet?
What did he mean?
Lionel.
No, who's Mr. Jeff? What's Mr. Jefferson's name? 10 seconds. God.
Melissa.
George.
Mwah.
George.
I love you. Feel better. Sleep well. Get some rest. Definitely feel better. OJ.
I don't
drink
know if
OJ.
like Ronnie G is like a walking encyclopedia.
No, she's very smart.
You're not kidding. You're not kidding. I props to you, Ronnie G. Absolute props. Seriously. Like literally a walking encyclopedia. Or just Lily has just watched a lot of TV. But
Wait, hold on. I'm not there yet.
All right, what are we doing next? Son or daughter?
oh, we're on son or daughter now. Oh, geez.
I thought we were on brother.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought we were on
brother.
Yeah, brother.
Okay, brother.
Ew.
I have a good one, but go ahead.
Oh.
Did you say
Do we
ew?
have to have brothers? Yeah.
Yeah.
Or sisters?
Okay. I already picked my brother from last time.
You got to go a different one, Lori.
I got to go a different one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I'll go with
What
that guy that
would I
was Forrest
want?
Embers.
I didn't think of brothers.
That character, remember? He was not a great guy though. He's kind of a jerk, but
Brother.
Yeah, you gotta think of ones that aren't cute because you don't want to do them.
That's exactly what I said
Corey.
last time, isn't it?
What?
You were trolling.
Who was trolling?
You were lurking.
Oh no, I was plugging. I could hear everything. You didn't hear Sergio or Steve?
No, listen. I said last night when we were playing this game, I said you can't pick somebody that you're attracted to because you're related to them.
agreed.
Are you serious?
That's exactly what I said. I said I don't want to pick like Sandra Bullock as a sister because that would be gross.
I have not seen, and usually I watch their lives.
This was late though, right?
It was really late.
I was.
like 4 o'clock.
Swear.
Oh, probably. I don't
We
even
got
remember.
off.
Well, what does it
You
matter?
were lurking now.
It's like, they
On
want to
electric
race it off, so what does it
grandmas.
matter? You know, so can't go anywhere.
I swear on Electric Grandma's grave, I was not lurking, nor have I seen it. But two great minds think alike. So there you go.
That's what they say.
Okay.
I got it. I got mine.
I think we said him from last night for somebody else, but the character from Die Hard, not Die Hard, the other one.
Lethal Weapon?
Lethal Weapon.
Yeah, Mel Gibson, right?
Mel Gibson, yeah.
Love
but not
him.
him in real life.
No, right. Yeah, but yeah, I get it though. Yeah.
He seems like he'd protect you pretty good.
I would think so. I like him. Yeah, I do. I like him.
Okay, Steph, you're up.
That's weird that you said that. Huh?
Right.
Why?
Because I was thinking of something that might relate to it, but go ahead, Steph. Steph doesn't get enough time. I always talk over you. I'm sorry.
No, you're
Steph, when did you get
fine.
here?
You're fine. You're
Steph,
fine.
when did you get here?
Surprise!
Hey, Steph. Welcome on to the show.
Oh
She's
my
so
God.
quiet.
Robin, it's that extroverted introvert thing.
I know.
Yeah.
I
Well,
know.
she's this appropriate. I just cut my way into everything, and she just is polite, and
Yeah.
I'm not. And I look like an Oompa Loompa right now, don't I? Look how red.
But Oompa Loompas are blue.
Yeah.
Oh, then you're an Oompa Loompa, Lori. But I thought they were orange.
They are orange.
I thought they were orange. I look
They are
really
orange.
orange.
Oh, maybe they are orange. You're
Are you
right.
thinking of
Yeah.
a Smurf?
I think they are orange.
I'm an Oompa Loompa. You're a Smurf.
I'm a Smurf. Yes.
Yeah. So thinking of brothers.
Okay, I'm trying to decide. The Matrix.
Yeah.
I gotta remember his name.
And I don't know. I kind of like Morpheus.
For brothers?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a brother.
He kicks some butt.
That's
Yeah.
true.
I'm trying to think.
Your turn, honey.
I'm gonna go
Lori,
with
that's a good one. Angel from Buffy. That's a good one.
I'm gonna go with
That's a good one.
Jupiter from Hills Have Eyes.
Brother.
Correct.
Lost me there too.
Brother.
I do live in Las Vegas after all. I mean, it would be uncommon, but you know.
Okay. I have mine. And
Okay.
definitely, I don't think in a way of a protector,
Right.
but it would be Spencer Reed from Criminal Minds.
Oh, the nerdy guy, the one you
He's
like.
my
Robin, right?
favorite character ever.
Oh,
I love
like
him.
And he would always help me with my homework.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. That's
Yeah,
a
but
good
I said
one.
Hills Have Eyes, dude. I mean, the guy's Hills Have Eyes.
Why would you want him as your brother? He'd eat you.
He wouldn't eat me? I'm his brother. Why would he eat me?
Deadpool guy. That's a good one.
Okay, Danny May, you're up, brother.
Oh yeah.
Hills Have Eyes? No.
No. Okay, I'm going way back. Ricky Schroeder.
Oh, love it.
Oh,
Love it.
Silver Spoons.
Love it.
Yes.
Love it. Yep, love it.
That's a good one. That's
Yep.
a good one.
Why?
Why?
Because he's
Because he's like
great.
super fun.
Yeah.
He would be a super fun brother.
Well, he would probably say I can't play with his toys.
Like that
'cause
train in his
God
living room.
knows. Yeah.
Remember when you
Like
have a new one show?
I remember him having Menudo.
Yeah.
yeah, everybody, but my other thing was the kid from the Wonder Years,
Oh,
the little nerd, because then I could pick on him all the time.
What was his name? Josh? I know his real name in real life. Or something like
No, the one that was in
the
love
glasses,
with
right? Yeah.
the Wonder Years. Come on, no, his real name started with an F, like
Fred Savage.
Fred Savage, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I used it yesterday, didn't I, Robin?
You
Fred
did.
Savage? Yeah.
Yeah, see, she was totally lurking.
Ah.
I was not.
It's all right. It's all right.
Robin,
You can recycle answers. It's
Wait,
okay.
Fred Savage is a lawyer now? Is that what
he
you're talking about?
he
He
played
plays
a
a lawyer
lawyer.
Really?
Oh.
Okay.
I'm getting in trouble. Not just by Robin, but my partner is telling me to shut the F up. No, he doesn't speak to me that way. Robin, I swear I did not. Did you really?
I really did. Seriously, I
You
did.
did.
Yeah, I did. Seriously. Yeah.
No.
Seriously.
Wait, who said that? You said that?
I did. Yeah. Yeah. Swear to God.
Okay, I swear to God, I have not
Yeah.
seen that. Wait,
It's-
that was last night.
Willow said next time we can do animal characters from cartoons.
Oh.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
All right,
I
we're
know
picking
more about
sister
that.
now, right?
Sister. Okay.
Okay. Why would it? I mean, if I was lurking, I would totally not pick anything anybody had picked before. I swear. That's the truth. Robin, why am I so
Drew
nervous
Barrymore
right
from
now?
51st Dates.
Huh?
Jeez.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I knew I was gonna go with that too. Jeez.
I love
Because I would want to work really hard on trying to help her get her memories back.
Wait, we're talking about sisters now?
Yeah, sisters are hard. Believe me, they are. Believe me, it is. It's hard.
Oh, I got mine.
You gotta look it up.
I can't remember her name in it.
Okay. Okay. I got to be very PC about this. I know. I'm not very familiar with that.
Geez, here we go.
What is that supposed to mean, Robin? Like I'm going to come up with some, I'm being PC about it. I already know that. I know. This I know.
It's so funny because I can't see the chat and I feel like just the five of us are talking.
That's all we're doing.
Well, yeah, but
Jodie Foster as Clarice Starling. That's a good one.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alyssa Milano from Charmed. Nope, too attractive.
Very true. Very true. Very true. Yeah.
Okay, Steph, it's your turn.
Oh, that's right. It's my turn again, huh? Oh gosh, I was gonna pick Drew Barrymore, but let's see.
Steph, when did you get her?
She's too attractive.
No, she's sisterly attractive though.
She reminds me of my sister.
But you could put her in a different movie other than 51st Dates.
Yeah, that's what I was
Except
thinking.
she was hot in that.
Yeah, it's a different character. Yeah.
Okay,
I
let's
don't
not
know
talk
if I
about
want to
Drew
bat
Barrymore.
a sister.
Juliette Lewis.
Charlie's Angels.
Oh. Okay.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Yep.
Think about that.
Okay,
Hold on
so
real quick.
I'm in a dilemma. I have two that I like, and I'm not sure they're sisters actually in the movie, but I'm not sure which one I would rather my sister.
Okay.
So it's either Sally or Jillian Owens from Practical Magic, and I'm not sure which one I'd rather as my sister, because I would say that I would rather Nicole Kidman, Jillian, instead, because she was like wild and crazy. But then I'd also say Sandra Bullock, because she would be able to do the spells better than anybody and get them right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know. So I don't know. It's one or the other. I can't really determine which one, but it's one of those. Because one was really level-headed and the other one was kind of woo out there, you know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Kimberly Drummond from Different Strokes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. That's a good one.
What an interesting family you're forming.
It's functional as hell, but hey.
I'm dead now. So, you know.
That's so funny. Okay. So I think it's called Fried Green Tomatoes, and Mary Stuart Masterson.
Yeah.
I want her as my sister.
Who'd she say, Lori?
Mary Stuart Matheson from Fried Green
I
Tomatoes.
almost said that one.
But also
That's
as
a
my
good one.
grandma. I would change it as my grandma because I want my grandma to.
Thank you,
my
Rosie.
actual grandma is like a part of me, and she passed at 92, and she was fiery and energetic and all that type of stuff. So but anyway, so as the young version of her, yeah, totally her. And then, but I also want to be that older version of her, which was this like spunky girl that was just like, come on, let's go, let's do it. Blah, blah, blah,
I'm old and I've got insurance.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay,
what's
do we
next?
have to have more siblings? Can we go on to kids or oh, we're done?
No, we also do wife and husband, and everybody has to pick one of each. Even Brendan had to pick a husband. And we have to do cousin. Cousin is the person that you see once a year at the family reunion that you look forward to seeing. They probably get you in trouble, but you can only take them in doses.
That's what we're working on right now, or wife
I'm
and
just telling you all
husband.
the ones that are left. So
How many people are in the chat still?
Almost 40.
Oh, wow.
After 5 hours, that's pretty awesome. We appreciate you guys for staying with us.
Yeah.
That's awesome. What's the count on
Almost 40.
Really?
Still.
Not bad, Robin. Very nice.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
That's my usual suspects. Your usual suspects.
Yep.
Yeah.
T's still here.
I tried to get her to come in here.
Oh.
And
she said she didn't want to interrupt our game. It's one of those games where you can jump in at any time. So she has the link, and I'm expecting her to just touch it.
She's just lucky that she didn't have to answer all the other questions.
It is hard, but it's fun to keep your brain going.
Which one are we going up? Which one are we going for next?
Let's do cousin. Let's go ahead and do cousin.
Cousin. Okay, cousin. All right.
Okay.
Will Smith.
You're out of turn.
Whoops.
Hey, she got her answer pretty quick.
She did. It doesn't have to be a boy or a girl. It could be either. I'm gonna say Cher from Witches of Eastwick.
Okay.
Nobody. Does anybody know that show? Or is it a movie?
It's a movie. Yeah, I know.
I've never seen it, but okay.
Witches of Eastwick?
No, never.
Yeah.
Dude, homework assignment.
No, Rob.
Until you do your homework
She's gonna
assignment,
make
he
me
ain't
watch now. You
doing
know that, right? She's
nothing.
gonna make me watch it now.
Jack Nicholson, Cher, Michelle Pfeiffer, and Goldie Hawn? No.
No.
Who's Michelle Pfeiffer, Cher. Oh, and
How
the
about
redhead.
Susan Sarandon?
Susan Sarandon.
Oh, Susan.
I only know the IMDb on it. That's about it.
It's an amazing movie.
I've never seen it.
Oh my God.
No, I've never seen it. She
That's
has.
so good.
Times.
He plays the devil, and those three are his little harem. Sister wives.
Not gonna have to watch it.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Cousin.
What's Steph's turn?
Steph already gave her answer. She
Did
was
she
like
really?
lickety split with
Really?
that one.
Okay.
She said, Will Smith.
That was
that was
That's pretty
Danny May.
Oh, that was Danny May?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Steph gave it.
That's why I think you're out of turn.
Totally get up there.
Ah, okay.
Totally get up.
I thought it came from up here.
She's looking for information.
Go ahead, Bella.
Okay, I'm gonna say Sandra Bullock, Miss Congeniality.
Very
I
nice.
can't do that.
She's too attractive.
Yeah, she is.
Joe, come on, get up.
Well, she's my cousin.
Wrong
So.
answer.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
If it's a cousin, you can't do that.
Boy, this one's
But good answer.
Ronnie, are you sure you're not related to Cousin It?
Are we picking more cousins after this?
I
No.
hope not.
Okay. What's the next one so I can start preparing?
Husband. Husband is next.
Hi, Larry.
And Willow already has dibs on Tom Selleck. So.
Hi, John. Best share ever was. You know what?
Tony Myrtle.
You know what? John from Nevermore Antique, and I haven't been looking at the chats, but he was like, best share ever was from the movie Mask. And you know what? She would have been an awesome mom.
That came up last night, didn't it?
I think it did, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it did.
I didn't watch it last night. I swear
Right.
to God.
We know.
Oh, you'll see Nevermore. You'll see. You'll see.
Brandon's husband last night was
Who was it?
who was
Brandon had a
I
husband
don't remember.
last night.
Copious amount of
It
dissertation.
was Colin Farrell.
it? That's right.
Very good pick, though. Very good pick.
Okay. But we have
Hi,
Lori
Larry.
and Brandon to
John Jones, that could be your husband or your wife, depending on when you're talking about.
True. You haven't picked it.
I haven't picked mine yet. No, I haven't. I can't think of a cousin. Hold on. All right, I'm thinking.
John, that would be a good one too.
Woody, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm thinking Alyssa Milano from Who's the Boss.
I'm thinking Linda Lovelace.
Why are you guys picking such a track now? Yeah. Well, I already picked mine. Will Smith.
I said
I'd
Linda
never
Lovelace.
sleep with him. And
From what
he's
movie,
totally
though?
funny.
Which one?
Oh, I have. Oh.
Debbie Does Dallas.
Like you said, he's.
You get demonetized if you whisper it.
You asked, Robin. I told.
I'm just curious if you can get demonetized for whispering it.
How so? I didn't say anything.
Whatever.
And it's.
For whispering what she said.
Oh, I was gonna say I just said a name in a state or a city rather.
Yes.
Yes.
Huh.
Okay, what's next?
Yeah, I already said
husband.
mine. Will Smith.
Husband.
Okay,
Husband.
let's do it.
Oh.
I already know I'm going with, but it's gonna
Marriage is highly overrated.
Oh, I got mine instantly.
be rude.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you really?
Yeah.
From last night or no?
Nope.
Okay. No.
Because it's a
Oh.
character.
No,
It's
no,
a-
I don't. No, I get it.
You know
I
what
get
I'm saying?
it.
So,
I
like,
get it.
I know.
What is it?
I know. George Clooney from Ocean's 11.
Very nice.
Okay.
Very nice.
Up to you, Steph.
Oh. Can I not hear?
Patrick Swayze from Dirty Dancing.
Oh, very good. Very good. It's a good one.
That's a good one.
Really good one.
Okay. You want yours first? Husband or mine first?
Oh, I have to think of a husband. This
Okay.
is weird.
Mine would be Liam Neeson.
Mayan?
Mine would
Are
be.
you a Mayan? Are you a Mayan?
Poor Lori.
Yeah.
I know who mine would
Are you
be.
quite done? Apparently not. I'll wait.
Hyperventilating.
Thank you, Ronnie G. Thank you. Mine. Is that how you say it?
I like Tommy Lee Jones. It's a good one.
Mine would be.
I'll accept that.
What? What'd you say?
I'll accept that. Mine.
Mine. I love you, Lori. She's like, you little bitch.
Okay, it would be Liam Neeson from Taken.
That's good.
Ah.
That's good.
Bradley Cooper from
say,
any movie.
I don't know if I'm answering this question, but I will.
Oh,
but
sorry.
we'll go with Cooper, Matthew McConaughey from Interstellar.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I get it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Willow, I hope she does.
Mine is
yes.
I'm gonna put my head down.
Lori. I love
Just
you,
put my head down. I'll be down here.
Wesley from The Princess Bride. Because
Mm.
I'm a hopeless romantic.
As you wish.
Exactly.
Anybody want to put it?
Stop rhyming. I mean it.
Yeah, exactly.
Anybody want a peanut?
Yeah. Okay. Can we get on to women now?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm saying.
That's what she said.
I'm gonna say.
Wait, Nevermore Antiques said it would be Jesse from Full House.
Well, that's pretty good. That's really
a good one.
That's
a good one.
Wait. Jesse, what's his real name?
John Stamos.
Yeah, my daughter was working with him
You're
before they. No.
Oh my God, you have to check out his TikTok because it's super awesome.
Is it really?
Oh my God, yeah.
Jeez, really, Stamos, huh?
Super awesome TikTok.
Yeah, she was like talking, like she's worked with like Tom Cruise and who's the pale guy from the sorry, okay, distractions.
Stamos.
Stay with it. She worked with who's the guy from the Wizard movie?
Oh my gosh, yeah, I know you're talking about
Harry Potter.
Yeah. Radcliffe, whatever. Yeah.
And you know, they talked, and then she worked with Tom Cruise, and then like
Flippin' Adventures.
But she was like John Stamos and her like would get into like conversations with like he was just like the nicest guy on set.
No way.
Nicest guy on set. So
not Tom Cruise though, right?
Yeah.
I'm guessing Tom Cruise is quite like that.
He's more guarded.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right.
You know, so I'm not saying he's not nice. I'm just saying
he's kind of got the entourage and all that good stuff around him. Yeah.
Yeah, and she had more opportunity to talk to John Stamos than she did with Tom Cruise. But so now she's working from home, and you know, with all this, the whole Paramount studio closed down. But anyway, okay, so
that is cool. That is very cool.
How did we get on this subject? I'm so sorry. Let's talk about women.
Okay. Wife. Robin.
Wifey, yeah.
I've got a couple hundred.
Yes, Shelby. That's what it is. Daniel Radcliffe. That's what it is. Daniel Radcliffe. Yeah.
Daniel Radcliffe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta plug in my phone, otherwise I'm gonna go dead.
Another good one. Diane Lane's beautiful.
I like that.
Oh, I
Terry.
love
Yeah.
Diane
Really
Lane.
good. Really good.
Yeah.
Really good one.
I like Jennifer Lopez.
Okay.
From what
We're not
character
talking-
though? What character? Like Made to Order or what? No, Made in Manhattan or
Yeah, I like it when she plays sweeter. I don't really care for the real tough Jennifer Lopez.
like Enough?
Wow, I mean, I wouldn't beat her. I like
My gosh.
Angelina Jolie in pretty much anything.
True.
I'd probably pick like Tomb Raider or Wanted. She's awesome when she's badass. I do like Diane Lane too. See, I told you I have a couple. Michelle Pfeiffer in Witches of Eastwick. Or in Catwoman.
So glad that you're naming off all these, because then I could actually have a chance to think about.
I mean, any of the above.
Okay. Steph, you're up. Pick a
Okay,
white.
I'm gonna say Julia Roberts, but I'm trying to figure out which movie.
Hopefully not Runaway Brides.
No.
That would be bad.
That would be a
My
bad
best friend's
wife.
wedding. She was cute.
That was a good one.
Oh, yeah. But she was with a man.
Oh, we have to pick gay films? I mean, that's...
Oh, I'm just saying. No. Sorry.
There's 5 of them.
I'm seriously almost out of battery.
That's what she said. Demi Moore from
I don't
Ghost.
know. I really like Pretty
Demi Moore
Woman,
from
so
Ghost is
I'm gonna
good.
just say Vivian.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Makes sense.
After
Who?
Vivian,
Pretty Woman.
Oh, yeah.
After.
After she was saved.
Not before. After.
you
Not
know,
Or.
whatever we say, we're going to have a before and after. Like, oh, shoot, I should have picked
All right. So
this person or.
wife.
There's a lot of people.
Yeah. There are. It's like difficult when you pick women because it's like so complex. It's like you're thinking, well, okay. Oh, I'll get to it when it's my turn.
For wife, I'm gonna pick Sandra Bullock from Hope Floats.
Oh, why does everybody pick Sandra Bullock?
Oh, she's amazing.
Well,
Yeah.
she's mine.
No, she's mine.
Well,
She's actually who I picked last night.
I'm gonna go with Angela White
who's that?
from Seymour Butts. It's an actress.
Seymour
She would have an AVN award. Yeah.
Butts. Is that what he said?
This is what I live with. Do you understand? Do you understand, y'all?
That's why I'm so glad I'm by myself.
I'm so sorry. Was I not supposed to repeat that?
I live with this.
She got an AVN award for it. I'm just saying, but
My husband does weird stuff like that.
Exactly.
But I can't
I wanna
get
hear about your
him on
sex
camera.
life,
He
Jeff.
told me I'd have to hide a camera to catch him doing that stuff. Because then it won't come out unfiltered.
that series, it was a very enduring series. They did like 7 different series of that. That it was a good series. It was. Yeah. Oh, I gave
Can
my-
you still hear me?
You know.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I have to plug in my phone because my
I just
battery
you
is
live.
going dead.
You know it was.
Where do you live?
Jeez.
Okay, like the first thing that I thought of. How many people are in the chats?
Still 40. Still 40.
Still 40.
Still 40.
Yeah,
Enough. Right.
Okay, Who's the lady in that one movie who crossed her legs?
Angela
That
White.
was very provocative.
No, the blonde
Sharon
actress
Stone?
from-
Sharon Stone.
Sharon Stone?
Oh, you're not talking about.
Yeah, Sharon Stone.
Yeah.
I
Basic
I-
Instinct?
here.
Basic Instinct.
Yeah,
Basic
Basic
Okay.
Instinct.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that was my first reaction, but then I thought, no, I'd want to have fun and not have to feel like I'm impeccably perfect every single moment. And so, therefore, I would pick someone
How did never warn
like
that?
Drew Barrymore.
Very good pick.
But what movie? My First Kiss.
Ah, that's a good one.
Okay.
If you've ever seen it.
That's
You're
a good
welcome,
one.
you're welcome also to use mine though too, Danny Mae, if you want to go with Angela White.
Never been kissed?
Oh, she'd rather have a virgin
Is that
than a
what you're talking
whore.
about? Never been kissed?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love that movie. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for
I
interpreting
seriously
that
cry
for me.
even now.
Because
Like I'll watch
seriously,
it and he doesn't show up
What
on
did I
the
say?
on the picture sound, and I like sit there and cry, and then I'm
I
like, wait, I know he's coming.
know.
I know
I
he's
love
coming.
that
You just
movie.
go,
I love
I do
all of
this.
her movies.
Oh, I can't hear what Lori and
Look at
Brandon
Brandon.
are.
Oh
Are they
no!
saying
Oh no!
something?
Let me tell you
Can
something.
you not hear them?
No.
I can. I'm
Have I
talking.
been talking over them?
Can you hear her?
No. What did they say? Why are they?
They're not talking.
I'm talking now.
Can you hear her now?
B1T Charlie.
Can you hear her?
Can you hear me? Now I'm
I
talking.
can hear you, Steph.
I'm
She
talking.
can't hear Lori.
I can't hear Lori and Brandon. Are you seriously playing with me right now?
No, I'm.
No, she's talking. Well, now
What were
she's
they?
not. You have to go out and come back in.
I will. Sorry, I'm so sorry for saying. Okay.
Why is everybody being so quiet? I can't hear anything. Okay.
When she comes back, just don't.
Oh, let's don't say a word.
Are we all just gonna go?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nobody in the room say anything.
Everybody, don't write in the chat.
Shh. Wait, let's all leave. Let's all leave. Let's all leave. Let's all leave.
Robin, I was very PC. I said two names: Linda Lovelace, Angela White. It's the only ones I even used today. I didn't go with the other ones I did yesterday. So that was very, for me, that's very PC. Okay. Here we go.
She's not back in the green room yet.
Here we go.
I wonder if her phone died.
Oh,
Oh, there she is. Okay, you ready?
yes.
Nobody fart.
Hi.
Yeah. So my thing, Robin, too, was like with the one I picked.
Huh? Yeah.
Brandon,
You ruined it.
How did I ruin it?
You weren't supposed to talk.
I was lip
Exactly.
syncing.
But you
said
know
words.
what?
When did I say words?
you said
Brandon,
yes for my thing, Robin.
in your defense,
Okay,
I
Danny
can
Mae, go
hear
back out
them.
again and come back in again.
no. Okay, I'll come back. Hold
No,
on.
I'm
But first,
joking.
I need to say, I could hear them mouthing their words, so it like.
As long as
We
I didn't
even
screw it
told
up.
the chat.
So much fun.
As long as I didn't screw it up. All right. That's fine.
Oh my.
The chat. We're like, don't say
That's
anything.
fine. It's all good.
Well, she should have warned you better. So like, it's Robin's fault.
This is very unplanned.
No, but seriously, like when you were talking and then I couldn't hear anything, I was just like, oh, wow, it didn't work again. Hey, if you guys don't want me here, I'll freaking leave.
We love you, Danny Mae.
I love you too. But then I could hear Steph and Robin like mouthing their words.
He's still
and
trying to do it.
I might
He
be
doesn't know how to
deaf
do
in
it,
here.
does he?
He wants to get it right this time.
Brendan, your
Okay,
sound
I'll come.
coming out.
Wait, let's practice. I'll come back in, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
We should do it to Donatella one time.
She'd believe it. She's so cool. There's your friend Shiny.
Who, my friend?
Yeah, they always come in the chat asking for mod.
Oh yeah, hi Shiny.
You ready?
I'm not in my live right now.
You ready?
Yeah.
Hi guys, how's it going? What? I can't hear anything.
Vegas has to go.
I can't hear anything. Is somebody laughing? What are you guys doing? Is this a joke on me? I can't hear anything.
Who is this?
It's me in the dark. I'm like charging my phone.
Who?
So are we still talking about like wives?
Yes.
Okay, so my third wife would be
Okay, let's do a round of based on looks alone.
Okay.
All right.
Looks alone?
Pick a husband and a wife based on looks alone.
Okay.
looks alone. I'm not attracted to many people. It's
Well,
but it, and
and
it's
don't only
not
pick one.
based on looks. It's based on personality.
No, based on look. Like if you had portrait.
Very good answer, Steph. Very good answer.
Somebody said these are the 8x10s. You have to pick a husband out of these 8x10s and a wife.
Right. My bad.
What was that?
He thinks I'm talking and you're talking.
You know what? You lock down this long. What do you know? What it's
How much beer?
And this is where I put
told
the
it 15 times to please let me take the ankle bracelet off, please. And then
caption page 32 of lockdown.
This is what happened, and we're only like 10% of this whole thing. You know, that's not good. It's not good.
How many days has it been exactly?
For us, 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody point to the center of the screen like this. Wait. I can't see you, Danny. Okay.
Oh wait, hold on.
And then when I make this video, I'm going to put a little caption right there that says day 15 of lockdown.
Up here.
Okay. I just gotta make sure it's in.
Point to here.
Lori, that's what I'm
You're
pointing.
not pointing to
Lori,
there.
What I'm pointing to.
You're not putting your finger in the right place, Brandon.
Right here.
I've heard that a million times, Robin.
You have.
No, Brandon, look at your finger on the picture.
Right.
Right.
Robin just want to point in the middle of the screen, okay? What
No, to the middle here.
Lori, what
Watch
the hell?
my finger.
What
Watch.
the-
It has to go here.
What the hell are you talking about?
See? Look at Robin. Look at
Let
Steph.
her point. Let's just let her touch your finger and point it in the right way. Like let her move your finger and direct it so it hits the right place, right spot.
Yes,
Brandon.
Ronnie, please do.
Says Brandon, your finger doesn't go there.
Yeah, I know. I heard that too before.
I believe that
He's
too.
pressing on other spots, I think. 'cause
Well, I was
I
like,
don't
pointing,
see
but
his
no idea
finger.
why.
Brandon, you're not pointing to the right spot.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm right there. How about that?
No. You gotta. I'll point.
Brandon, take your left hand
Okay.
and point it to your right.
Same direction she
No,
is.
it's kind of
There you
like
go.
you know, like
There you go.
how about that?
So bad.
Well, you
I
gotta
think all
get-
night.
Can I just point your finger and make you stay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm so glad we don't have to pick kids right now.
Got it.
Right.
Or aunts and uncles.
Okay.
I did.
Ready?
I did.
Now you got to stay right there.
Got it.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, gee.
Right there. Yes. Go.
Danny, go.
Oh, criminy.
Danny, you screw me up now.
Okay.
Okay, there, got it.
Okay.
Gotcha. Like for the first time I was trying to look at the chats. I'm so sorry.
No, I got it finally, but I don't see what the big deal was. I mean, I had it to begin with. I don't know what you just.
What I'm done with it.
You told me to point at the middle of the screen. I pointed at the middle of the screen. I did
But
that.
this is the middle.
And I did that. I went like this.
No, middle of the screen on camera.
Okay, well, we don't learn that stuff in like real TV land, all right?
Well, how come I got it?
Not.
Well,
Mr. TV star.
Well, no, the orientation is wrong on this. On the
John,
right?
Yeah, it's the opposite.
It's always opposite.
It is difficult. Like my gut tells me to do.
I know. The next thing I'll be wearing my left shoe, my right foot tomorrow, my right shoe, my left foot tomorrow. If I keep doing that stuff, but you know, jeez, I don't know.
Ronnie G was wondering if she could do something with somebody in the chat. So.
And she did it.
Oh.
Was it
I
shiny?
thought she
Yeah.
meant here. I thought, like, come up here. Yeah. So, okay. So
Okay, can I just ask a question? Is it Cat App or K-Tap?
Which one?
Or Katap.
Or Katap.
Or Mayan.
Mayan.
Wait, what are we talking about?
You know what song is my favorite song in the whole world?
Oh God.
It's called Bitch.
The girl is Mayan.
Can't say that word. Can't say that word.
I thought it was a beautiful day.
I've been respectful, Robin. I did not say those words at all. She said the word. I did not say that word. So
You're talking about Debbie Does Dallas.
Yeah, because Debbie went to Dallas. She was looking for a new place to rent. That was it. Debbie Does Dallas. That's it.
Oh, Robin won. It's Katap. Oh. What?
Carrie Tap.
What is it?
Robin got it. Very nice. Gloria, I used the term Debbie Does Dallas as reference. They knew who I was talking about. Okay. The point is that Debbie.
No.
Sorry.
We're picking characters.
Right. Correct. Right. And Debbie went to Dallas basically looking to rent a house to basically make a good life for her family. That's why she went to Dallas. Okay.
Oh, there was a plot line to that movie?
There was. She found a job, so she basically.
Nevermore Antique says Dallas is a nice place.
It's a very nice
Okay.
place. It's a very nice.
Actually.
I have a question for you guys, and it's a very serious question. So, who would be, like, if you could go on a road trip with anyone, who would it be with and why?
Okay.
Yeah, I know mine.
Really?
Does it have to be a celebrity?
No, I'm talking about celebrities and movies.
Oh, okay.
I'll go with that. Yeah.
Robin, you could still say me. I'm still a celebrity.
I would like to go on a road trip with you. That'd be fun.
Were you on a TV show? Were you really?
I was.
Okay.
Okay.
I had a little cough there, but
I cleared my throat.
I've been on TV before too.
Really?
What?
A few times.
Yeah.
What?
I was on Romper Room.
No way. Are you serious?
On what?
Yeah.
You're kidding me. Are you serious? You're serious?
Yes.
Romper
I don't know what that is.
Is that Argyle that I just did?
No way.
Mhm.
I remember watching it years ago. I love that show. I absolutely loved it. Loved it.
My mom had
Robin.
had given me a headband that you're supposed to wear like in your hair.
I remember it. Yes.
Yeah.
But instead of doing that, it was like those stretchy ones.
Yep.
Instead of doing that, I wore it straight across here. Like
Oh,
a
you
hippie.
did you really?
Take that off. Don't ever wear it like that. You're not a hippie. And in all my pictures as a little kid, I was always doing this, you know.
No
It was
way.
the 70s. And she didn't let me do that either because she said it was just once removed from this. So
Wow.
I decided that day at school I was going to wear my hippie headband And that was the day they came and picked us all up to go on our little romper room field trip. And I left it on thinking I was cool as shit. And then I realized I was being filmed too late.
Serious?
That's
Yeah.
weird.
I got so much trouble.
You know what, Robin? On a serious note, I grew up watching Romper Room. You know, obviously we, being from that generation.
Wait, did it hurt?
When I got trouble?
No, the romper room.
Did it hurt to go on romper room? No, we played Duck Duck Goose.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Oh, it was a great show. I love that show. Well, here's the funny thing. I grew up as a kid. I used to watch Romper Room. Right after Romper Room came on a show called Davy and Goliath. Remember that?
Yeah. Hey, Davy. Is that what
Yeah,
God
dude,
was
I never knew. I never knew it was a Mormon show, though. I never knew that. I watched it.
Davy.
That's great. He's like,
I
baby,
remember
over
that
here.
show.
Right?
I have no idea what the show is about. So
It was a claymation show. It was a claymation
Yeah.
show. He got a boy and his dog. And
Yes.
the dog would always be the morale checker. And he'd be like, hey,
Yes.
Davy, is that what God would have wanted you to do?
Right. It kind of what it was, Danny May, is it kind of taught you a good lesson, right, Robin? At every end of the show, it taught you a good lesson.
Yes. And it was like the Gumby era.
It was, yeah, it was Gumby and Pokey, yeah, it was. And I remember watching Davy and Goliath as a kid. And I remember saying to myself, like, I'll be honest with you. I mean, I actually really did I learned good lessons from the end of the show. I really did. I learned that you gotta.
Every episode was a moral.
It had a moral to it, but I never realized it was actually put out by the Latter-day Saints. I never realized that, which is, but it was a very, very good show that was really taught me a lot
I
of
love
good
that
stuff.
show.
I really to this day I love that show. I really do.
I've never seen it, so I was trying to make like.
It's on YouTube, Danny. Seriously, it is. It's if you kind of trip out on it because like they really did a really extensive job on how they
get really high and then watch it. Oh,
oh, gee, right. Yes.
Yeah, because you do that every night there, Robin.
Yeah, right.
It was good. It was really good. I mean, that was kind of like I go to at 6 a.m. in the morning when I wake up. My mother's still sleeping until 10. I'm like, I'm going to watch Davy and Goliath, but yeah.
Yeah.
And then before that was Oral Roberts too. He was the pastor or whatever for some church somewhere. I don't know. But yeah, we didn't have a lot of channels. But
are you freaking kidding me, T?
Yeah.
So what person in what happened?
I sent her the wrong link.
Uh-oh. Would you send her the link for the actual channel, Robin, or?
Well, probably a different live. I don't know why it would have been a different one. It's the one I sent Courtney.
Well, you sent me a different
You know what, Robin, Lori did to me the other day when she's doing it for the auction, whatever, she sent me the actual link for the actual YouTube video is what happened, or the StreamYard for the video.
I'm an idiot.
But no, it's common. I did it to her the other day too. It's not hard to do. It's just kind of
especially when like 20 people send you a link for StreamYards in a 5-day period. I have a ton of StreamYard links on my phone, but I thought I sent her the last one that I sent Courtney to send to Bada Bing Cherry, and I didn't. I sent her the one before it.
Now, were you in Robin? Were you in California when you were watching Davy and Goliath, or was that in Texas?
California.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know why this is, but I swear to you, I've never met anybody that watched that show outside of California. Ever.
They may not. It was always shown on PBS.
Wait, correct, but I mean, even like when PBS exists in other states, nobody ever heard of it. Which is
Yeah,
crazy.
I'm from Texas, and they showed it in Dallas.
Did it really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's where I saw it from. Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, now I have the hiccups.
Gee, Davy.
And little fireworks go off in the air, and all that good stuff. Yeah, it was a great show. It was great. I just really.
Matt Damon.
Here we go with the Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
Okay, so if you were on a road trip, who would you want to go with and why in a movie?
A movie?
You're up, Robin. I know what I'm saying.
I thought of one, but that's not my total truth.
Well,
if there was no consequences or like
there's no consequences to this game.
Yeah.
Let's go get the name right here.
I was thinking of Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Ooh.
I was like, that might be dangerous.
Johnny Depp, love it. Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to go
Oh,
the boy.
husband. I never thought of that.
Why, John? Because he's an excellent driver.
He's kind of handsome, Robin. I don't know if you noticed.
Dustin Hoffman?
Justin Hoffman in what movie?
So you want Dustin Hoffman in Rain Man? I said, why? Because he's an excellent driver.
Oh, I thought you were talking about. Actually,
That's true. Tom did have a good time.
I worked with Larry Drake, and wasn't he in Rain? No, was he in Rain Man? Larry Drake.
He might have been.
Or is it a name that sounds a lot like it? So.
No, he might have been. Actually, he might have been. Yeah, he might have been. Yeah.
Coffee time. My tea.
Shelly, I'm with you. Charlie's
Echo.
Sorry. Sorry.
Wow.
Sorry.
Ooh, Charlize Theron, yeah.
He's on.
Hi, T.
Hey, good morning.
I wasn't looking at the comments at the time, so yeah.
Danny May is in our typical low lighting.
And am I too bright?
So that's all right. It's fine.
I'm still here. I'm trying to be quiet, and I'm charging my phone.
Oh, that's why I came down to the kitchen. I couldn't go in the other room.
Yeah.
Hey. Hi, T.
So it took me an hour to realize I was waiting in a real.
Oh my gosh.
Why didn't you text me?
I cannot believe nobody picked Selma Hayek.
For what? Wife?
Yeah.
She's beautiful. She's stunning. But the minute she opens her mouth.
I know, but still, who cares?
It's like the mother from Cuban lady. What's her name?
Oh,
I know who you're talking about.
Huh?
I like your style.
The one from the dandruff commercial?
No, from the family.
She's in the dandruff commercial.
Who are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's horrible. Her voice is awful.
Yeah, I can't handle it.
She's always on Ellen.
Oh, yeah.
Shoot.
Why are you doing to this me?
Oh,
like,
God,
you
yeah.
know,
Right,
you
Brad?
got
Talking
dandruff
about,
in
yes.
your hair.
Yes.
She's with she's
That's it.
Elvin.
You are awesome.
She's actually
Sofia Vergara is like stunning, but the minute she opens her mouth, I'm done.
Yes.
Yeah,
And I like a good Spanish accent, but there's something about hers that just
It's like nails on a chalkboard.
it is.
Well, look at the nanny. The nanny.
Oh, Dresser, yeah.
Room basically.
Yeah, it was always like,
Would you go on a road trip?
Road trip.
Yeah.
She sounds like a cat.
whiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Steph's.
And I don't know about you, but I want Joey from Friends as my brother. Just saying.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, that's a really good one.
You know where he's from, T, right? He's from Newton, Massachusetts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And who for your husband?
What?
Who for your husband?
My husband? Oh, well, I had two choices. One is the guy from P.S. I Love You, and I can't remember.
Gerard Butler.
Gerard
Butler.
Oh, my God.
Jeez.
And you know what? I would get dangerous and go for somebody like Gordon Gekko.
Really?
See, you know what? That's funny because everyone picks like the dangerous one, and then also they pick the bad boys, and then just the sweet boys.
I know. I did the same thing with mothers, right? You know, I was thinking about Carolyn Ingalls or what's her name? The one that played Elise Keaton.
Oh, okay.
But then I said, no, wouldn't I want like Lily Munster or
Correct.
Because they're horrible mothers.
You know.
But
I want Sophia as my grandmother from Golden Girls.
Yeah.
Hey, Mary.
She was just funny. She was just,
Yeah.
Couldn't pick a good grandfather though. I love my grandfather too much, I think.
That's
I
why.
mean, I guess the only one I could think of would be like Willy Wonka.
That's what I said.
Oh, you did just
Grandpa Joe.
Yeah.
Well, Steph's up now then.
Steph's up now?
Yeah.
Wait, who did Robin pick?
For who? Well, for what?
The road trip.
The road trip.
Oh, I thought you did pick it, no?
I didn't.
Okay.
I'd probably say Sandra Bullock.
Again. All right.
Personality, yeah. Because she's nice to look at for a long period of time, and she's got a good sense of humor.
Right. Right.
And if there's if there's a time where we're both just too tired to drive and we have to stop at a hotel, I ain't mad about that either.
All right.
Wow.
Oh boy.
So Steph is up.
Okay.
From what movie?
Just
What?
anybody?
Miss Congeniality.
Oh, okay.
Just
Yeah,
anybody to go on a road trip with?
Well, from what movie? Like what character movie?
Oh, a
Like-
character.
Oh, okay.
Well, I thought that's what we were talking about.
Okay.
You'll go that route.
Either one, actor or character, doesn't matter. Just personality.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot what his name was. You said him earlier from Limitless.
Oh, geez.
Limitless. Is that thing where he took the pill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Danny May
I
said
like
his
that
name
show.
earlier.
Oh no. The pill done did him.
Bradley Cooper. Yeah.
Bradley
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
You know what I call Brandon?
What are you calling?
He's Bradley Cooper from Silver Linings Playbook.
Don't care, whatever.
No, because the other day he wanted to protect himself, so he literally cut out the holes in a trash bag and put it on to protect himself when he went to go to the store.
Oh my God.
God.
Yeah, I did actually.
Old Willy Wonka, not creepy Johnny Depp Wonka. So Gene Wilder.
Yeah, Gene Wilder. Yeah.
Were you picking, Lori?
Oh, it's my
Creepy
turn?
You pick the funny girl. Come on.
Sarcasm will get you nowhere.
You know
Look
what?
at that.
Oh.
You nut. Jeez.
It's my man everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Norman Reedus.
Daryl.
Oh, wow. That's a good one.
I almost said that.
I got a
one.
better one. though. I was gonna go with Zach Galifianakis from Hangover.
Ah.
You could only pick one, Brandon. No, I'm kidding.
That's what I took. That was my first one. Zach Galifianakis. Right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just think you kind of crazy, kind of go, I don't know, but
Dude, Norman Reedus would, riding on one of his Harleys.
smoking his 5 packs of cigarettes he finds in numerous places.
He stinks a little.
Hey, you're up, Danny May.
Well, I was thinking of the movie Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Love it.
but now
Love that movie.
Now I'm gonna say if I was like on a road trip, I would either pick Melissa McCarthy or Jennifer Lawrence just for their sense of humor.
Both very
and,
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are good.
and
I'm thinking Josh.
just fun freaking times.
Yeah.
And shave his head. Right.
So would you want to go on a road trip with T?
Oh, I have to go with a fellow New Yorker, Billy Crystal.
Love it. Love it. To let you,
Ah.
make you laugh. Yeah, love it. Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Maybe think
Definitely a
about
good
that.
one.
At least
That's
you
a
make you laugh
great
all the
one.
time too.
Why
Yeah.
is the chat so quiet? Did they fall asleep on their keyboards?
I don't know. The chat is really quiet. How many people we got on still?
35.
Not bad. Let me ask you this, Robert. Have we surpassed the 4,000 hours yet?
Oh yeah, we did that.
We're way there.
Awesome. Love it.
Yeah, but don't forget you got to keep it up.
Right.
You got to keep it up.
Yeah.
There you go. That's what she said.
Yeah, it's probably head on my list.
Sorry, Steph. You're kind of in the middle of that one, aren't you?
Yeah, I kind of walked into that one, I guess. Huh?
Oh.
Willow, I see you. You've been talking.
Hey, Cheryl.
Hi, April.
Hey, April.
Ooh, Aiden Quinn, really?
Aiden Quinn's a good
really,
one.
I love that. Yeah, Aiden Quinn. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're not a big Aiden Quinn fan, though, are you?
I like Aiden Quinn.
I didn't know you.
You know what? Aiden Quinn in that one movie would be a great brother because he the one who always pretended like he would die, and then one time he actually took the bullet. Not to be a spoiler alert to whatever movie that is, because I can't even remember the name of that movie.
Well, what's the name of the movie? Do you know?
Does anybody know what movie I'm talking
No,
about?
it was better before, though. Jeez, what the hell
What is it about?
They were
Wait, then.
from an early age. They were kind of
with Brad Pitt.
no.
River runs through it.
Wait. I'm not thinking about the right guy.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I was
know
thinking
that.
of the
Really?
piano guy. Who's the piano guy?
Billy Joel? Piano.
No, it's a movie called The Piano. Who plays in that?
Oh, I don't know his name.
I did not know that was him, though. I know somebody else.
Come on, with the big nose that was also in Oh, I'm so bad at movies.
Yeah.
Okay. Is anybody there that could look up The Piano?
I'm looking it up.
Hey Siri, who was in the piano?
The guy with the big nose, and he was also.
Here are matches for the piano. Classical piano for sleep and relaxation.
Stop. Hey Siri,
No.
cancel.
Not the piano teacher, the piano.
The piano teacher.
Yeah.
Siri,
Piano teacher.
Piano
cancel.
concertos.
Who's?
Cancel.
Huh?
I was telling Siri to shut the fuck up.
Oh, okay.
Because Brandon would like the piano teacher, just saying. Since he likes all that Debbie does sales and everything.
Yeah.
Hey, John Jones, can I ask how old you are?
What?
Are you
I wonder
proofing
how
people
old
at the
John
door now?
Jones is. Huh?
Are you proofing people at the door now?
No, he has a lot of knowledge about silver screen and like older actors, and so I just wondering how old he was.
Oh, criminy.
My mom used to make us watch silver screen.
Good night, Bill.
Brody. Something Brody.
No, that's James Brolin.
Aiden
Brody.
Aiden Brody.
Okay.
Yes.
49.
Okay. So he
I'm
was
impressed.
in a movie. So Aiden Brody was in a movie where him and his brother, who was another character, and
The Pianist.
oh, huh?
The Pianist.
Yeah, that was his main movie, but that's
Yeah.
not the movie that I
No,
was.
but I'm saying like not the piano, but the pianist.
Oh, okay, sorry. Okay.
The pianist, the pianist.
He was in a movie. Nobody in the chats like know what I'm talking about.
Brothers Bloom?
That might be it.
Where they were like thieves or something?
Yes.
Yeah. I remember that one.
Lori's talking. Okay. I thought it was T at first, and then I looked at Stephanie, and then okay. Yeah, that was it. That's the movie I'm talking about. He's the brother that I would want because he would possibly sacrifice his life to make everything right for his brother.
Yeah, because Mark Ruffalo was the bad one, right?
Well,
not the bad one, but the shiesty
other brother.
The shiesty one, kind of.
Yeah, and I can't remember which one sacrificed what. So
John Jones was 49.
Huh?
That's what I said. I'm very impressed with his knowledge of
I am
older
too.
actors.
Yeah.
I didn't.
He's
catch
saying
that.
Jimmy Durante. I bet half the people don't even know who Jimmy Durante is.
But I can
Right?
do an impression of him. Ready? Ah, cha, 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 cha. Yeah.
Impressive.
Very impressive.
Impressive.
My mom always watched old movies, always.
Yeah, mine too. My grandpa.
Yeah, we always watch them. Me and my mom.
I did a killer John Wayne when I was a little kid.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was the first time I ever got away with cussing from my mom.
Okay,
I would walk
pray
through a
tell.
bowl like with my hands on my hips, like I had guns, and I'd go, "If you ain't a cowboy, you ain't shit. You hear kick?" I was like
Well,
5.
you got. Come on, you got to do better.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah, you are. Do
No,
it.
no.
Robin, do it. Do it.
If
Do
we
it.
ever meet, I'll do it for you because in person it's much funnier.
Okay. Do we have any other games or any other questions like the ones we've been doing?
I think I'm gonna have to go.
Oh, it's only
I still gotta work.
2:25.
Oh, I forgot. She's still working. Steph's still
Oh shoot, Steph, you better get some sleep.
Oh.
Aw,
All
I feel
right,
bad.
guys.
Kinda, sort of, not really.
I am going to leave.
Night, Papa Smurf.
Oh. Wait, she didn't even.
She didn't
What
mean to do that.
happened?
Yeah, that was an
had too
accident.
Oh, okay.
He was out quick.
Wow.
She's like, I'm gonna have to.
Yeah. Look at all you can see is my nose.
What time did Donna bow out on you?
Not very long ago. She stayed up pretty long.
I was like in the middle and I'm like,
Rude.
I
I
hit the
was like,
button.
I was
can I
like,
pop a prayer?
Robin, what did you do?
I was like, where have I seen
Okay.
her? Or where have I seen somebody just dip out like that?
See ya. Bye.
Yeah.
Never know what my obligations are in the morning. Oh, nothing. That's right.
I'm delusional already.
It happens.
All
Well,
right.
sleepy.
I wanted
Hey,
to-
be safe, okay, Steph.
Do what?
Yeah, I like it when 5
Safe.
people are in here because then you can see the background. When there's only 4, you
Oh,
can't see the
that's
background.
true. Yeah. Well, now you need someone else to come in, huh?
I do.
Sure.
All
But-
right. I wanted to come back and to give you guys a proper goodbye. Bye.
Be safe.
Bye,
bud.
Steph.
Bye.
See you later,
Bye.
Steph. Good to see you.
Good day. I
Robin,
said good day.
there's a package coming for you, okay?
I will be on the lookout.
Oh no.
It'll come on Thursday, hopefully.
All right. That would
Bye,
be great.
guys.
Thursday sounds great.
Bye, hun.
Bye. What's today? Monday? Tuesday?
What a cute
Tuesday.
Monday?
Tuesday.
Wednesday.
I think it's
Someday.
Tuesday now.
Oh, is it Wednesday already?
Tuesday.
Oh, God. It is.
It's Monday.
It's Tuesday.
Huh.
Tuesday.
Oh, I hope it's only Tuesday. I gotta get a blanket. It's
It's
getting cold.
Tuesday.
Hold on.
It is Tuesday. You got me all confused. I'm like, oh my God.
You're just excited to hump your packages.
I gotta hope my packages.
Little white dogs.
I can't believe. Do you guys know that saying? She like laughed when I said I have to hump all the packages.
I've never heard that in my whole life.
Really?
I still don't know what it means.
Carry, like, you know,
Lug.
pick them up and lug them. You know, I gotta drag them.
I've never heard that. Ever.
Really?
No.
How about you, Danny Mae?
Oh, what about me?
Have you ever heard the expression "hump my packages"?
No, Dee. I
All right,
said
I guess
when
it's a
they
Long
told
Island
me
or a
that-
New York thing. I don't know.
When they told me you said that, I said you must be tired and sore.
Well, any kind of humping gets you sore, but okay.
Yeah.
You won't go there.
Gee, not that kind of
Sorry.
chip.
Sorry.
I'm joking.
Okay. But my dog will not go to sleep. And you know, she always sleeps on the bed with me. Not take the white one that everyone
Like
sees.
this one.
But
Did everybody hear the new quarantine song that came out yesterday?
No.
It's actually pretty good.
Do you want me to beatbox for you?
What?
Do you want me to beatbox for you so you can rap it?
No.
Who sang it?
You know what? I heard it for the first time on the radio yesterday, and I don't even know. It was like, wow, they were really quick to, because like the first line of the lyrics starts off, and the city streets are quiet, it's eerie, that kind of thing. And I'm like, wow, whoever this artist is really released that quickly.
Oh, like it's a legit song. It's not a parody or
it's
anything?
a legit song.
Oh, wow. Like an anthem type thing?
Oh, wow.
Oh.
John Jones.
It's called, if you guys want to look it up, it's called Quarantine.
He says maybe it's sleep deprivation, but doesn't quarantine sound like a breakfast drink in the Middle East?
Yeah.
Well, in the Middle East, you can't drink.
And all the kids that are
no,
going to be
it's not.
born in December?
Can nobody hear me?
We can hear you.
Oh, okay.
We just can't see you. What are you laying down?
No, my phone is laying down because I'm trying to get explain it. I have to hook my phone. It's complicated. It's complicated living in a freaking RV. Okay.
I love it. I love it.
Love it. Love it. Love it.
I like it a lot.
I like it a
Good.
lot.
The Lloyd.
It's good. It's good. It's good.
Over there. Let's see.
He's a heavy dog.
So I've been so out of touch with the news because I've been so much on YouTube. Am I stuck in my state now?
Okay. Good.
I am, right? I can't go out. I can't leave the state. And can anybody come in the state?
No.
No,
York,
where
right?
you guys are at, T, no. They blocked off Mass, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Vermont, Maine, and New Hampshire.
Because my son and his girlfriend have been in Pennsylvania for like 2 weeks, so they can't even come home then.
No, not at all. No, because they're checking. What Mass is doing is they're checking like a couple times a day to make sure that you're actually doing what you got to do. You know what I mean? Without saying it. So
I think in Mass you could still go to Connecticut or Rhode Island, but I think in New York you can't go.
if you have a New York plate or New York license, yeah, you're kind of SOL.
John Jones.
Listen, if people would just do what they're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you this, T. I mean, I'm not trying to like touch a touchy subject. I won't go too far with it, but is it as bad as they're saying it is? Is that where you're at?
Honestly, Brandon, I don't see it.
That's kind of what I'm saying. That's my point.
It's so weird. Like people are saying it, but I don't see it.
That's
And
what I thought.
you would think that they talk about 6 degrees of separation.
Right.
The closest ever I got to it, the closest ever is my son, who's in PA now. Okay, him and his girlfriend were out to dinner with the first man, boy, whatever you want to call him, who was hospitalized out in our Stony Brook University here.
Right.
And that was like way back, it's almost 6 weeks now that he was, it happened. And so my son and his girlfriend had a quarantine, so to speak. But they never got it. I don't know this boy. It was like his girlfriend's best friend's fiance. So, 22, 23 years old. So he recovered. Supposedly his father didn't, but I mean, he didn't die.
Right.
He got really sick. But that's the closest that I knew of anybody.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow. I don't know. I
don't even know this person, but I'm just saying that's the only hearsay kind of thing that I know. And quite honestly, I mean, the streets here are still kind of busy for what they're saying.
Here's the crazy thing, T. Everybody's telling us totally different out here. Like the media is telling us like they're, you know what I'm saying, Lori, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're saying something totally different out here.
Like on the news, they're showing the streets that there's nobody on it in New York.
Right.
Oh my God. You know what? I should probably film it. I'm hoping by today I can go live on my camera. I don't know how long it takes.
Right.
But
mine has an option to go live, but what happens when you press it?
No, when you press it, it says you don't have the required one. You just don't have the requirements to go live. And I've had now 1,000 plus hours forever, and it's still not letting me after like 2 weeks.
You could do it off of Prism, is what I heard. You
really?
could go live off of your phone with Prism.
Prism? Okay.
It's called Prism. I don't know how to do it, but if you need more information, Marie Paralette
Mm-hmm.
and Justin Paralette. I think they come into your auctions.
Yeah, I know Justin and Marie, sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. So she has all the information on that.
Okay.
So sorry that you have to see my
Well, no,
face.
the only reason I kind of brought that up was because I know a lot of people distorted, and I'm going, well, the media's showing one picture, and yet here you are, somebody that's actually there. So
No, I'm not in Manhattan. I'm not in Manhattan, so I don't know. But I have a cousin, and I'll probably talk to her this week. She's kind of hasn't decided to come back to Long Island where her parents are. She's kind of put up in her condo.
Right.
But my neighborhood here, and my husband and I were actually annoyed yesterday because we go out for 2 reasons: either one to go to the post office to bring back a
That's how we are. Yeah, exactly.
or two to get food or beverage
Exactly.
or whatever. I actually went to the liquor store yesterday just to stock up because somebody said now they're going to close the liquor stores.
We heard the same thing.
I heard that.
We heard that. Yeah, we heard that. Yeah.
But I don't know if that's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't understand. I've already done my 14 days. I don't know how much longer they want me to do.
Right.
I mean, they're trying to drive me to a rehab, then they're doing a good job. But I guess
in my town yesterday, we're driving through and there's like 15 kids on bicycles together. They're
Really?
hanging out at where we have a Ralph's. I don't know if you guys it's like
Ralph, yeah.
Yeah. So it's like the outside ice cream. They're all hanging out there. I'm like, I don't know who I want to be mad at more. The parents?
Yeah.
The parents, right, who are allowing these 14 kids on bicycles.
We see it all the time. We out here all the time.
Shit.
Yeah.
Times Square, empty.
Really, Robin? Wow.
Now, is that right now the picture?
This is a live webcam.
Is that common this time of night, Robin, or no?
Well, I mean, it's
5:30 in the morning. No,
5:30 in the morning, no. It should be hustling and bustling.
Really?
I mean, I will tell you, nobody's going to Manhattan because if
Right.
you take a picture of my train station up here, and if I can go live, I'll do it later. There's like 5 cars in the parking lot, and it's probably policemen and firemen.
Really? Oh. I mean, we're definitely not pulling for New York, but at the same time, it's kind of like we've been saying. I hate to say this in a bad way. I don't want to say this in a bad way, but we kind of know that those two states, New York, New Jersey, are kind of predominantly the major factors for the higher numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that makes sense.
Well, here's a perfect example. Okay, my husband and I, we were playing around last night with numbers.
Right.
There are 1.4 million people in Nassau County, which is the county we live in here on Long Island, Nassau County, right? There's 2 counties on Long Island, Suffolk and Nassau.
Right.
And Manhattan itself has 8.6 million.
Right.
So if you say 8.6 million.
Where's that, Robin?
Times Square.
Times Square.
Wow.
If you say 8.6 million people, there are 38,000 confirmed cases.
Doesn't sound like that much, does it?
No, but listen to this. Nassau County has 7,400 in confirmed cases. And if you do the ratio and you say, okay, Manhattan has 6 times the population, and you multiply the 7,400 times 6.
Right.
We actually have more cases in ratio wise. We have more cases in Nassau County than they have in Manhattan because 1.4 million with 74 cases is technically more than 8.6 million with 38,000 cases. I know it sounds silly.
Yeah.
No, I get it 100%. Yeah, that's what we were talking about today is that we're talking about the overreactiveness like we're at right now. We have 1,044 cases out of 3.8 million people. It basically equates to not a whole lot. But here's the thing, though. If you look at the actual factor of negative cases, our negative cases is 13,000. So, in other words, they test 15,000, 13,000 negative, 1,044 positive, and the other.
This is the strip right now.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Correct.
Nothing.
Yeah.
The lights are on, but there's not a
I was
car.
just going to say, they still have all those lights on, though.
They sure do. They sure do. Yeah, imagine.
No, I think they should be saving on that energy.
They should alternate, even if they don't want, if they're worried about the looting and stuff, they should say, okay, MGM Grand and the Luxor light up on Monday.
Correct. Exactly.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Kind of scatter it around because, you want to talk about deficit here. My God, we are all in so much trouble. And people
boy, are we not.
We're all getting money, but guess who's going to pay that money back?
it's got to be paid back one way or another.
We're going to pay it back too. So,
Robin, April asked a question in the chat.
Oh, I didn't. I can't see the chats. I mean, not that my name is Robin, but sorry for anyone I can't see. I'm so tired.
Dallas is not. There's nobody in Dallas either.
Are you really, Robin? Wow. Is that pretty bustling at this time of night or no?
Yeah.
Really?
Always.
Yeah. You know, today we were driving to the post office and multiple different places to get like our errands ran. I had a couple of orders on eBay and stuff. And then all of a sudden it was like, wow, the traffic's bad. And then I realized it was at a time where traffic would have been 4 or 5 times worse than what it was.
Basically.
There you go. That's the strip.
Yeah.
That's when I start getting chills.
Yeah, that's
and then cops all over the place.
Oh, yeah. I mean, 2 or 3 days ago, we were watching this guy walk down the street. He had a full respirator, his hoodie on.
And there he is.
And my husband said it's something out of the Twilight Zone. I mean, you remember the show The Twilight Zone? That's what.
Oh, yeah. Loved it. Yeah.
Weren't we talking about the Twilight Zone earlier?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
No.
Well, I mean, I think like I tell her, I'm thankful is that everybody we're all talking to right now is we're all safe. You know, we're all not, you know.
Yeah.
And everybody in the chat obviously is safe. So that's a good thing. I mean, I'm hoping that obviously it blows over, but I mean, at least for right now, we're all kind of doing the right thing, and you know, and
I mean, but to your point, Brandon, do you know anybody who has it or tested?
I do not. I do.
Well,
not.
we do.
Well,
my mom's boss did.
Yeah.
And my mom was with her the week before, helping. She was helping my mom with her unemployment, and then a couple days after she helped her with the unemployment, she called my mom and said she tested positive. And my mom like self-quarantined now and whatever, but her boss is feeling much better now.
Yeah, she's feeling much better. Like it was just a flu tea. You know what I
mean? Right.
You know what I'm saying?
She didn't get a lot of the symptoms, but she got like the fever.
Yeah. Everything would have got with the flu.
She didn't really get the respiratory, she said.
No, not at all. No.
Which
just a
is
headache
strange.
and body aches.
Just a headache, body aches.
Honestly, my partner thinks that we had it in early
We thought
January.
the same thing, Danny. We thought the same thing we had.
Really?
I don't know if everybody remembers. We were doing videos, and I got really sick for like a week, 2 weeks, or maybe a week and a half. And I thought I was dying.
And then I got really
And
sick.
then she got really sick.
And I had a fever. I slept like for 3 days straight.
Like where I couldn't wake her up.
Exactly.
I couldn't.
They determined if you can get it twice.
You cannot. They already said they already verified the immunity is at least good for a year or more.
Okay.
But can you give it to somebody else if you've had it before?
Well, they're saying they don't know now because
I don't know.
They're saying a lot of false positives, a lot of false negatives.
John Jones said his sister's coworker friend died from it last week.
That is very.
Budapest isn't scared. They've got tons of cars out.
Where's that?
Budapest.
Really?
Oh wow.
Dude, you know, Steve was showing me pictures of like people like crowding.
April, I'll check it out after.
To show pictures of like a boat that just came in that was totally infected with it. Okay. Right. And he's like, why are all these people are stepping around it and like crowded up, you know, no social.
Yep. That was the boat that came into New York, right?
Yes.
No, there's not people on that yet. It hasn't opened yet.
Not on it, but they were able to go and take pictures, view it.
Yeah.
And they were all crowded together.
The only thing that worries about this whole thing, I'll tell you what worries about this whole thing. I don't know if anybody saw this or not. This is what really worries me. They showed a New York hospital, right? But it wasn't quite a New York hospital. You know what it was? It was an Italian hospital. They basically dubbed this New York. This is New York.
Sorry, peeps.
And what they did was they basically showed us side by side, and one guy caught it. He goes, "Wait a second. The same hospital showed us in Italy. What the hell's going on here?" Doctor the New York hospital. Doctor the New York hospital said, he goes, "We're only 80% capacity right now. We literally have 82% vacancy. It's absolutely false," he said. It's false. So you can make your mind up for it whichever way you want, but I mean, I'm just giving you facts on what the doctor said. And he's a verified doctor. I mean, they all know he is. So So it's kind of troubling when you think about it that way. But I don't know. Like I said, I'm just glad everybody's kind of healthy right now and safe in this chat, or at the best we can.
Yeah.
And that's a good thing. So
yeah, we do need to.
Showed Budapest. Where are they in relationship to? Do you know confirmed cases or?
their numbers are up there. They're
Budapest?
Yeah, their numbers are up
I
there.
apologize because I just watched Zombie Land 2 last
I
night.
love that
And they
movie.
talk about Budapest, and so it's in. I thought it was Budapest. Yeah.
I believe so.
Okay.
I'm
In
just
Zombie
wondering,
Land
'cause it
2.
seems like a lot of the very hotter climates, like there's still 1 and 2 confirmed cases, like in Somalia and New Guinea, and to more or less, which is also very rural there, but still to have 1 confirmed case in that whole. I still think the heat plays a role. That's why I think Florida, the only reason Florida does have all the cases, and I'll blame the New Yorkers, is because they have so much traffic that comes in from other states. I think they definitely built it. I think
even Donna was like, "Don't even come here," and I'm like, "I'm not."
How many cases does Hungary have, John Jones? Like, why did they lock them down so hard?
492 cases. That's
in Hungary.
Yeah, 492. That's it. Yeah.
But at the same time, don't you think they should have done that earlier to the states?
Yeah, I think so. But at the same time, though, I think that when you look at the bigger impact about as far as fiscal impact, I think that as far as mitigating, my personal opinion is that I think that there's going to be a point where you can't recover. I guess where I'm trying to go with this. And there's deeper impacts from all this as far as offsets in terms of side effects.
But see, I think hindsight is 2020 because
I agree.
Now they're going to be like, wait, we can't even recover from all this now.
That's the problem. That's kind of what we're getting at. Yes.
If we would have done it weeks ago,
we would have been much. You're right. Yeah, absolutely. I agree 100%.
That's where, unfortunately, and again, I don't want to get political, but that's where, unfortunately, like nobody knew from the beginning, and everybody screamed when President Trump wanted to close the borders. Right? Everybody got up in arms, but maybe we should have even done it sooner. I don't know.
Yeah, I think what it boiled down to was that
nobody knew where this was going to go.
Hi, Michelle P.
No, and the thing is that I do think that you're going to start. I told this to Robin the other day. I think you're going to start seeing numbers decrease by about Thursday. I do believe that. I'm going to stick by it. I really am.
Wait.
He did say the slowness. I think the doctor talked about it yesterday. It was they were doubling every day, then they were doubling every 2 days, then 3 days. Now we're like doubling every 6 days. So it's getting, you're going
to see that plateau at about Thursday or Friday is what I'm estimating. And I'm a numbers guy, and a lot of people know that I know numbers better than most. And what's going to happen is by about Monday or Tuesday, you're going to start seeing that kind of dip again, decrease. And then what's going to happen is that it's going to take some time. As long as you kind of see that decrease, you got to kind of still stay in. But what's going to start seeing is recovery rates start going through the roof because people are recovering from this. They're going to recover. Once they start recovering, it's going to lead to a lot of optimism. But you can't let your guard down because the minute you do that, you have what's called a second infection wave.
Yeah,
and it's you're going to be careful of. It's it's obviously it's going to take a little while, but I think it's done the right way. I think that I think it is going to be something that's going to be seasonal from now on. I do think it'll be nothing different than what we have for the flu, but I think that it'll be something that's manageable with vaccine.
Yeah.
Well,
it's definitely going to change a lot of industry in this country. That's
not to blame anyone like the higher power or anything. I mean, we were talking earlier before you came in. It's just like it's not just the higher power, but it's like the states.
Absolutely. That's the problem. I mean, how do you? I always look at it this way. I don't know if I brought this up earlier. I don't know how you can justify a state that has a count less than 1,000 basically locks their people down for 70 days. Knowing the repercussions of doing that kind of bothers me a little. Just because I know the repercussions.
We were one of the first to go pretty much locked down.
Yeah, we were. Yeah.
Well, and it makes sense to me. It does.
We were
I'm
smart.
sorry,
We
Lori.
were very quick
I'm
about
sorry,
it.
Lori.
You're very quick. Yeah.
Well, Penny, I agree with you. It makes
because
sense
so many
because of
people
where they
like
are.
go into that area, and there's so much traffic in that area.
Tourism. There's so
It
much
makes
tourism.
sense to me, and I think it's more important.
But I think the fault of that is, okay, so here's the issue.
Okay.
Since we were one of the first to kind of get locked down anyway, and it was great. That was a great jump start to it and everything, and that's kept our numbers low.
Very low, yeah.
Problem is that there's two options. Either we're one of the first to come out, which means that everybody starts coming here again, and then we have a second peak.
Correct.
Or we stay under lockdown for just amount of time as everybody else, even though we've been under it for so long.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's gonna literally kill Las Vegas.
Right. I think that I think they're talking about out here. April 30th is a reopen date for a lot of casinos out here, which is a good thing.
I doubt it.
But I do doubt it.
I doubt it.
Because our governor is saying that he's going to base it off of what
medical professionals
say. And if they say no, he's not going to do it.
But I did think the 70 days was a bit excessive for a state that has, one of the lowest rates there is. But I think that when it opens back up, it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be a good thing.
Yeah.
It's going to be beautiful.
But I have a question, and it's nothing against. I'm really actually asking. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Go to bed. Go.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to.
I'll tell my dog. My dog to go to bed.
Oh, okay.
Go to bed.
I was like, I'll go. It's okay, Brandon. I'll leave.
No. Go to bed.
No, I totally forgot. But they're doing that to prevent things from happening.
Yeah.
And so.
Here's my thing. We have enough people here that if they, let's say, stop the
mitigation
traffic from people coming in and just allowed their residents to continue to game and eat and drink and live, we could sustain Vegas again. If they do not allow that and they just keep all of the residents inside and still don't let anybody come in yet still. Unfortunately, Vegas as a whole is not going to make it. I will tell you that.
Well, I heard Disney's threatening not to open ever again.
I heard that.
They already said
indefinitely.
Wow.
I mean, that is like, oh my God.
But when I hear that to you, what I usually, I kind of type that into, we need bailout money. Give us a little money or we won't open again. That's just my
monetary move. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. And the thing is that
LP said they're talking about 6 months of isolation in Australia.
And that's the thing, though, is that you start talking about the bigger picture. It's kind of like this. It's like, you go, well, you can print as much money as you want, but you have nothing to back it with. What good is that money? It's just a piece of paper.
Right.
Oh, so Willow, my point to that is this. If he stops the borders and anybody from outside coming in Vegas, we've already pretty much been quarantined for 15 days. Our cases are pretty much remaining the same. They're not going crazy. They're not going high, whatever. Yeah, we gained like 22 today, which is really not a lot. That's way less than the flu,
Absolutely.
So if he keeps it till a certain amount of time, but then allows just the residents, only the residents, to go out and live their lives where everybody's been quarantined this whole time. It's past that incubation period. Right, but what I'm saying is if we cut off that border to California, I know it. Well, I don't know.
Yeah,
that's true.
I hear what you're saying, Lori, and that was a good question from Willow, and that's kind of like what I was trying to go along is like, okay, but what if other people come in and it's such a hot spot that it wouldn't infect everybody else?
Well, I mean, that's what happened here, and that's why New York got so crazy too. We had that one attorney who basically infected. They could trace him back to over 100 people.
What, are you serious, T?
Oh,
I didn't know about that.
Yeah. That was the Manhattan doctor way back when this first started, that lived in New Rochelle, right?
When you say way back when, are you talking December or January?
I'm talking like 5 weeks ago when.
Wow.
That wasn't way back when, because I heard, has anyone heard differently that it started actually
in
They're
November?
saying, well, there's no, Lori.
Yeah.
Now they're saying January 2019 is what they're estimating back.
It technically started it started in November over in
Right.
No,
they're saying
Robin.
This year, back last year.
What? Are you sleeping, Robin?
In June of 2019 is when I almost died.
They just, you know what, Danny? They just had a Harvard research doctor said that he had a bunch of tests coming in. He was getting these tests from these various doctors all over the country, and he goes, back January 2019, he goes, I thought it was a flu, and we couldn't test for anything. We just thought it was an upper respiratory illness, and we didn't know what it was. And
Robin, that's when I had pneumonia sepsis.
Well, so did we.
We
were sick as hell. I was going to die. I thought I was dying. I really thought I was dying.
She's saying
no, I had pneumonia sepsis.
Really?
I was actually in the hospital for 6 days.
Holy.
In ICU for 3 days.
Wow.
I had a speech impediment for 5 months. Yeah, that's how Robin and I kind of met.
No kidding, huh? Yeah.
No kidding.
Danny Mae, when was that?
June 6th of 2019.
Danny, mine was in September. What happened was her mother came out, and I had my daughter over. She said she just had a minor cold, and she came over. Next thing you know, for about 2 weeks straight, I thought I was dying. I was laying on the couch with her mother here, and I said, I'm not going to make it. She goes, what do you mean? What do you? I said, I can't breathe. And she goes, I got a fever. I can't breathe. And she goes, what's wrong with you? I said, I don't know. She thought it was just anxiety. I said, it's not anxiety. I said, I can't breathe. I'm not going to make it. And I would wake up with a 102-degree temperature. I would sweat all night, and it finally passed. I made it through, obviously, but I'll never forget. It was the worst thing I've ever been through in my life. That's the truth. And then she got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then she got it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's the truth. So, I mean, make what you want out of it. I mean, I never had anything like that in my life.
Yeah.
Well, then we thought, I didn't know it went back that far, if it actually has gone back that far, because in January he got really sick. Like when he takes a day off, he's sick. I mean, he is sick. I was bad.
You were bad.
I was bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't think I could.
That's Robin.
I haven't been sick in probably 3 years.
And what do you blame it on? What do you say helps
I quit smoking, and I started drinking a shit ton of energy drinks.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Right.
And they have.
Oh, the NOS, Robin. Huh? Oh,
power and.
Hey, listen. Let me tell you something. I'll knock on wood. I haven't been sick in probably more than 3 years, and I've started drinking a ton of vodka. Does that mean anything?
It does. I believe it does. I believe it does. I do.
But I did quit smoking. But
That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
My partner won't let me drink vodka.
No. Danny, when you mentioned that about June, we were thinking about this. Starting to do the timeline, and when I got sick in September, it just, what it was? It came out of nowhere, and I remember saying to her, I remember there was times when, and I'll tell you, this is the crazy part about it. When it leaves you, it leaves you just as quick as it came on. So all of a sudden, one day I woke up and I went, I'm fine. Just like.
Actually, with me too, except for my speech, and they're just saying with pneumonia sepsis. Here, I'm stuttering because every time I talk about my speech, I'm
no, Danny, no. I get it 100%. I can tell.
When I first started talking to her, she couldn't put two words together.
Well, what's amazing you say that, Robin, is I remember saying to her, I remember actually getting up every morning and trying to remember my birth date, my social security number. If I couldn't remember that, I was times I couldn't remember it. I didn't know what it was. And I went through it for like 2 weeks. And then finally, better.
It's cold getting old.
Well, yeah, that too. But, I mean, these times I literally not even remember,
She's so cute.
Little things like simple numbers. She'd say, what number 4? I would remember it 2 minutes later. I was in delusion.
Amy,
delusion.
And we're still here.
And that's what they.
I
don't remember. And actually, I was just like, Well, thank God if this happened, I don't remember anything that happened to me except for like maybe 1 or 2% of
Right.
what happened to me in that week, you know, and last June. And so if I go, I go, you know.
That's
And
kind of what I said. I thought I didn't think I'd make it, and that's kind of what, you know, we took a time off of YouTube at that point a little, but I remember saying I remember saying I'm not going to make it. And they kind of chucked it off. They said, no, you know, you'll be fine. I go, no. And I lay on that. I'm looking right at the couch right here. I lay on that couch for 2 weeks straight. I wouldn't move.
wow.
I remember looking at it right now. I remember I wouldn't move, and it was a scary. I'd never been through that. I mean, I've had the flu before. Nothing like this though. Nothing like that.
Oh my goodness. Where did you hear?
But she was just as bad though, Danny.
Oh.
She said she had this couch. I remember sitting on the couch and I couldn't wake her up at times. I couldn't wake her up.
Well, if you can't wake Lori up,
I
then
know,
that's
right?
bad.
But I would shake her and she wouldn't
I
wake up.
know
And she was, you know, definitely hot. I didn't want to tell her she was hot, but I just kind of, you know, if I feel her,
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
don't tell her she's
I don't
hot.
feel like she'd be warm to the touch. But I wouldn't want to tell. I wouldn't want to tell that because you don't want to kind of spook somebody. You know what I mean? So
No, T's making a cute joke.
right.
Tell her she's hot.
Well, my kind of the moral of the story I'm kind of saying is I think that, like you're saying, Danny, is that this has been around longer than what we believe.
Yeah. So where did you hear that from?
Well, that came from Harvard Research. A guy basically that does
Oh.
all the studies. He was getting a lot of
Sorry.
he was getting a lot of things, and he said he was trying to figure out. It was tested negative for the flu, but they were coming back saying, "What is this?" They go, "It's a respiratory illness. We don't know what it is,"
Yep.
and they're just chalking it off as being unknown. Here's where I'm going with this: is that if you hype up the world believes what you tell them.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if that makes sense or not.
It does.
If I tell you that the sky is green enough
But
times,
see,
you'll believe
but
the sky
here's
is
the
green.
thing: the worst part about this whole thing is that you go back and forth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you go back and forth. Like some days you're
Exactly.
like, some days you say, I think this is overhyped. I think this is way exaggerated.
True.
But then literally hours later, you're petrified to go to the store and you're like, I can't get sick. I don't want to get sick. I don't want to go out. I don't want to do this. And you go back and forth constantly. Every single like hour of the day, you never know like what your emotion is going to be.
Yeah.
You know, and
It's
that's like the main thing.
Lori, it's like having a YouTube channel.
Very much so.
And
Very much so. Yeah.
You know, not knowing who your friends are or
Right.
not. But Brandon, you made a good point. You were talking about like when you first came in, the anxiety and depression.
Oh
and,
yeah.
Like I woke up this morning with major anxiety to
So
the
did I the
point
other day.
where I
So did
almost
I.
yeah, and I was like, what is this all about?
Correct.
And all of a sudden I was just like imagining myself like if I left my children basically.
Absolutely.
And I'll tell you guys, so
Right on the money, Danny.
the
Right
other
on the money.
night when I left, I think, wait, was it T that we were on with or Donna? One or the other. And I left. I couldn't remember which one I was on at the time. I think it was T.
You had to run for your children. Yes.
Yeah.
You were on our channel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So I ran over to my daughter's house. And when I got back, he was like so upset that he was just like, you understand that you're putting us at risk. You understand that going over to her house, you're not supposed to be going over to their house. And I said, if something's happening with my daughter, I'm sorry, my daughter wins. She comes first, you know? And unfortunately, that's just how I feel. So, you know, then the next day he kind of woke up and he was just like, this is ridiculous. I'm blowing this all out of proportion and whatever. But then it's like, so you never really know. Like that's the thing.
The media is really keen to basically dropping little hints such as this. 32-year-old woman dies with no underlying illnesses. So what does that do to you in a mindset?
Right. Yeah, or you go out and you see this guy in the respirator and the gloves.
Exactly.
And then you go into the post office and everybody walking in has a mask on and they have the sheets hanging down and the postmaster's stepping back for you to step up. You know, it's like,
But then you look at the bigger picture, you go, wait a second, how is it that we had a guy, we had a real, I think I told Robin about this the other day. We had this guy in Henderson where we're at. His wife got it, or I'm sorry, his grandmother got it, his mother got it, and his father got it. The father passed, the mother got, but the father passed cardiac arrest, by the way. He didn't pass that.
Right.
That's cardiac arrest. The mother got it. She recovered. Then the wife got it. And they asked me, they said, have you had any relations with your wife? He goes, yeah, every day. He's negative.
Does it mean that he could get it at a later time? But
No,
the thing is
it's 2 to 14 days.
3 weeks now they test him. He's negative all the way around. Yeah.
Wow.
It's only 2 to 14 days. It's the
every
period, so he would have it.
day that my partner went to work, he was just like, I'm so afraid. And I'm sorry, Robin.
I get it.
Well, yeah, because I almost died in June. Like,
that's how I felt. How I felt. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
was told him
literally. Doctors noticed.
I tell you how bad it was. I lost 14 pounds during that time.
I lost 10 pounds.
Yeah, I lost 14 pounds.
I mean, ICU.
Yeah.
Like,
don't be threatening me. I still don't want to get it, no matter how much.
No.
On this close thing, come on. No, but the thing is that, so for me, it makes me super worried because with my fibro and everything else, it's like I would be super susceptible to it because my immune system's bad. So I'm like super panicky, and then like you go out to the store and we've got gloves on, and then we come home and we've taken the gloves off, and you put the groceries on the counter, and then you just put the groceries out of the bag.
Okay, but I have a video.
I don't have my gloves on. Oh my god! You know.
But then you
that's why I worry about people who are doing takeout. You know, because I'm so concerned for the people that are preparing the food.
We won't even.
My son right now is working at a restaurant preparing food for takeout, and I'm like,
yeah. But then you hear the bigger picture.
Delivered every day, and the person that drops it off isn't wearing gloves or anything.
Absolutely. That's the
but okay, I have two things to say. First of all, like our biggest fear was him bringing it back, and then now our biggest fear is that he was laid off. So that's a scary thing because we don't know how much he's going to be getting, even though he's had that particular job for over a year.
Here's the thing. So at least he could file unemployment.
Yeah, and it's
the problem with us is if we don't have any storage auctions, we got nothing.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't even think I'm going to qualify for a check.
No. Why? T, as long as you filed some type of we itemized. So basically, what it was is I would have owed 14,000. But I itemized, so basically got it all knocked down to donations and.
Yeah, but I didn't even do my 19 tax returns yet.
They'll basically either off of 18 or 19.
Okay, well, 18, I was still working for the bank.
Oh, you're good then. You're totally fine. You're totally fine. You're fine.
As long as you didn't make over 75,000.
2019 taxes have been.
No, because I basically became unemployed in October when I resigned.
You're totally fine then. You're fine.
Yeah.
You get it.
And the 2019 has been extended to July.
Correct.
Is what I heard.
Yeah.
The second freakiest thing. Well, no, I already said that. Never mind. Sorry, Robin.
Well, I'll tell you this. This makes sense
to Robin.
I don't think
because she knows my mind.
We got a really good friend of ours. You guys probably know that. I mean, I don't know if you heard the name on CNN or Fox News or whatever, but his name is Carl Goodman, and his wife is I forget the name. Jerry. And so he actually described the symptoms. They asked me.
He was on him and his wife was on the cruise ship that they were quarantined.
Oh no!
They were there for
the one off the California coast.
Yes,
off of 30 days.
Now, mind
almost
you,
30 days.
You got to remember something here.
Oh my gosh!
He's 66 years old. They asked him, "What were your symptoms?" He goes, "To be honest with you, it was the weirdest thing ever." He goes, "I had a cough.
He felt a little under the weather.
I felt under the weather, but I could have went back to work. No problem at all." You make your own mind up. I'm just telling you what he said, and he's tested negative since then. But I'm just a messenger. That's it. So I don't know what to make of it. I mean, I hear one story, hear another story, and I don't know. I don't know. I've never seen something that can switch that rapidly. I mean, viruses are generally viruses. If you get the flu and I get the flu, we're gonna have kind of the same symptoms. Maybe we may be subjective.
But it's also then you hear stories like there was a 27-year-old that died in Lancaster, California from this, and then all of a sudden a week later it comes out that it wasn't actually from sepsis. This. It was sepsis.
Right. So you never know.
Yeah, but couldn't it lead into some?
Nobody else has ever had that.
Sepsis.
No, because
nobody's had that symptom.
I guess he was
before.
an IV. I guess he was an IV drug user, so that's kind of what they're talking about now.
Well, I'm not an IV drug user.
No,
I mean,
not
you don't.
you, but I'm thinking
He
was. Yeah, he
Come
was.
on, Danny. You know, the first step is admitting.
Well, you know, when I put my patchouli and sandalwood on my skin, I like to inject it.
John Jones, that's exactly what Brandon says all the time. He says, you know, oh, we got to go to bed. We got to get up early. Actually, we don't. We got nothing to do. So,
yeah.
And I think
but you know what? Here's the double-edged sword with that. I like staying up all night, but I don't like sleeping in until it's dark.
We know
I'll sleep until noon.
I kind of.
Today, I think I slept till. What time did I call you, Danny Mae?
Oh my goodness! What time did you call me?
Late, right? It was like 4 o'clock my time.
Well, you
slept that long,
almost.
Wow.
Oh, I got
I didn't go to bed till like 7 or 8 in the morning, though.
No, but even when we do that, I usually get up like 1 or 2, something like that.
I went to bed around 6 and I got up at noon.
I take it back. It was 3 o'clock.
Okay. All right. Okay.
It was 3 o'clock.
Well, you've been on for almost 7 hours, and
6 hours, 53 minutes, and 57.
Not bad, but you know what though? That's not bad. Not bad.
We still have 29 people in the chat.
It's a day's work.
Take it.
Oh, I'm so sorry that I can't see anyone in the chat. I really am.
The active way to do it on your phone. Willow and John and Michelle.
You know what? I tell her all the time. I don't know what to think of it, to be honest with you, Robin. I mean, obviously, I sympathize with your situation where, you know, there's been times that I've let my mind get the best of me, and if there wasn't somebody here, and in your situation, it'd be a very difficult time. That's because I'm basically perpetuated by the media, and I shouldn't be, but I am.
I don't watch it. I think that's helping me to not watch it.
Yeah.
I haven't turned my TV on since September.
I think there's a healthy way to look at it. And actually, I do have a healthy way to look at it. There's a nurse that boxes everything and shows you how to clean and sterilize all your groceries that come in, or the groceries that you take in. And we've taken those precautions, you know. Even though we think I might have had it before, or we might have had it before, whether it was because of my June incident or, you know, us being so severely sick in January without the medical help. Hi, Christine B. Is that Christine B? Okay, yeah. Hi. Oh, sorry, hon. You know, it's just, does your previous illness? Yes, absolutely, Michelle, because
hey, Jenny.
Hi, Jenny.
Everybody's waking up here on the East Coast.
Yeah.
I'll take a nap before
bedtime
tonight.
So you were in bad shape then, huh, Danny? I mean, you were pretty bad then.
6 days in the hospital.
That's a good amount of time.
3 days in ICU.
Jeez.
Of those 6 days. I do not remember except probably 2 or 3% of it.
Really?
Ask Robin. I had a speech impediment.
Wow.
I stuttered was my problem.
Well, this makes it here. Let me give you something this makes your mind. I don't know if this will make sense to you. We had a buddy of mine was in the hospital back in, I believe it was June. And we went to visit him. They said we couldn't visit him. And we said, why not? They said, well, we had to transfer everybody from one ward to the other. They were all on ventilators. And I said, that's very odd for an ICU to everybody be on a ventilator. And what they told us was that we don't know what's going on, but everybody has a virus that we're not aware of. I swear to you on this. They didn't know what they didn't. They just said the virus they weren't aware of. And so they all get transferred down. I swear to you on this is that he passed away. 10 out of the 12 people passed away. You make your mind up on that, but they said there was a virus they never heard of, is what they told us. That was back 7-8 months ago.
Well, it was a virus they couldn't pinpoint.
Yeah, they couldn't pinpoint.
Yeah.
So you tell me if it hasn't been around long enough. You know?
Sorry.
Whoa! Hey!
No.
That was a wet cough.
Are you sure, Robin?
Sure. Definitely wet cough.
Are you sure, Robin?
I'm a smoker.
I'm pretty wet.
Oh my god!
Bill is still here.
I'm so
Robin,
right now.
that cough almost seemed moist to me in a way.
A little moist.
It was definitely wet.
Good thing
I'm
that
wet
cough
right now.
wasn't my end.
Don't make me laugh. I'll cough again.
Oh, geez.
No, but I'll have to ask them if I was on a ventilator because I was like, oh my gosh, how did I go to the bathroom? And my partner was like,
Aw, Amy.
Amy.
what did she say?
She said, so freaking happy I've met all of you. Life has been so much better with all of you. And she's got a bunch
thank you
of
so much.
emojis and stuff.
Thank you so much, homeless
Drinking the Kool-Aid. Yes.
I almost said it again. I almost said homeless thrifter.
You can't even see me.
Homeless,
Yes,
homeless
this time.
thrifter.
Hot mess thrifter.
I know. I screwed up one time, and I've been paying the price of that for a while
Like
now.
shooting the computer with Lysol.
Right. Which we do, you know, on a serious note, I mean, even when we check the mail, what we do now is we basically spray it down and wait let it the exact.
Where's mine? I have the same bottle.
Robin,
I have the same
oh my
one.
gosh, hold on.
Hold on.
Robin, I swear to you.
Chris the Goose gave me this.
You're kidding me.
No.
That is the best stuff ever, Robin. I swear to you, it is the best stuff ever. It really works.
That's a great thumbnail. That's a great thumbnail.
Is it not?
I don't have that one, but I could go get my Lysol.
Okay.
We have Lysol. We have Lysol also with Lysol. What we do is, we have the big tubs that we buy the wipes in. What we do now is we basically pour the Lysol in there and basically put napkins in there and just kind of soak them down.
Paper towel.
He said you can call her homeless thrifter. She's fine with it.
No, I thought he said the homeless stripper. And I was like, what?
Oh my. That's a whole other spin on it.
I messed
He didn't
up.
have his glasses on one night
It was
and he
a
couldn't
joke.
read it, so he called her homeless thrifter. That kind of seems a little weird.
Right.
And I was like,
That's so
thrifter?
funny.
What?
Yeah.
That is so funny.
I just I think that I think that, you know what, I don't know, you know, I tell her all the time is that I swear to you when I say this, I saw how bad she was, I saw how bad I was. I'll leave it at that, is that I can tell you what I went through, and what I went through was like nothing I've ever experienced in my life. I won't say that I considered say that I thought I was gonna die would be overreactive, but I could say it was pretty bad though. I knew it'd be all right, but I mean, I couldn't breathe though.
You know, then again, you're a guy, and guys don't deal with colds very well.
No. Hey, Rob, I will be the first to tell you that you're exactly right. You're exactly
I'm
right.
just saying.
Yeah.
I'll agree with that. I will.
I agree.
And I've had colds too, where I'm just like, would I rather live through this? I mean, this is awful.
But see, but here's the thing.
No, I agree with you on that, Robin. I do.
But like with me, where I'm in, you know, with the fibro and everything every day is awful. Right.
So the slightest little thing above that puts you over the edge because you're already at your maximum capacity for pain.
Well, but here's the thing. So not really, because honestly, like
there's so much pain.
I'm just like, oh well, okay. I just got to keep going. I got to keep going.
Yeah.
This knocked me on my butt.
It did.
I was literally like on the couch. I'm wrapped up in a blanket. I'm like freezing. I'm so cold.
Okay, so any of you on here, Robin, T, Denny, May, any of you, figure this out. So I'm going over there. I'm in close contact, but I never get it the whole time.
That's hilarious.
What is Willow talking about? I have no idea.
So weird that you all are usually holding up your drink, and now you're all holding up and comparing Lysol.
But I'm in with her close contact. And I never even have an inkling. I never have. I mean, I'm literally drinking out of the same cup. I'm doing all that. So where I'm going with this is that I was immune to it at that point. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And
Christine, do you want to come in?
Well, here's the thing too. When you have this, and when you guys had it, or you think you had it,
right?
They're vomiting. I know that sounds terrible. No, right?
Not at all. No. Yeah, I wanted to numerous times for about 4 days. I tried to vomit, and I had dry heaves.
I didn't.
I had dry heaves.
But see, dry heaves is the same as vomiting.
Yeah, pretty much.
My opinion.
Yeah.
When I had pneumonia sepsis, that's one of my memories is like vomiting.
Yes.
But the second time we had it, I was coughing so hard that I would vomit.
Is
that the same?
This is what I went through. You did the same thing. Yeah. I mean, you just
really.
I'm going to tell you something. I was on that couch. I was paralyzed. I couldn't move my legs half the time. I couldn't move my body.
See, that's what I'm saying. If Steve can't, if he takes time off of work, he's sick.
Right.
You know.
That's how I was. Yeah.
And I'm embarrassed to say that most of the people in his work area were sick too.
Oh, geez. Yeah.
Yeah, and see, that's a bad thing too. That's, you know, what causes everybody else to get it.
But we didn't know it in January.
Kids to school.
Nobody knew it in January. I mean, I didn't know about it until late February.
Exactly.
So,
well, I think that was when we were kind of all awoken to it, was probably February.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, they kind of came out. CDC came out the other day, and what they said was here's what they said. They said that they're actually figuring out now that a quarter of the population's already had it already, and so they're immune to it. And so what the whole synopsis was is that if you're immune to it, they know at the very least you're immune to it for a year. So why not put those people back that are immune to it for a year back into the workforce? Which I understand, that makes sense. But I mean, I know in my case, like I said, I mean, people say, and this is going to sound really crazy. And one statement I'll sit here and tell you that I felt like I was going to die. Another statement I'll tell you that it wasn't so bad. If that makes sense.
It was like the flu.
It's really kind of hard to describe. I know it sounds really warped way.
No, I totally understand, because in my June incident,
yeah,
I told my mom, well, if it's like that, I'm not worried, because
that's kind of what I said. Yeah, yeah.
You know, right. But my daughter, who's my oldest child, and my youngest son, who's my youngest child, I have a daughter and two sons. So you get what I mean. My first and my third, and their dad were so sick. He took a few days off of work, and he never takes a day off.
That's how I am. The same way. Yeah.
She took multiple days off of work, and she works for Paramount Studio. You don't do that.
Exactly.
You know.
Yep.
And they were so severely sick, and I think it was early February, because it was after Steve and I had it, that or Sergio, whatever you want to call him. It's a joke. Sorry, Robin gets it. And because Steve isn't his first name. So anyway, I was just like, well, the good news is you might have already had it, which may make it so you're immune to.
Danny, they're definitely saying what they found out is this, that at the very least you're immune for a year, is what they're saying now. On the antibodies test, they actually just started doing that. And I mean, again, I reiterate again, is that like exactly what your story is that I probably should have been in the hospital, but I don't like hospitals, so I don't go to hospitals. So with that being said,
Morning,
hi, beautiful.
Good morning.
Well, I apologize.
Hi, guys.
Hi, sweetheart.
You know what happened with me, Danny, was I told my wife she wanted to take me to the hospital, and so did her mother. I said, look, I can't go. I don't want to go to the hospital.
Yeah.
And you know, I endured it for 14 days, about 15 days, and finally, as quick as it came on, it came away, and all of a sudden, I'm walking up around. They're going, "We just had a bout of anxiety for 14 days." I go, "No, it wasn't anxiety. I could. There was times I couldn't move my legs. I couldn't move my body at all. It was so painful, you know. But you know, there was never any point where I thought. I mean, I say I was going to die. I didn't think there was any point I was going to die. Maybe I'm being kind of over dramatic there, if you will. But it wasn't fun, but it was.
Yeah, it affects people differently.
Yeah.
And if I actually had it in June, like, I didn't want to go to the hospital.
That's how
I was.
Yeah.
And he made me, and they were like, you had pneumonia, sepsis, and then something else. So the sepsis, I was 1 day away from being in the third term.
Are you serious?
Yeah. So if I would have gone like hours later of getting in,
wow,
there would have been less than a 50%. And I don't remember, it's either 30, it's between 20 and 40% chance of living.
Wow.
If I would have gone into stage 3.
Wow.
And so, what's that? Oh, as a baby.
I've been out for an hour, and she decides to just get up.
Of course. Of course.
Heard all the voices.
What's all this?
Are you funny?
Kristen, I'm sorry. I wasn't
okay.
ignoring you, hun.
Oh, no, I'm fine. I'm just waking up.
Just waking
You're
up.
waking
I love
up.
it.
Me too. I have to get another cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
You couldn't tea. Really? Coffee?
Hey, I had my 4 martinis before I went to all right?
You know, T, there's something I love about you. You're so real, and you're yeah. How did you like those peaches I sent to you?
Love them.
I'm glad she's doing a regular in New York. That'd be scary.
Oh, I couldn't hear you, T. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. Thank you, Michelle P. Thank you. I'm going to get another cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay. I want to hear everything, but I got to plug my phone in because it's almost dead. Oh, it's 10%. So I'll be right back too.
I was trying to get my medicine to ask.
How do I do that?
Nope, that's not it. Hold on.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to figure out my phone.
You're fine.
It just said 10%. So
where's my
Good morning, Robin.
the other?
Hi, Christine, how are you?
I'm good. How about you?
Well, clearly I didn't go to my mailbox because I'm still here,
That's okay.
but I will today because I'm dying to know what's in it. I mean, any gift that is preceded by "I'm not a stalker" is
Yes.
probably amazing.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I think
Well, it'll
it
be
is.
amazing because it came from you.
Yeah.
Amy, it's not really habit forming at all. I was on 900 milligrams of gabapentin, which is
And that's
also
a nerve blocker, right?
Yeah, it's also Neurontin. I was on 900 milligrams. Again, yeah, it didn't sit well with me only because I shook a lot, but other than that, it was okay. So I did go down on myself. But I'm also
Sorry, what? You did what? How'd you do that? That's what they want to know. That's what they want to know.
Take foot, insert mouth.
Wow.
Or take mouth.
I gotta let the dog out.
You have a mouth fetish thing.
I do.
Huh.
But the other one I'm on, I can't really pronounce. I don't know how to pronounce it. But honestly, I've never had anything work so well for me, and I've been
Try
on.
to pronounce it. Try.
No, because the very first one.
Spell it.
Okay. DICLOFENAC, I think.
The last 6 years.
DIC.
Okay.
LOFENAC, I believe. It's hard to read still.
Yeah.
It's been in my purse.
Diclofenac,
yeah.
That's really been the one that helps me even more than
what? It's a pain block, it's not a narcotic.
No, it's kind of like
It's not.
I want to say like an anti-inflammatory.
Okay.
I believe.
Well, it's FDA approved, but it's not a narcotic though. It's not.
Yeah, but that's honestly, if I took this without the gabapentin,
right,
I would still be okay.
Yeah.
But to be honest with you, the most thing I use is my CBD salve, which is freaking amazing. And honestly, I could probably go off everything if I had that still. Like if I could have that long term, I would be totally fine with just my salve. And that's with the degenerative disc disease, the spinal stenosis, the fibro, with everything. I literally just put it on anywhere it hurts and it's amazing for me. So, but I kind of stopped the gabapentin. Whoa.
You know what my miracle mix was Soma and Tramadol, but I had to take them together.
Soma, I mean, I was on it for a little. So in the big height of my back problem, I was on 200 That's his tail.
I was like, what's Brendan doing?
I'm doing nothing.
That's the dog's tail, like hitting the couch.
Sure.
So I was on like 260 Vicodins a month just to like walk.
Yeah.
So I like weaned myself off of that, and then I only took like so many a day just to be able to move still with the gabapentin, with the
Yeah, because the more Vicodin you take, the more you need. I was up to 25 a day.
Yeah.
For like a year.
You know what I took for 8 years? Plaquenil. You know what that is?
No.
It's malaria drug.
Yeah, my daughter's on that.
Don't they give
She's
that
on
to you for
that.
like restless legs?
I have an autoimmune disease that's like called undifferentiated connective tissue disorder, where you have 2 or more of, like, I have signs and symptoms of lupus, signs and symptoms of rheumatic arthritis, and a bunch of other things. So yeah, and then when I lost 80 pounds 6 years ago, I felt so much better that I weaned myself off of it, and I haven't taken it since. I'm almost sorry now. I feel like I should have some in the house.
Yeah.
Right?
My daughter takes the gabapentin, and then the tramadol, she'll take that. The Plaquenil. Amanda, my daughter has nephritis lupus, and she's on like 22 drugs that she takes a day.
God,
I
mean, that's why I quit everything.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, I was very
Tramadol for me doesn't really kill the pain, but it puts, for whatever reason, it puts me in such a good mood that I don't care about the pain.
Right.
As long as I'm
That's
not
what
like,
Amanda does.
yeah, it's more of a mood elevator for me, to be honest with you.
And it's funny, gabapentin, they use it for so much, because my son who has epilepsy, he was on gabapentin for years.
Gabapentin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's a nerve thing.
Yeah.
But
But
see,
I'm better off without anything, because I don't like being dependent on anything like that.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes
I don't
you
mean addicted necessarily. I just mean dependent.
No, but I think sometimes you feel like you're never focused.
Right.
Like you feel like you're just
Yeah.
never 100% focused.
So I try to tell me that selects the same.
well,
thing.
yeah, and the issue. So like my main issue with the fibro, like I could totally deal with the pain and whatnot, but it's the brain fog that gets me so bad.
Yeah.
Because like, I guess for me, it's like, I don't know. For me, like when I'm doing YouTube and whatnot, and then I'm like, wait, what am I trying to think of? What am I trying to think of? And everybody's like, you're so stupid. Like, don't you know it's the blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, yeah, I know that. I know that. Like, it's
That's
up
why
here.
I think I can't recall stuff sometimes. It's because of pain.
Yeah.
I get like
It drives
that
me crazy.
too.
It drives me nuts.
I think it's only been the last couple of years that I sit there and I try to search for my words, and I'm right on top of it, and I'm like searching for the words, and I'm like, God, you're so stupid.
That's
The
same problem. I was telling her the other day, I had the same problem lately. Simple things such as I can't remember, but simple things such as that we all say in everyday life, I can't remember them anymore. And I don't know. I just I was on selection for a while, and I wish I never went on it because
yeah, I've heard bad things.
I wish I would have never went on it. I really do. I swear to you, I do. I went on it just at the advice of psychiatrist, and it just ever since then I can't seem to find the right words every now and then. And she sees it lately. It's getting worse and worse. And I'm not on it anymore, but it just seemed to do its number on me. So I don't know.
Can you guys hear
Sounds
me?
funny, but like what we were doing with the the game and stuff like that, as you get older especially, it's really important that you do those functions. Like a lot of people don't do
definitely
thinking and puzzles and stuff like that, but I'm a firm believer is you always got to keep your mind going.
Oh, I agree to you 100%. That's the problem is that the thing is we can't all and I tell her this all the time, and I'm a big critic at the same time. I'm also a big I kind of go against it's kind of like I don't seem to follow what I preach. Is that I realize I'm not 35 years old anymore. I'm not 40 years old anymore.
Right.
So, I mean, unfortunately, I realized at some point my brain's not going to work the way it did 25 years ago.
Yeah.
So unless I keep active and doing what I'm supposed to do with puzzles, I love doing
What
puzzles.
do you need to say?
Well, you know.
Not you. Did you have something to say?
Who?
Danny May.
Oh.
Well, I think that I'm trying to be quiet because I only have 9% on my battery.
Okay.
But I mean, T was making a good point when you don't practice like those things. And what I was gonna say is like when I was practicing talking to you every day, not gonna get emotional, but I realized like you know, when we weren't talking so often, or me just talking to anyone in general, you know, that I lost a lot of what I was trying to say, or just being so it's like the practice thing, T, that you were talking about.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, that's why, in a way, this is a good outlet for everybody too, because
definitely.
no offense to Robin, but if we didn't have this, and Robin's alone, or Christine, I'm not sure about you, but like, I mean,
most of the time,
you know, Danny, you have your partner, and you know, Brandon, Laura, you guys have each other, and I have my.
Sometimes, T. Sometimes.
But if we didn't,
well, I talk to you guys more than I talk to my partner.
Well, yeah, same here.
Same here.
But
he's getting ready to leave for work. He works 16-hour days right now.
Oh, your other friends. Just go be with your other friends.
That's like Donna last night. She told her husband, "Get a hobby."
Yeah,
Wow. But I mean, you know, I'm not.
He was trying so hard to get involved with us, and she's like, "Go away."
That's kind of funny.
But no, just my point, and I think Danny, it was your point too. Is you got to keep your brain active.
You do.
Yes.
You know, my mother, if she didn't have other physical ailments like diabetes and neuropathy and whatever other, she had another autoimmune disorder, and I can't think of it off the top of my head. She did puzzles every day. She did that New York Times puzzle. And her brain at 81 before she passed was still as crisp could be. And I swear I kind of credit that to that. Because I think that keeps you thinking, keeps your brain going. I'm really scared right now for the older folks who are in a nursing home that can't have any visitors or any kind of.
Yeah, absolutely.
No,
because what is that?
Jonathan?
I agree with you, T. 100%. I agree with you.
What time is it? I don't even know what time
morning,
it is.
Jonathan.
Your time is 3:30, Danny.
Oh wow.
You know what's happening to the minds of those people. And you know, I said it the other day, and I think a couple of people had heard me. I have a girlfriend who is in a nursing home. She's 55 years old, and she has Alzheimer's.
Oh, geez.
Oh,
Really?
dear.
Yeah, and her mother died of it at 59.
Oh, man.
Oh wow.
So she got it probably when she had the symptoms of it about 42, but really came on in the last few years. But I know what she's like, and I don't think she's going to be I think her brain is going to be completely gone after this, because nobody can go and see her. Nobody can go and talk to her.
Yeah.
You know, to keep the familiarity of everybody, because it's hard to, even now with her own daughter, it's really difficult for her she'll remember sometimes, and then sometimes she won't. So it's scary now that these people can't have any.
Awful early to get that.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
I'm sorry, T. I excuse my ignorance, but people actually pass away from that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But what is the medical thing that makes you?
Morning, Cha-Cha.
Well, what they say, Danny.
Oh, your organs shut down?
Yeah, exactly. Yes, correct, Robert. Exactly. Yeah.
Basically, your brain forgets to tell your organs.
That is correct. Exactly. Yes, you are correct. Exactly.
Right. That's why. And I think her mother did do it. I remember living with her through her mother. Her mother actually swallowed her teeth at some point.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Did what?
Swallowed her teeth.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's a real thing. I definitely, jeez. Wow.
I feel like this world is kind of putting us in that place because we don't have to memorize anything. We don't have to memorize phone numbers. I remember my very first phone number.
Not being able to read a clock because they've only seen digital.
it's
You know what shocked me the other day is
they stopped teaching cursive in schools because kids couldn't read it.
exactly, Lori. That's what I was just going to say.
disgusting.
But here's the thing. Like my grandmother, she's like, what? How old?
87.
87. And she still does the
I don't mean to be
the crosswords. She does the what's the other puzzle? That other one?
Sudoku.
Word search.
Sudoku, yeah. Sudoku.
She does those every single day. She walks 3 miles a day every single day. She's constantly going, and that's why I'm like super concerned about her now, because for days now she hasn't gone out of the house and she's not walking and whatnot. Yeah.
Yeah, that's I was.
No, but I think it's really important. Like,
I watched a guy online the other day struggle to read cursive writing, and he said he was never taught how to read cursive, and I'm like, what?
That's sad.
Yeah.
My mom.
He's in his 30s.
But all of them are like that now. Even when you go to the supermarket, they can't count change. If you give them $5 and a penny because it came to $4.96, they're like, "Oh my God,
yeah,
it's a nickel, honey. Give me a nickel back."
Yeah. No, I went to the store the other day and I said, it came to like an $11.93. Or no, it came to something where I wanted $10 back even. So I gave him 22, I think, so I wanted $10 back in cash, and they went to go give me the $2 back. And I was like, they're like, you gave me two extra dollar bills. I'm like, that's because I want a 10, darling. I want a 10.
Lori, how old?
So it was $8. And you gave him a 20 and a two ones to get a 10 back.
Yeah.
Well, it came to like 11 something.
$21.
So I gave him 22.
$11 and some odd cents. So yeah, $10 plus the change.
Yeah.
I'm talking to.
I would say How old am I?
Yeah.
I'm 43.
Okay. Yeah. We're on the same page on. It's like, dude.
It's frustrating.
Do it.
I'm older than all of you.
I mean, Donna's 56, if we're being honest.
What's that?
I'll be 54 in May, if we're being honest.
But I mean, Donna doesn't exactly do math either.
Dude,
but it's not really an age thing.
We joke with Donna all the time, but I still feel that her lack of that has a lot to do with the fact that English is her second language. And coming
to her attention span.
After coming to a country,
her attention span.
Yes, it is definitely. She's definitely has no attention span. I mean,
I'll be 55 in September. Or 56.
What, Danny?
Are you a Taurus also?
I am.
Yeah, me, her, and Donna are all Tauruses.
What's up with all these Virgos and Tauruses?
Right?
Well, Virgo and Taurus are very compatible.
Yes, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Are you one too, Danny?
I'm a Virgo.
Me and Danny are Virgos.
Yeah.
I'm a Virgo.
And her too.
I'm a day after.
So we got 3 Virgos right here?
Yeah.
We've got 3 Virgos and 2 Tauruses, and if Donna were here, we'd have 3 of each.
Oh my!
I know math.
Oh no, Willow, they are not doing long division in school. They do it a different way. It's called what is it called, baby? Common Core.
Common Core math.
Oh,
it's completely different than how we learned.
So different.
Did you ever sit down and try to help a child with that?
Oh, I
did. Common Core.
Yeah, I homeschooled my youngest daughter.
Oh my God!
Like they were doing Common Core, and I looked at her. I said, "You're going to learn my way."
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah,
you're going to learn my way.
Yeah,
because literally, you're running around in circles to get the same result I did. You're going to learn.
It's the same. It's the work that you do to get to the answer that has changed.
Right.
Yeah, and that's the unfair part of it, because everybody wants, like in school. I remember 2 months after I skipped that class, my mom got a notice that I wasn't going to math. Yes, everyone. I did not go to math class, but I ended up being one of the best math students in college. I like flunked it in high school enough to graduate, but when I went to college. But anyway, if they teach it a certain way, you have to learn it a certain way. So going from one school to another, I didn't understand their way of doing it. And then I always think in my mind, when Sergio is like doing his math and I'm doing my math, that it's done in different ways. And I'm like, I don't understand your way of doing it because I know it this way. And I'm like, wait. He's like, wait. But okay, let's go through the birthdays. Robin, you're May
19th.
It's embarrassing dating me.
I know it.
I knew it was the day after my ex. And so
look, it's me eating tacos.
Oh,
that's hilarious.
And Lori's September 3rd.
Yep.
I'm September 4th.
It's me and Donna. Swoosh, face palm.
See, now I would be really mad, Donna. I mean, Robin. She remembered Lori's birthday and not yours.
And I'm September 9th.
She's a September 9th. Okay.
Yeah.
And then
my best friend's birthday is September 9th. We're 6 days apart.
Wow.
Really?
It's super weird. And I hated her. When I first met her, I hated her. And then it was the weirdest
she was
thing.
so much like you.
Mm-hmm. And then we literally became like the best friends ever.
Okay,
Yeah.
T, when's your birthday?
May 6th.
Well,
Almost here.
I'm totally kidding. That's awesome. See, but
How old will you be, T?
54.
54. I'll be 56.
In September.
In September. I don't feel 56.
We don't have to count age.
No, I feel like 80.
Oh my
Days I do.
Like
mentally or physically?
I like telling everybody I have a 34-year-old son.
Exactly.
It's great.
Yeah. I have a 36-year-old daughter. I can't believe those words are coming out of my mouth. I don't know where time went.
Well, you've been blessed with the Virgo bug because we don't look our age.
Right.
I started to this last year.
I don't even act my age.
I don't think anyone on this panel acts our age.
Right?
I don't care.
And we don't either.
I mean, how many 52-year-old women do you know have a sock puppet? That says, touch it.
I said to Robin and Donna the other day, I said, shit, they're gonna think that we're nothing but dirty middle of the road women here.
I think they enjoy it. I because I watch people and they're always like trying to get it going right out the gate. They're trying to get it going. You know, they'll bring up peaches or they'll bring up something, you know.
Yeah, we have really diehard viewers. They know how to contribute and get us going.
I didn't see anything weird until Joey came into the room. Joey bada bing bada 22.
Sorry.
Oh, no, wait.
Oh, Joey was on.
Yeah.
I didn't see Joey. I fell asleep. I take a
I mean,
sleeping
you've seen the transformation in Donna, right, Christine? Wasn't it? Oh, I'm in love with Robin. Oh, wait, I'm in love with the Argyle sock. And now it's Joey Bada Bing.
Joey Bada Bing.
Like this new flavor of the week.
He's, you know what? He's going to be huge.
Poor T. I mean, T's like, fuck you. I was here first.
Now I've really been left in the wind 4 times down the line.
It's okay. She's never asked me to come on her channel, so. No.
That's funny. Yeah, I took my sleeping pill and I was out.
I thought you were in here when we started pretty much, and I was like, I don't know where she went.
Yeah.
I had taken, Donna sent me a message and it actually woke me up and to say that you guys were going live. And I went on for a couple minutes and said hello, but I was having a hard time trying to find the letters because I had already taken the sleeping pill. And I was like, okay, you need to get off of here right now.
Oh my goodness. I wish one of those would work for me so bad.
Oh.
I've never taken a sleeping pill.
Me neither.
Oh, I've taken them all. All of them.
I accidentally took Tylenol PM instead of AM or normal during the day, and it made me super tired.
Really?
I take Trazodone.
Yeah,
I was so listless.
Probably a bottle of Trazodone and it wouldn't knock me out.
I have to be in bed within a half an hour of taking it, otherwise I'm falling.
Wow.
Wow.
My dog was prescribed triazidone. Is it like a muscle or
a sleeping pill?
It's a sleeping pill.
It's a doggy downer.
But doesn't it help with like the muscles?
No, I mean it relaxes them so that they don't like freak out like when you're traveling with them.
Yeah.
I've found myself on the floor twice now because of them if I don't get right to bed.
Are you kidding?
Wow.
I was on them for a wicked long time. And then I finally went back to the doctor and I said to them, I'm taking this for nothing. I'm still up till 5 o'clock every single morning.
Right.
So I'm not going to take these anymore, just so that you know.
You ever tried Ambien?
Off my list.
Don't do Ambien.
Yeah, I've heard horror
I've never
stories.
done that.
If you don't fall asleep on it right away, then you can actually start sleepwalking.
My coworker would come into work. She was so exhausted. I was doing everything. And then she was just like, Danny Mae, I woke up. I almost said my real name. Sorry. And everything in my house was rearranged. I was like, who the F was there? And she was like, nobody was here. And I was like, well, who rearranged your house? And she was just like, I think I did. And that was right when it was coming out that Ambien might
make you sleepwalk.
Yeah, and then she was so exhausted the next day. She was working all night. Her whole house was rearranged. She said it looks damn good.
Wow.
I was like,
I knew a guy that would leave his house and wake up.
My son used to do that.
Wake up on park benches, wake up in public.
My son, he was probably like, God, I don't even know, like started at around 5 years old. This was with nothing. He didn't take any sleeping pills or anything. And he would sleepwalk.
Yeah, I sleepwalked as a kid.
One part, my neighbor came knocking on my door and found him outside, standing in our driveway. And so I had to put like big, huge locks at the top of our door so that he couldn't reach them and get outside. And then he would have a full-on conversation with you. Like he would literally talk to me. And I'm like, buddy, are you even awake right now? Like, what's going on? And he was just like, oh, I'm just waiting for the bus. And I'm like, I'm sorry, what? And I didn't realize at this point that he's like actually like talking in his sleep. So I came in one time, or I was in bed, and my oldest daughter, heard a noise. And she came running into my room and said, Mom, you got to get up. Chris is like ready to walk out the window. And I'm like, what? And I came, and his room was on the second floor, and he had opened the window, slid the screen over, and was standing outside the window thinking it was the door, and he was going to walk right out. So I had to put like locks on his windows and everything because he literally was ready to just walk out thinking it was the door.
Wow.
It was crazy. And that was on nothing. He just sleepwalked, talked and did everything.
Excuse me for a second. I'm sorry to have disappointed everyone in the chat of my image. I think I've ruined my image.
What, T?
No, you did not. People love it because you know what? We were just having this conversation how you've like literally just loosened up and become like relaxed.
What's
Sorry,
in the
guys.
chat? What's in the chat, Steve?
Oh, they're talking about how she said a word.
Because I used the word.
She used the F word.
No, I used the S word.
S word.
That's what I said. S word.
Oh, I thought you said F.
No, I use the F word. They're not shocked about that.
I accidentally at the very beginning might have said fudge.
You want me to get it? Okay.
What was I gonna say? No, there's a video of Donna reading that really crass book. And I'm trying to figure out how to edit a certain way so it's not offensive. But this one down here, hysterical.
It's not offensive to who or
This one?
what is my question.
She really loosened up during that book.
That book was something else. That was a children's book?
No, it's not. It's meant to be a pun on that word.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, guys, I've got to get to bed. Brandon, of course, has left already.
I was going to say, did he go to sleep?
I'm
He
cutting
always
it.
does. He just walks upstairs and I don't even know he's gone. And I think he's gone to like the bathroom and he doesn't come ever back. So
we'll just
thank you to all 27 people that are still in here. I'm sorry we're leaving you hanging for your day, but we've got to go to bed. Jesus, Maureen, you always show up right as I'm leaving.
Maureen always shows up right as we're ready to leave. Always.
Who?
Maureen Burns.
Oh, hi, Maureen.
She went to bed last night watching us.
The morning like
We're still
This
here.
was 7 hours, 39 minutes, and 32 seconds.
Yeah.
And on that note, thank you guys. Love you guys. See you next time. You guys stay put.
Bye.
You guys stay put. But everybody else, bye.